3rd. hypertrophy.
Hello, chatto. It's Tuestat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the Europa League is back. We may well have failed in our endeavours to reach the Champions League groups, but we'll have to settle for some Europa League action today. In other news, Hamren are still in European competitions, and we have all sorts of other business in the transfer market to get our teeth stuck into. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with
Sirens of Malta.
And we're fucking dancing. Pog's here. Hello, chat.
Can I have a coffee now?
We're just flexing on you at this point. Hey, Matt. Lovely to see you, man. Let me just turn the sound down a little bit. There we go. Oh, dear. Extra dancing, nailed the perfect month, and we got a Pog intro as well. And the thing is, I came up with the idea of getting Pog involved in it with 30 seconds left of the intro. And I was like, can I do this? I said to Pog originally, oh, do the whole, bit at the end. Do the whole, coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens in Malta. And she was like, that's not going to work. Oh, yeah, Thursday, I can do the worst intro of all time. I might just not turn up. Stream will start at 12:30. It'll be an empty chair for the first 2 hours. I did say, Pog, we got to dance. But she's already got a coffee in hand now. How's it going, everybody? I hope you had a good weekend.
I get on the bed and twerk, but I didn't think that would work.
To be fair, the last time that you did any kind of dancing on stream, you broke the stream.
Well, I was doing a squat.
That was a squat, but it did completely break my stream setup. I don't know how or why, but it did. Worked for me. Oh, nice! And now we get a raid from Ticker. The day just gets better and better. Ticker, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a fantastic stream. I'm in terrific mood. As you can probably tell from my exuberant style of presenting this morning. What a perfect time for a raid. Welcome in, everybody. Pixel Pen, thank you for the 41 months, and Danny, thank you for the I think it was 35, or that might be the gifted subs from before, actually.
Many months of mediocre management. Maybe Matt might make Malta mightier, maybe?
I might make Malta mighty, maybe, but oh, fuck, see, this is why I don't do tongue twisters in my intros. Was a hard time involved. No, it was, I don't even know. It was during OTI. Generally speaking, if it was Pog heavily involved in stream, it was most likely during OTI, because that was over the COVID summer and whatnot.
Yes, it was. Because we were talking about the couple box game. And I was showing how I did it so I could win.
Yeah, if you haven't played the cereal box game when you're drunk, you're missing out. Coffee better. No. This is a caffeinated coffee for a start. This is a what is it? Vanilla latte. Because I'm a bougie motherfucker, you know me. And Ironic Christian, thank you very much for the, what was that? The 23 months during the intro as well. That's very kind of you, my friend. And it didn't cause any sabotage.
Let's go, Matto. I'm on the road home from Liverpool. I went positively in the Pokemon Regionals, and had my first 20s. You have the job of being my coach entertainment once again. Signal pending lol.
Well, that sounds awesome. Sounds like you did well enough. When you say it went positively, what does that mean? Or is it just is there qualification stuff? Or was it more just a case of you just did well enough, but not well enough to win, perhaps? Yes?
Can I have your wallet?
My wallet? Yep. Oh, I'll put my card back in.
Yeah.
Yep.
I paid instinctively.
You paid instinctively. You paid instinctively with my money quite a lot of the time.
No, I didn't pay
I'm messing with you. I know. It's just sometimes when you've still got my wallet, it's I just pay with your card. Not fair. Exuberant. Well, I'm sure Ticker's just as exuberant. It's just a fun word to say. It's the word of the day, chat, is exuberance. Needless to say, I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. Didn't quite catch them all. Going Char is hard. Are we doing Pokemon puns now? Because I'm totally here for it. Had to release a future FFP. No, what's it called? PSR. That's the new 3-letter acronym that's on everyone's mind today. Pog, are you excited for Malta?
I am.
I'm excited for Malta.
So.
It's going to be so sick.
If work fixed everything.
Yeah. What work decided that to put Pog into work on the day that she came back from Malta? Because, booking the weekend off wasn't enough, apparently.
No, but it's Matt's mum's birthday, the end of February.
Yes.
And we're going out for a meal on the 2nd of March. And they put me into work that Saturday. So I asked them, can I have that Saturday off? And when they gave me that Saturday off, they put me in for the Monday, where me and Matt are coming back from Malta.
Yeah.
So now I've had to ask them to change my day off again.
It's not an ideal situation. Exuberant to describe a player's morale. Oh, ebullient. Do you know what, right, Lenza? I don't think I've ever felt ebullient in my life, but that's possibly because I just don't know what it means. And I'd like to know, because I feel like I want to feel ebullient more often. It sounds great, right? It sounds like exuberant, but like you're paying a premium subscription for the extra exuberancy and whatnot. Or something along those lines. Positively chuffed. Chuffed definitely is in there. What was it? Roused as well is one you see a lot of the time as well. Cheerful and full of energy. Do you know what? I feel like I have been ebullient. Somewhat. I feel quite ebullient today, you might say. Exuberant plus, yeah. It's like I said, it's the subscription model. You have to pay £5 a month for full ebulliency. Some of the best memes of the stream save so far was every time Dick got roused before a match. You know, you'll have to see it. Oh, Jay, horrible times. Sunday, I'm very glad I took Sunday off because bye, Pog. Love you. Because let me tell you, chat, Premier League Years has taken some steps in terms of its development since the last time we spoke. We went from me having like nothing in a timeline to now having 52 minutes of it edited. From the last time we spoke, we are motoring along. And it's coming together very nicely. Ebullient finish. That makes sense, which doesn't make... I guess it kind of makes sense, right? In that. Yeah. Sunday was great. So the whole plan with Sunday was to just do busy work, that things I needed to get done that I didn't feel like were truly working. And when I tried to do them, it felt like it was procrastinating, but it just wasn't. So all I did was I just sat there on Sunday, spent the entire day making graphics overlays for it, like 7-8 hours doing it. And it was easy because just had Photoshop on one window, my spreadsheets for the stuff on the other window, and... Well, actually, no, on the same window. And then I just had iPlayer and ITVX on the other window, watching the FA Cup matches all day long. All the filigree, like, you know, when Premier League Years with the ticker bit, the Chiron bit you see at the bottom that shows the score and the date, that stuff like that. I had to make 125 of those. The little mini league bits that appear in the bottom right corner that shows like a snippet of the league with 4 teams. But obviously there's like 17 different boxes on all of them. So I had to make about 50 of those as well. And as you can imagine, that took a long time. But there you go. Thank you, Slipkey. Seems lately. Oh, what have I done different lately? I love it when people say that. It makes me go, oh, I've done something. I don't know if it was probably just the intros, right? Was it in the game or not? That's the kind of argument you have in the middle of the night when you've all had a lot of drinks. It's kind of like when we sit around naming footballers, isn't it? Sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, luckily I'd already made the template, so it was just a case of copying a lot of information and exporting, and I've got it all set up on keyboard shortcuts, so I can do it all on my mouse. Essentially, it's keyboard shortcuts on my mouse, so it works pretty fast now. Thank God for the new version of Photoshop. Understand it means to be positively chuffed. I wonder what positively chuffed means in Spanish, whether there's a direct translation. I suspect there is, and I bet it's way more poetic. Do it professional. It depends on the situation, Matt. Like, I actually forgot which save you were doing specifically, but I feel like turning professional... If you don't get forced to do it, maybe wait as long as El Chofo Positivamente. Maybe so. That sounds like someone I would sign. Right, speaking of signing, what have I even got to catch you up on? Because not much really happened since the last stream, because it was just a week in between while we got up to the game against Rackid. Rackid? Just as well I didn't say that during the intro. It's Rackid Bucharest. Or Bucharest in this case. Chufado. Yeah, I was going to say, Inferno, you should know this. Oh, hang on, that's the actual. Positivamente resoplado. Yeah, it just sounds better. Resoplado just sounds good. Is that the word for, like, chuffed? Thomas the Tank, they do. Just weirdly mentioned Thomas the Tank Engine. Pog and I were talking about, like, things we've lost as we've grown that we would like to get back. And weirdly, one of the things I had when I was really young was this ceramic Thomas the Tank Engine nightlight. And it was dope. And obviously it's lost to the sands of time now. It's the sort of thing I would really love to give to my kids. I'm sorry, I haven't a clue. It's true. It's the BBC Romania's special quiz show. There you go. I've revealed myself. Contento. Yeah, it's sometimes good to feel contento. Champions League. Wow. Are you in the same season as me? Also, we've got a lot of VOD comments to catch up on today. One of them actually is referring to the value drop, which is something I'm not looking forward to. But at least we put ourselves in a good position with that, with the whole sale of Shazly. Oh, no worries, Cryback. Sometimes I do that in the summer. Very often, in fact. Welcome in, my friend. Sell them all. Well, the plan is, in January, off stream, or around that sort of time, I'm going to go through our entire squad and extend the contracts of every important player and try to just put big contracts in with massive extension clauses to see us through like 5 or 6 years of potential low value in players, basically. Bolster big. Well, it's less a case of like, yes, absolutely, Povey. if they'd accept them, but I feel like they won't yet. They're just too good for them. But what I will say is that I'm expecting big things on transfer deadline day, which we'll be getting to today. Because a lot of our players, I reckon the interest in permanent transfers is never going to be higher than on the deadline day as we approach it. So I suspect that we're going to get more. Bikikara might. I suspect by the end of the stream, we're going to keep doing it and see what we do. See what happens. Like, if they're still pissed off at me by the end of the window, which I suspect they were or will be, then that's definitely a plan. We did my big forehead. Not only was it, some might even say it was a 12 out of 10. Like, I got Pog having lines in the intro and everything. I've got coffee. It's caffeinated, so prepare for that. Vinicius has gone. I was looking through actually who we'd sold. The transfer deadline day in Malta, it actually varies. I believe it's the first Thursday in September, I think. In fact, I can find out because we've got the calendar, don't we? It is... Yeah, there we go. So it's the first... Yeah, there we go. First Thursday in September, so it's the 6th of September this year. That doesn't sound like the right song. Or is it? Skywatch... no, okay, I'll refund your points for that. That isn't the correct song. You might have to grab the exact Spotify link, Salty Scotsman. It's fine. That's going to end up on the playlist, though, so... So good times. We'll get to find out what that song actually is. I love it when it does it wrong, provided I can get to it fast enough. Yeah, Pog's just in the background, sniffing off of a mirror. Al Pogcino. Right. Now, let me just check. Were there any more moves I made since last stream? Because it's the 9th of August now. Oh, there is actually a couple. Let me move to the left. Slide to the left. Jim the Greek, thank you very much. Or Jimth Greek, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. So, yeah, there was a couple. Just a couple here. So we had a loan to Master Slot for Paulius Petrovicius, which is ironically an actual loan. Another loan for Rodrigue Tabe to St Andrews. And Breno Hebeli has gone on loan to Floriana. And he could genuinely be a really good defender for them. Now, that's second tier, remember, because it's Floriana. But either way, decent. Finances are absolutely stacked as a result of the Shasley situation. Our finances are... We're not going to be worried about finances this year or next year. Once the value drop happens, the worry can begin. But I think by then we'll be earning enough money from prize money that won't matter too much. Plotting you. Oh, do like some plotting you. Yeah, that's true. They probably will. One thing I have done is I've also turned on high detail for the second tier, which I realised I didn't have on. So it means that we're going to get a more accurate second tier. Now, if that causes too much yo-yoing, then I might turn it off again so that we get a bit more variation. Although it might honestly be better for us to have more yo-yoing in some ways, because if it means that those same teams go up and down and strengthen themselves more, that might actually make more sense for us. But we'll see. But I mean, look at this. This is all of our work over the last window. And I think, with the exception of obviously the huge sale, almost every single out has been to other Maltese sides, which is insane. Honestly, no true patch. We barely signed anyone for us, which means that we've kind of got today to do our own transfer planning. I feel like last stream, the only player we really signed that was for us was obviously Tony Sunday. He was technically for us, but then I sold him for free to test a theory, which worked, by the way. Where did he go in the end? I actually forgot. He might not have gone yet. It certainly did. He's in there somewhere, I think. Or did he turn it down? Either way, Chris Meadham, thank you for the prime. That's very kind of you, my friend. For free, because that's the new strategy. We bring them in for free, immediately sell them to other Maltese clubs for free, and they get players that they wouldn't normally sign, and their squads get better. It's great. No, Dick hasn't played. He's injured at the moment, but that means I suspect he'll be back for the next international break, so we may well get his call up there. Can come in for in general. You can indeed. 1 second. Hi, Vaughn. Let's try... Double my club. Yeah, it's great. Like, European football's just going to be fantastic. Two-part question. You'll love to see it. Anonymous gifter with a gifted sub to Vaughn. You'll love to see it. So you play in Malta. Are you Maltese? No. Do you know Kurt? Just Kurt. Is the one Maltese guy named Kurt. No. I'm not Maltese. I have no connection to Malta beyond this save, but I cannot wait to go there at the end of the month. Well, the next month, anyway. For the Malta Davis, it's exclamation mark Malta, I believe, Thomas. Hey, Tim. 87. Oh, yeah, there he is. So we wanted to test the theory with him, whether we could get players like him to go to other clubs for free, and we can, which is amazing. Now, he was testing a theory. I'm not actually going to be selling players for 300. I'm not going to be bringing in guys for 300 grand and then selling them for free, but I wanted to see if we could, and that was the main thing about that. Right, so club info from Saz. This page here. Or is there a page within a page that I'm missing? Let me just check what you actually said. Club info, general. Okay, cool. Ooh. Now, I haven't looked at this page in a while. So it could be that, well, tickets to go to Malta, and now I'm here. And maybe I'll see them. You never know. Oh, the big kits. Oh, I love that. No, that's so good, because whenever we do the kit reveals, it's like you don't get to see them properly, and that makes me so happy, because it means that I get to show off the work of, well, usually Pass Pro, doing these kits, which is amazing. It is, yeah, it's a really cool away kit. I think it's sort of blending into the whole sort of Duolingo vibe. They've named Kurt. No. So the Maltese thing came about because basically we wanted to do a save in building a nation save in a really low down league in the coefficient chart. And I didn't want to do Andorra or San Marino or Gibraltar because I feel like they get a bit done to death. I wanted to give some love to one of the nations that's nearly down there, and not Wales because the British element. I wanted to do something that was nearly down there but doesn't get as much love. So we were torn between Estonia, Georgia, and Malta. And Malta, honestly, given the thought that I wanted to really go to the country, I thought, well, Malta seems like a good holiday. So that was genuinely it. Ah, dear. Oh, lovely job. Right, okay. So, that about catches us up, I think. This is really nice, Saz. Really nice addition to the skin. I'm technically still using the first version you sent me because I forgot to update it again, which means if I click make inquiries today, chat, that's on me, not on Saz. But somewhere around Andorra. Well, I mean, honestly, those places do sound kind of fun to go to as well, but I don't know, I've always wanted to go to Malta just because it's a really interesting place to me. Not that those places aren't, but Malta's history on the whole I find fascinating, so I just really want to see lots of the old town and stuff while I'm out there, basically. 30 Danish League. Ooh, who with? Holiday. Yeah, bear in mind, considering it wasn't going to be, it was either, then again, I've heard that Tallinn is lovely as well, so I've always wanted to go to Tallinn too, so that certainly wasn't off the cards, and I've heard Tbilisi's nice too, so, but, yeah. Right, off we go. Boiling pot. Yeah, it's just such a cool place. It's going to be about sort of, the weather should be okay. It's going to be warmer than England, which is all I'm really looking for at this point, you know? We're looking at like mid-teens to high teens, which is fine. February in Tallinn, I suspect, would be fairly cold. Let's beach in Europe, really. Yeah, they're nice to look at, I suppose. Not really going sunbathing, right? Doing running Malta? No, I couldn't. The Sirens game clashes with the half marathon, and I'm so out of like nation outside of Europe. No, not for content, because unfortunately people don't watch it, and it's just the sad truth that I simply cannot afford to make content outside of Europe. Really, I tried it, and the data is pretty damning. I had a great time, and I would highly recommend them to you. And I want to continue to lead the flag for it, but I can't do it as content, sadly. But I had a great time during the Africa save. It was so much fun. So today we're playing Rapid Bucharest. We should be winning this. And if we do, we will be only a few points behind the points that we got in the whole of last season. In fact, if us and Hamron both get through to the group stages, we'll already have more points than last year without playing any group stage games. We could be getting 5 or 6 this year, which is dope. How dare you? I enjoyed my Greenland save too, actually. Yeah, Hamron have got Larnacus, which is winnable, but also a bit concerning. Is this size 9 kills, or is this plotting you? Oh, it's just plotting you. Okay, let's go. I think I already set the team up. Look at me go, chat. Now, I think one thing I've yet to work out is which of these... Because obviously this is our like new default tactical setup. But I'm struggling to work out if this one is technically more attacking or the other one is. Because I know it's got a lot of defensive setup. But if you actually look at the roles in it, it's actually quite an aggressive tactic. When you look at the fact that it's got the 5 attacking roles across here. It's got a libero in it as well. It's actually quite aggressive. And we're looking for one more green link. Because we can actually get links here as well. And I want the ultimate like flower in here. Now that Tony Sunday is our like main man for that role, I'm a little bit worried about him still, but I think he'll settle into the squad once he's got his match fitness up again. 3 defensive back. True. Well, the main reason I ask is because there might become situations where we may want to just like go health 11 and switch, and the question is it even worth switching to the 4-4-2 at that point, or will that actually make us worse? Because this is so much better defensively, unless you're playing against Elf's Hammerby, which I'm still gutted about, honestly. Kaito, thank you for the follow. Thomas Pinchon's novel V. V, wasn't that the one that got made into... No, that's definitely not the same one, is it? Because there was a TV series on ABC many years ago called V, and I imagine the two are not related. But that would be cool. A novel set in Malta. I'm actually reading 2 books at the moment, because someone recommended to me this book called Scythe by Neil Schusterman a few weeks ago. Whoever did that, thank you. It's fucking amazing. Loving it. like absolutely fantastic read so far. I'm just burning through it, but it's so good. I requested this. Wait, is this actually the right one this time? All right. Oh, it's a shame we can't use this. Born on Sunday. Oh, 1 in 7 chance. 1 in 7 chance. Tony, oh, we can see it there. His birthday is the 1st of July, 2011. I'll leave that up to you as to whether it was or not. Oh, double mez. I suppose, yeah, that's not a bad idea. We could just actually adjust the tactic on the fly and just go to hell. Because, okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea. So if necessary, you scrap a Fifi and just whack Longello into that role as another mez and just go hell for leather and hope that Tony Sunday can hold the fort down. It was a Friday. God damn it, we should have signed Sunday Friday. Holy shit. That would have been perfect. Except his birthday would have been a fucking Sunday. That would have worked, though. I think I already did that. Yes, I did. Now, it's worth noting that they're playing a very similar system to what Hammarby did, which worries me a little bit. Although I think we did quite well in that game. Right, let's go. In we go. Sunday, Friday. Oh, he already exists. Sunday, Friday exists in the game database. We nearly signed him, but he was crap. To Groovy Gamer, thank you for the 7 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Oh, I've still got match sounds on, haven't I?
E-I-E-I-I-O. Up the Maltest League we go.
The Maltest League we go. Nice. It's the maltiest league that ever did was. I'm still reading East of Eden, but I'm doing like a chapter or a section a day out of that. So I read a section of that, and then I switch back over to Scythe. It's so good. Right, off we go. I didn't think I'd be able to do that, but I'm actually enjoying it so far. Let's go. Is there a... Hang on, you're managing Rapid Bucharest? Or are they just like your actual club? That's dope. First of back-to-back matches, what we're about. One day I'll figure this out. That's fine. I was talking to Tony about this on a podcast last week, about when you first get to a new club and the players don't know you and you're expecting these things to work and they just look at you like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, I do have game sound on. It's because I was capturing more footage for Premier League years yesterday and I needed the background noise. So 1 sec. We just get into the game. And then we can turn that off. Nearly turn the music off there. That would have been catastrophic. Cool. Lower red. I think still higher. We have gone up again, but not enough to get to that point yet. It should have been Tony Friday. Maybe we should just change his name. What the fuck? Does that look different to you? We'll check that. Okay. Yeah, nice. Just realised that obviously we're in the Europa League, so the graphics are slightly different. Oh. We should be better than these guys if we get it right, but we need to get a home win on the board. Now remember, we're playing in the national team stadium again. We played our first couple of Champions League qualifiers actually in the home at home, because our stadium was big enough for those. Cry About Heat! Thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. Welcome aboard, my friend. That's super nice of you. Oh, go on. Here we go. An early goal to settle the nerves would be ideal for us right now. Oh, I might be on extended still, you're right. Nope, wrong key. Do you know what, right? I was experimenting because I was gathering some like B-roll footage for Premier League years for like secondary highlights of goals for the third-party commentators. So I gave them room to overhang their commentary in the highlights I sent them. And I basically said, I'll fill in the gaps here with just B-roll footage of the goals from different angles. And I'll tell you what, right? Look at this. No, wrong one. Oh, wait. Tell me that this one doesn't actually look... Wait, no, is that the one I used? I swear it was slightly different. That might be the one. I feel like, actually, this one looks slightly better. Slightly lower to the ground. It looks way more, like, cinematic and like an actual TV screen. I think it just looks slightly nicer. Vidazinia, and it's 1-0. Ronnie Shallow, but I feel like we can see a little bit less of the pitch, so it might not help us tactically. But I think it does look slightly nicer. It could be because it's a different stadium. Because I tested it, oh Christ, I think it was at Brighton's new stadium in Premier League years, and it was really low to the ground. Vidazinia with another assist, by the way. And Ronnie scores again. Standard. Thomas Koopman, thank you for the 28 months, my friend. How's it going? Sideline. No, I don't like sidelines. What have I done here? 1 sec. There we go. That was weird. JT's with the 13 months as well. Yeah, bloody love to see it. That's all fine, isn't it? I think I've sorted all that out. Yes, I have. Nice. Off we go. Yeah, I don't like sidelines because I like the TV element, but I'm trying to find the one that mimics it as close as possible, basically. Culture of a 2D goal replays? I like Director for replays, but I find that sometimes it just moves around too much in weird ways when it will just randomly cut to the sideline camera and just, like, mess about, basically. Right. 1-0 up at... home. Oh, that's poor. That's really bad from Ronnie. But I love that he's back there, but he's not really contributing too much to the play. Oh, that's really nice from Kamga, actually. What's the referee's name? Ah, good old dash dash. Maybe it's Morse code. He's trying to tell us something. He's been captured. It's Funsho. Right, come on. Interception, Haidara. Lovely play. Oh, we get to celebrate, hopefully, this win with the Harrow Bishop Ultras. Speaking a bit too soon on that one, I might say, as Tony's already booked after 18 minutes. I suspect we're going to need another halfback, because I feel like that role, given the defensive duties he's going to have to do, is going to require a lot of suspensions. Kamga's going to shoot from... No, he goes to Vidazini again. Oh, he's gone through everybody. Vida! That's offside. No, it's not. It's 2, and Vida's provided his second assist in as many minutes, basically. Vida is genuinely the best player I've used on FM this year. Veni, Vida... He's just... Oh, was he behind the ball? Oh, I don't think he was. But we'll take it. I think he was definitely had at least a leg in front of the ball there. Oh, we're actually going to find out. He's miles offside. He's absolutely miles offside. What the fuck? That was just the game getting it wrong because there's no VAR at this stage. He's just... So, remember... When we get a dodgy offside goal later scored against us, I cannot complain because that was blatantly offside. Also, what are we listening to? Oh, but 2 assists for Vida already. I reckon he gets like 25 assists this season in all comps. Afifi now dinks it up. Guerrero, go on. 1 more goal now would absolutely kill this. Haidara. It's a vast conspiracy, I know. It's the Sirens' money. It's all that money we got for Shasley. It's Lignon. It's shallow and it's off the bar. Haidara on the rebound is offside. Oh, maybe he's not. Yeah, the ref's name is sensitive for his... Bet the VAR guy's just called unknown. Not the VAR guy, the assistant who absolutely should have seen that. Right. Vida's on a 9.2 in the first half. This man is unplayable. If he doesn't get 25 assists, I'll be disappointed this season. Yeah, it's going to screw us in the ultimate... Oh, here he goes again. Ball in. Guerrero! Should have been 3. It should have been 3. That's another perfect pass from Vidazinia. Oh, well. Welcome in, JPX. Do you support a multi-side? If so, let me know. I'm curious. We love hearing about the local clubs. Great save. Vida does take corners on one side as well, which is why his rating sometimes improves. But look at that. 2 assists, 4 key passes. He's just... This is a request from chat, Stu. I take no responsibility for it. How much longer does this have on it? Okay, it's only got like 30 seconds left. We're okay. We've done well. Except for Tony again. I'm hoping that Tony will just kind of get into it. Not as many shots as usual. True, but remember what I said about this tactic? In that, against certain teams, we'll have a lot of shots, but in games like this, we are creating... Look at the XG we've had. We don't really create amount of shots. We're now creating good quality chances. And that's what I wanted more than anything. I don't think Kamga could score this. Off the bar. Leonels will surely win that in the air. He does, but it's cleared away. Oh, Valletta. I hate to tell you, they actually got relegated in this save. That's what we're looking for out of this tactic, is to create high quality chances. And particularly against slightly better quality of opposition, we're going to have less shots, but we'll get chances like you've seen already. Like, the goals that Vida's put on a plate for people are like 0.6 XG type of chances. Guerrero to kill it off. Guerrero! What a save again! Haidara. Yeah, he's been poor today. I wonder if the... But luckily, the one position where we've got lots of players is that left-hand side, because we've still got Julian Palacio to bring in. Vidazinia's ball in again. Fleared away. Fleared away? Safer knocks it down. Oh, right. Subs. This is season 7. The beginning of it, anyway. Haidara off of Palacio. Sunday struggle, but we're a bit... We could replace Sunday with Sunday, actually. We'll go a week ahead. The keeper is keeping a minute, you're right. I forgot we got Sangare, but Sangare is more of an AP, isn't he? I'm tempted to get Victor on. Because he just does things. Because Haidara is just slightly better for the role currently, Palacio hasn't got complete, like... He's still developing. And I don't want to, like, run him into the ground in every single match, as his match fitness is a little bit low as well. Because, obviously, Oh, what a save! I'm having a fantastic day. It's the double Sunday pivot. Oh, I want to be able to play them both. If we're, like, defending a lead, I'll put both of them in there. We can have the Sunday pivot. Vidazinia's ball in again. Cleared away. That's poor, actually. I am sort of getting Palacio ready for the role, but Haidara is genuinely excellent in it so far. Oh, that is unnecessary. In the groups. Not yet, because we're not actually in the groups yet. But Hamrun are still live, as in they're still in it. Wait, hang on a minute. I could put their scores up, couldn't I? Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. We'll let that fill in a minute. We'll see if they're actually doing it. Because Hamrun are playing... They're at 1-1 away in Cyprus. So, reasonable. 2-0 is a little bit disappointing. I feel like a third goal is very important in this game. Oh, Afifi, slide him in. Yes. Great pass. Right, Ronnie, you've got to look back inside here. Or just go for it yourself. Oh, Ronnie. Oh, and another save. Yeah, Leon's the guy we sold to them, isn't he? We really should have scored a third goal here. I worry about 2-goal leads given what happened in the Champions League. That's going to be another corner to us. Honestly, the keeper's the only reason they're not 4 down, potentially. I think we've had 4 absolutely golden chances, and he's really been on it today. Oh, it's deflected wide again. 9.7 from Vidazinia. So, off you go. Mistaken identity. It'll work perfectly in our favour. I reckon a 1-1 draw for Hamrun, if they were to get it, isn't bad. I suspect that's the case, as it's fair. I just didn't notice it at first. But I do love being able to stretch the tablet out like that, because it means we can get the full scores of don't concede. 2-1 would be catastrophic, potentially. It's Vida again. Shallow between the lines. Longello. Oh, the space over now for Palacio. Go on. That's a dreadful pass. He's given him so much to do there. But Palacio, if anyone can do it, that's an interesting pass. That's really bad. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
You're foul.
No.
Oh, sorry. You would. Oh, God. That's a lot of space. Come on, lads. Tackle, please. Somebody please tackle. No. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, as if. 2-1 with those match stats is a little bit irksome. You're right. What's up?
My head on the dangly thing.
Oh, don't do that. Funcho slots them back in the game. That is frustrating. There's the offside payback. You're right. That's so annoying. Like, we've absolutely hammered them here, and it's 2-1. Now we just need a late goal for Larnacus to really hammer us into the ground. Like, 3-1
Hi,
would have been... I mean,
hi, Chato. Just a quick reminder that Slavia Prague have sold their defender, David Zima, to FC Torino for $6 million in 2021 and have now bought him back for roughly $3 million. An FM deal if I have ever seen one.
Massively agreed. Thank you very much for the Twitch, Babby Mikey. Hope you're well. That is disappointing. I don't think we could have done much. Like, Vida couldn't have done much more. He put it on a plate for our players so many times. I mean, who was really responsible for the lot of the XG? Guerrero had 1.4 XG by himself. He should have had at least... I mean, not at least 2 goals. He probably should have had 2 goals now. I'm a bit concerned. Then again, though, don't be concerned. Because remember, if we lose this tie, we go into the Conference League group stage. It's win-win. It's actually win-win for us, basically. We don't... If we go through, great. If we don't, we're in the Conference League groups, where we would absolutely kill it. I reckon we could top 8 in the Conference League. But we got the game, which is the key thing. I assume Hamrun got a draw. 1-1 draw is not bad. I'd say it's a very even game. Totally fair. That gives them a great chance at home, basically. Jay, thank you for the 3 months. I thought this was... Oh, it is the Star Wars music. Is it... What's this called? It's Flight of the... No. Duel of the Fates, that's it. The one that Spurs used to use. Sorry, yes, you're right. We would technically drop in... Yeah, but think about it, Thomas, right? If we drop down, we would go into... You're right. It's not technically guaranteed, but we would be in a massively good situation because if we would drop down, we would go into the Champions Path playoff round for the Conference League and we'd be up against God knows who. Like, it would be a very, very winnable tie if we would have dropped down. Even easier than the one we currently have, which I feel like we will progress through fairly easily. So it's a win and a draw. So that's more points for us in the coefficients. Hello, Pog. What does that do for us? Yeah, 3.5 now. So... Bear in mind, there's still another round and a half to go. I reckon we can get to 4.5 before we even... Actually, is that possible? Yes, it technically is. We could probably get to that before we even get to the next round. Probably seeded 2. Yeah, exactly. One scout doing 2 scouting recruitments. I don't know, actually. I assume so. But if you've got more scouts, I would say that it's best to probably just kind of like spread your scouts around a little bit in those situations anyway. Right, let me get that sorted. And Dick's got a new contract. I wanted to make sure that we tied him down for a little bit because he's the captain, right? And I think he has a... No, he doesn't actually, but it's an extension. Right, and a cheeky little bit of Harrow Bishop Ultras to get us going today. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go.
You did.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harrell and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
In other good news, Jar Jar is... well, he's unhappy with training. I think it's just because he doesn't like me retraining as a wingback, but I feel like he's the one guy that can actually do the role, basically. I've also got all the recruitment focuses set up, which is good. Language course will send you again. Same with... oh, no. Apparently, he can just speak it. New deal for Fernando Rodriguez. New deal for Jorgen. Oh, I started extending a lot of contracts on long-term deals, basically. And a lot of them have got quite large release clauses because they wanted them. I didn't have to put that in there. So, Jorgensen has now got a 4-year extension with a 3-year extension in that. So, his contract goes to 36 now. He'd be 27, 28 years old by the time that contract is up, if we want to keep him. So, that's good news. Left to sell. Oh, loads. But we suspect that it will happen more towards the end of the window now, because what's actually the situation at the moment is with those guys, because they've been offered out for free, their value is now set to 0 because of that, which means that as we get towards the end of the window, I reckon we'll start getting clubs bid on them without us even offering them out, which is good. Yeah, I think it's because of the inflated squad values. So my plan is to hopefully... look at that. Not that we'd ever sell him for that, but yeah, it can be done. When the values drop, they'll have these clauses in their contracts, which means that we might be able to prevent big sides from stealing them because we can just say they haven't offered your release clause. So that might at least allow us a little bit of protection. What I will say, though, is I'm not going to make any massive sales like we did with Shasley anymore, because I feel like that money was like wildly unrealistic for our level. However, it'll be fine because it will average out because of the low values we're about to get for several years. But I don't want to do too much of that, you know, just to try and keep it a little bit more challenge for me. VD have a release clause? No, he doesn't. And he's got a 4-year contract as well. So he's unhappy at the moment, but he's chilling. So there's no issues there. So today, the plan for scouting is if we can find some cheap guys for the others, brilliant. If we find players for us, brilliant. We can now basically go, hey, that guy's good for the loan farm, and actually sign players for the loan farm again, but for the farmer's market.
Cooper,
so now we're leaving these ongoing now, so we're going to have to sort of keep an eye on them, but for the most part, it's going to be the same players until they reset every, like, was it 7 weeks, I think James said? Tom, thank you for the follow. Balls. There's a chance for balls, perhaps. Or not. There's Ballstad. We have a look at people. That's a lot of people, man. I don't think there's a direct balls. There's Harry Winks, which is concerning. Amateur method, we have still used it a little bit, but it's really good now for finding loan... Sorry, I've got to start getting the nomenclature right. It's good for finding farmers market fodder. That's probably all it's good for at this stage, I would say. Yeah, it seems we're distinct like a balls here. I assume Harry Winks has got a middle name and it's like Billy. Good old Billy Balls. I assume they've all got Billy as a middle name or something. Also, Harry Winks with his 10 England caps there. Bad boy! Thank you for the follow. I'll refund your points for that. So with these, basically we're going to hold on to these until... I mean, this is kind of useful. There's actually some good recommendations in here, and these guys will actually talk to us currently. It's just a question of whether they suit what we want to do. Is there a DM in there? Not really. It's a winger, annoyingly. There is Adolfo Aquino, who's kind of fascinating. And he could... Nah, he's more of an AP. I wouldn't trust him to play as a D. I mean, he's got okay tackling. Position is kind of if. Yeah, I suspect that if you scroll down the... Yeah, there's Walter Cabrera of Peñarol, but he doesn't have the potential. More of them will come through, obviously. There's a few near matches, but those, generally speaking... It just saves us from doing the thing we have to constantly restart them all the time. So we'll just leave those ongoing and do our own scouting in the background. I think that's the best sort of method. Harry Balls, it could be. It's old Billy Balls Winks. Or Summit. Okay, Porto want Vidazinha. That's fine, they can piss off. Marcel Zimba. Ooh. Oh. I wonder if it's because he's not playing in the top flight of a nation, perhaps. First inquiry, it's bound to happen, Saz. It is inevitable. But not yet. Kurt Smith. Nah, that's not a... That's not what we want. Oh, hello. Kebson and Korzu. I don't know. Oh, I see. Yes. That makes sense. I was like, who? We'll take him. And we do the thing. Offer out by a transfer room. Even though he's got a broken leg at the moment, so that might cause him to fail a medical, potentially. Nope. What am I doing? We want... Nope. Nope. Oh, no, I don't do that on first time round, do I? That That. Boom. Doff signing players. No, I think this is one I signed. Oh, hello. This must have been a couple of guys that were just on the list that I just picked up. We found Kurt. There he is. Gets bored of me. Generally speaking, if you get the other teams doing fun stuff and they're actually competing alongside you in Europe, that's why it stays interesting to me. But it does vary, like each to their own, of course. And I think possibly I would have struggled more if it was an offline save I was playing. But because I'm streaming it, we have all the memes and the chat, and it it breathes life into it every time, basically. It was a lot of injuries I just saw there, which is a little bit concerning. He's another youngster. Foreign players. Oh, hang on. I unspecified him. Right, can't do that. But it just means we can do that with the other one next time. Cool. Oh, hello. Hello, Hamron. Who are you? Rafa, goalkeeper. 1.5 stars in our team. Is he wanted by anyone else by any chance? Nope, just Hamron. That's fine. Off you go. Lovely. No offers for Hoopsman. That's annoying. But I think we could still get him a move. I think it can be done with him. He's close to it. We're getting the other things saying stuff about it. So it's not just completely gone. Not quite. No offers for I'm surprised about Carpentier, but I think the wages is his problem. I might actually... no, because that's only going to set up his... It's weird. It says Slimer are interested in him, but then when you go there, they're not, which is odd. Yeah, I thought it might be cool if you could get him to just drum up a bit more interest. Or my hope was that we could try and convince him to, like, Vida under 19s. That worries me. Oh, Vida. Hello. You're probably quite expensive, aren't you? Oh. He's what I call a no. He's only 16, of course, but he does at least have good tackling, but it's that pace that worries me. Wait, it says there was Alan in there too. Oh, Alan's sight. Oh, yeah, look at that CA. And he's a wing-back. Oh, the value. Hang on a minute. There it is. There's my button of doom. We could just have him for free, right? No. Fuck, I might have fucked that. Wait. Oh, making offers down there. Right. I'm curious, because if he's really that cheap, then he's probably worth a punt. Yeah, 45k. I'd take 45k as a punt. Team leader meeting. Right, you want us to sell one of our best players? I mean, are you utterly out of your mind? As if you, who are main players in our team, don't want our star player at the club. Mental. Just so annoying. Like, why does our team goalkeeper want our star player to leave? Like, why would you ever want that? Yeah, boss, I'm complaining because I want you to make out. It's ironic that players complain both when they want you to make the team better and they complain that you don't, but then they actively also complain that you're not making the team worse. Yeah, if they were all players in his position, it would make complete sense. They want him out of the club so they can play. But that's our goalkeeper that's complaining about it. It's just so stupid. Hi, boss, you haven't made the team worse enough this window? And I really feel like I'm going to lose morale until such time as you do. Oh, yes, here we go. Shara taking Carl Bullen, one of the Patreon regents. Because someone comes in for them. But sure, but I feel like the game kind of... Nice. Another one done. I don't know, it feels like it wants to have its cake and eat it too a lot of the time. I did say I would send him out on loan just to anyone, just to get him off my back, which is fine. But any good? No. Bullen is only here so that he can... yeah, he's only here so he can get a loan move, basically. Make more saves. That's true. He wants to play like the other guy. Here we go. What are we up to now? It's weird how they've not really kind of... They're not even bidding that much in the grand scheme of thing. Back at the goalie's wide. Now that's a thought. Keep him around for... Yeah. Injury status. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, hang on. His injury status of... Oh, he's in the rehab phase now. I think with him... Now, in fairness, the first time I offered him out, I did unspecify it, so it might just be that that's doing it. But now I'll try with that, and we'll see. See if we can drum up any more interest. See for... Oh, God. Not ideal. Thomas... Oh... Chat. I would like you to say it with me. Limber up for it. He's broken his spine, chat. And there it is. Luckily, it's not the Thomas Randrup. It's the other Thomas Randrup. We don't get to break out that meme so often these days. He said the thing. Wasn't letting someone go. Yeah, it's because I suppose it's different groups of players, but it is still very silly. I was hoping when I saw all this that it was going to be a funny injury, but no, it's just lifting weights, which... Oh no, Rannan Nelson got injured during a game, didn't he? I guess the club doctor. Sorry about that, Tommy boy. I hope that Ardo would actually have a doctor. Yeah, I mean, what was he lifting? A car? What was the meme referring to? If you click the link that was in !spine, you'll see what we're referring to when I say he's broken his spine, chat. It's probably like my, if you could say, famous clip. Then, yeah, he's an ego lifter. Knew it. Cape Town Spurs. I think I'm already recruiting. I think I'm already scouting Cape Town Spurs, or am I? I'm not. Nice. I have a bit of a mixed history with Cape Town Spurs, I've got to be honest. They were the team that finished my Africa save by sacking me in the last stream of FM22. Or is it 21? No, it's 21. Now, in fairness, we were 12th in the league, but we did have the best expected points. Not for the... No, he's not going to be lifting anything for a while. He can't even lift a finger. We'll add them in there too. Nice, actually. I'm glad we had that one. But yeah, with their recruitment, I think they must have just not had a youth intake when I looked. Or not anyone that was in the South Africa youth teams, but it's good to get them on there. Start building it up. Barry Town, 8 appearances! It's happening! You are finally playing a few games. I mean, nothing this season yet because the season hasn't started, but you did play 6 games last year with a 5.5 rating. How was Malta? Malta is good. Malta is very good at the moment anyway. We are currently smashing it. Rebuild videos. No, I will not. Why do I need to do that? Like, there's loads of rebuild videos out there. Everyone does them. I don't feel like I would add anything to it. All I would do is just be doing the same thing as everybody else, and I don't really like doing that. So no, I won't be doing any rebuild videos. Because I have my own thing, you know? I've got my agents and stuff. Oh, speaking of agent videos, next month, February, there will be a new agent video, and yes, it's going to be a collaborative agent video with another content creator, and it's going to be sick. Yeah, 5.5 is a little on the low side, I must admit. But maybe next year, eh? Maybe next year. Probably not going to be bothering the Welsh national team anytime soon. I suspect you have got... Actually, no, because of your amateur contract, I think you might just be a Barry Town lifer. Because I don't think they're going to release you, but I don't think... Yeah, I think you'll be fine. You'll probably end up actually getting like 200 appearances overall. Oh, God, yeah. No, I was probably about 2.5 stone heavier at that point. You got sent off versus Dorking. Oh, did he do a naughty? No. Wait. Hang on. Did what, Anarith? Hang on. Did what? Which idea? No, it's not. Vida want Adrian. Oh, really? Oh, fair. I didn't realise he'd done that as well. Right. Melbourne Victory wants Smith. So, oh, that's fine. We'll come back for him because I think there's a player there, but because I went in and approached to sign and then went out of it, we're gonna have to come back. Let me just shortlist him. Actually, no, I know what I'll do. I'll scout him because he'll come back around, and by the time he's come back around, yeah, he'll be fine again. Wait, hang on, did I see? Oh, Elton Tomb. I was gonna say, I thought it was Teddy for a second. Half stone for the haircut. Yeah, well, that was probably during the point where you weren't allowed to get a haircut. No, I was just lazy. No, I think about it. Left him out of the Europa League squad because you were injured. Also, we're in the... I literally can't... What are you talking about? Let me guess. Promises. Oh, thank God.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire
he was literally injured.
2 blocks from here.
Quality Mark NL, thank you very much for the follow, but that is kind of silly, the fact that he was left out because he had a serious injury. So... And bear in mind, we're in the middle of the 2 games now, meaning that I had no chance. He was injured when the registration window came around. I also set some training runs for these guys just to see. What's the line on the field? To be fair, it's Dick. He can do it, right? Failed to attract offers. Okay, we'll leave those ones alone for the moment. I'm still pretty sure that I can get Hoopsman to move. Just make sure I am... Yeah, I have got him out for 0. But with these guys, I might just hold off until the end of the window because there is definitely some... Oh, Harbour View. This is Jamaica, isn't it? Yes. Not quite. Although... Nicholas Fletcher? Probably not. Well, these are like the player targets one. If you criticize their training, you can set them a target for training rating, and it does seem to improve their training rating. And it's pretty much at no cost to you anyway, which is kind of useful, I would say. When players with dual nationalities are more likely to choose to play for the smaller nations. I haven't, but that's kind of cool. Because that's going to possibly allow us to get some more players to declare for Malta, potentially, once they've got that Maltese nationality. Like, for example, Dick. Maltese League doesn't start until after our qualifiers, in this universe of the save, anyway. So once we've done, there's this and another round, and then the league games begin. Our first league game, I think, is against, it's actually against newly promoted Sengleia, which I'm really fascinated by, because I'm so glad to see them come up. Then we've got Balsan. Obviously, we'll play Hamrun in the final of the Super Cup and all that. Anyone, I mean, obviously, we've got Luta doing Luta things. Cool. Nice. Notice you go play for the real. Yeah, I feel like it happens a lot with large nations where they're just insistent on, like, I'm going to play for England. It's like, bro, you're just not. Please declare for San Marino. If you have that second nationality, for example, right? They seem to make slightly better decisions on that. I actually think in many ways, the decision-making that they've made in players, in those senses at least, nice, has actually massively improved this year. But what didn't was we hadn't yet figured out the exact ways to adjust to it. And I think that's what's taken us some time. But I feel like with the farmers market now, we're getting closer to figuring it out. You think with Zoran Ström's wages being so low that he would actually attract interest? Not now that he's injured, but... And obviously Cesspit, oh, that's annoying. Although, it does get him off our back for a bit. Official message from Rachel Marcy. It's fine, Stewie. I was a sensible boy who paid my taxes last year. So I'm well ahead on that. I do still owe them the second lump sum, but I've got till July to pay that. Injury status. I'll hold off on him for the time being then. Not quite. Oh, I forgot they did their first team and their second team. I'm starting to do that a little bit more now, particularly with some of the lower sides. Right, here we go. Scouting update. Ooh, Valentine's Song. What a name. Hey, Xander. Lua still considered third place. So there's quality in there, perhaps. So we'll get rid of everybody up to, like, there. Because we've got to draw the line somewhere with the fodder signings that we're making. That gets rid of most of these players anyway. It takes us down to 8, in fact. But some of these guys who are free... I mean, this is the kind of players we're talking... Look at this. These guys are the ones we really want for this. Valentine's Song is interesting. I know he's 21. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, £950. Not bad. You wouldn't talk to us, would you? The guy at Boca. Then he's only 17, right? And he's kind of decent. So we'll just scout him anyway, because you never know. By the time we've got him fully ready, he might talk to us. But some of these guys might actually be pretty poggy. Tidiane Keita, for example. Wouldn't he be just an absolute... amazing player for another Maltese side, potentially? Even if he's only got, like, actually 3-star potential, his actual attributes look really tasty. Provided he doesn't want a moon money contract, fringe player. I think I could do fringe player, provided the wages aren't... Ooh. Now, this might not work, but I want to get it... I'm taking a risk here. Yeah. If I can get it down to 300... then it'll mean that his wage on the out will only be 150. And it's only a 1-year contract. So he's not going to get a Togo cap in that time. Oh, sorry, not Togo. Is that Mali? Yeah. That'll be fine. That's a bit of a risk. I want to avoid £500 a week, guys, if we can, though. And goalkeepers we've got to be a bit more careful with because, again, I think there's something there. But we do have to be careful. Backup, that's quite high. Yeah, not doing £750 a week. I can stomach getting them down to 300, but we can't do any higher than that because the wages on... Yeah, this is what we want. Youngster contract. £60 a week. Perfection. Those are the guys we want. Shimanga. Oh, okay. Solid 10 pulse. And youngster. Perfect. And he wants £40 a week. Even better. Rapiera. Another goalkeeper. Got to be careful. Malagasy, though. I mean... if he's as good as the Malagasy goalkeeper that was at that Irish side during the save, then you never know, right? Prince, thank you very much for the 19 months. Oh, pardon me. Hope you're well, my friend. Oh, look at the mentals on him. I suspect that he's going to actually want, like, fringe player. Oh, no. Nice. Lovely. So the reason I'm doing 1-year contracts for these guys is because the aim is not to keep them. But these guys are going in the pipeline to the other Maltese side. So the shorter their contract... the less likely they are to complain about us immediately flipping them to other Maltese clubs. And it also means if we then don't get them a sale, they then just get released out into the Maltese football leagues afterwards and are more likely to sign for Maltese clubs at the end of the season too. That's the game. That's the aim of the game with these guys. 210's I might be able to knock that down a bit. Go on. Meet me halfway at 180. Yes. As if I'm arguing about that. Okay, that's give me a nice little batch of those guys. Valentine's song, what are we saying? Ooh. 40k. It would depend on his wages, I think. I wonder, actually, right? Why helping the Maltese? Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I didn't actually explain the save. What we're trying to do in this save is make the Maltese league the best league in Europe by building it up the coefficient league. And one of the ways to do that is to strengthen the other teams in our league along with ourselves so they get better, which means they then play better in Europe, so they get more coefficient points and the whole of Malta rises up, not just us. That's the aim of the game, basically, with this save. He might be potentially good for us, but if I can just get his wage fairly low, he might be the kind of guy that I don't mind spending 40k to flip to another Maltese side, if it could actually work. Oh, it's a release clause. If I can get his wage low enough, he might be the exact type of guy that could go to hammering. Are Thailand losing? Meets his release clause. Let's just see. Fringe play. Yeah, so his position in the squad is low enough. He only wants 500. Perfection. Perfection. I might give him a slightly longer contract, though. Because he's actually he might potentially be quite decent. I don't want an extension clause in it or anything. But if I can get him down to 300 here. There we go. That's 40k well spent for me. I think that's about our threshold. I don't want to spend more than 50k on players that I know I'm going to flip immediately. Is Bobby Abduholikov playing? He's the sort of guy that potentially we could actually sell for proper money. One day, potentially, if he's actually got the potential. And he's 21, which means he'll join immediately as well, which is nice. Right, moment of truth. Big day. Big day. Can we... Ooh, wow. He completes his language course just as he leaves. A few of the trials didn't quite work out, but that's fine. Waterhouse, another Jamaican side. There we go. This is why... Oh, Cumberbatch. Antonio Cumberbatch. Yes, please. He actually looks really solid as well. Is Uru play? Yes, is he? No, I think Talent Beck is Tajik, is he not? Or Kyrgyz. I think he might be Kyrgyzstani. No Officer Hoochman. He's going by the end of the window. I can feel it. We will find him a move by the end of the window. It will be to hammering, though. No, the second leg's about to come up. In fact, it's literally today. And bear in mind, like, this is win-win for us. If we go through, brilliant. If we somehow bolt it up, it doesn't matter, because we'll be in a brilliant position to get into the Conference League group, which, you know, we've always wanted to crack at. I am a little worried about Tony. What? Is there any reason why he'd be bad there? Composure's very low. I wonder if that's what it is. He's getting caught in possession, perhaps. Am I actually training his composure? Yes, I am. It's weird putting a halfback on final third, but it's the only way to get his composure up a little bit. But I do need to see that improve, because I think that's what's letting him down. Strength. Strength's not amazing either, admittedly. Yeah.
Going well for you.
His jumping reach is... I don't care about the jumping reach so much, because I feel like I can make him into a sort of Kante-esque player. So he might be out-muscled occasionally too, but... Yeah, I think you're right. But I think that's the sort of stuff that will come with time. As well as composure, in fairness. I think he's one of those guys that's just not going to be amazing yet, but he will get there. Big man on canvas, Chuck. Thank you very much for the 41 months. Malta's going spectacularly. Yeah, I think as you say, those aren't helping, but that's the thing that's doing it for me. Oh, Julius. Yeah, that's a good point. Julius's birthday was the 22nd of November. From a concussion. Holy shit, Ginger Daddy. How'd you do that? No, this is our Europa League now. We got a little bit screwed out of the... Not even screwed. We were just the better side over 2 legs, and they just won. Can't play a Fifi there. Definitely can. Oh, no, a Fifi I wouldn't want to play as a halfback. It'd be an absolute waste of his passing ability. Also, Fifi has no strength either. So he'd get out-muscled. It's a Tuesday. God damn. Born attacking. Yeah, that's what I mean, Jim. He's just not quite ready for the role yet, and I would like to see if we can find someone that could maybe sit... Because Tony Sunday's squad status... Oh, no, he's an important player, so he would be... We need an understudy to him that can at least rotate through. Individual training. Yes, we do. I use RDF's training schedules, and I take real patience over individual training to make sure they're on the right training individually, basically. So every single player you see in our first team should have... Yeah, he's learning that role for the time being. Some kind of either role training if they're over 24 or they're learning a new role, which we really need, Or if they're under 24, then I had them on an individual focus. Need a halfback with strength. I mean, it's an important role, but the fact is, he's still a very good halfback, and he's still only 18 years old, remember? Like, he's very young. He's going to get a lot better, and physicals just improve with time. Like, most 18-year-olds are not utterly hench, so he will improve on that. But I want to get that composure up, because I know that will come with time as well, but I want to sort of fast-track him if we can. But in the meantime, it would be good to have... I might even start Palacio today. Start rotating him and Haidara around a little bit, see if we can find the perfect guy. We're not going to... That's another good point. We're not going to be able to find the perfect player in Malta as well in 2029, right? Teamwork. Yeah, teamwork struggles. I don't think there's a training focus that does teamwork specifically. You've got ones that do work rate and endurance, which is what endurance does, but I don't think it works on teamwork. I think teamwork will just come in time or not at all. Right. Moment of truth. Let's go. We have Kamga. What was that related to? I mean, Kamga is everything. That man is probably the most lucky transfer I've ever made in terms of how we actually came about him. Oh, he's perfect. Oh, he is perfect. That's true. Well, he's not perfect, but he's perfect for our level. Bonding. Is team bonding an individual focus? It might be, but I don't know if it's actually part of the training schedules, because I think that my guess is RDF doesn't have that included in there because it doesn't work on enough useful attributes. Hamroon are all the way down here. Christ, they start with an H, and yet all the way down there. Ooh. Newton. Oh, okay, cool. So, we're winning, but we need to be better. Basically. I was going to set this to the bottom every single time. Let's keep an eye on the hammering game. Watch us, by the way, lose this tie by a single goal. After absolutely hammering them in the first leg. Well, I mean, if we get another offside goal... No, what will happen is they'll get an offside goal and I'll be able to sit on my tongue. Oh, that was a weird bit of play. Bit of space for Kamga, though. Oh, that's poor, but we've got Jorgensen in. That's why I love him stepping into the midfield. Oh, Ronnie, slide him in. Or use Vida. Right, this is where I want to see. Look at that. 4 guys in the box waiting for it, and he's found none of them. That's not really his fault. We deflected. Go on, another shot. Oh, look at that first touch. That is sensational. Oh, my God, how's he missed that? Hamrun drew 1-1 in the first leg. So basically, the case with Hamrun is they are losing already. But there's another injury for Larnicus. That's less than ideal. He has to score there. He really has to score there. But again, Vida's just put another one on a plate. And I think if he just keeps doing that, eventually someone's bound to take advantage of it. He's absolutely relentless. What a pass. He's so far in. Go on, Ronnie. Time to finish this time. Oh, my God. This is why you're leaving for free. Shop window, bud. Good Lord. That's 2 gilt-edged chances that Nordsjaelland has missed in this game already. Like, we should be 2 up now. Holy shit. I'm starting to wonder if we're actually going to miss him when he leaves at the end of the season. Oh, what camera angle? So I've actually changed it today, Gus. It's TV, and it's just maxed out height and maxed out zoom. Normally I play with a little bit less height and a little bit less zoom, but I'm trying out a slightly different one today, and I'm actually really liking it. Shallows through for the 3rd time in the game. Okay, this is getting ridiculous now. You've just missed 3 1-on-1 chances in the first half an hour of this match. Is he trying to prove a point? We're playing well. I can't believe that. The problem is, with him being the Trek, it's annoying that the chances are actually falling to him. Yeah, he's literally got nearly a full XG. A full expected goal so far. Ronnie will definitely get subbed at this, because the problem with Ronnie, though, is we'd have to bring in Victor. I'd probably move John across, actually. Lovson, thank you very much for the prime. That's really kind of you. I'm not going to take him over half time. I want to give him 15 minutes to redeem himself, because at the moment we're still going through. Because we're winning the tie, I'm just have to praise them. That's back to Europa League. Is Hammer still losing? I bet they are. I bet they lose 1-0 or something. The Kenyan Trek, not yet, no. We don't need possession if we're getting chances, but you're right, it's very low. They are dominating the ball, but we're just counter-attacking them, which is actually interesting to know, because I think it does start to show that this system can work effectively on the counter-attack too, which I think we were missing that with the last tactic. We didn't really have a counter-attacking play. What a tackle from Kamga. Oh, Guerrero nearly went down a blind alley there. I'm so glad for him. Look at that. Jorgensen in the pocket. Now we've got bodies, and Shallow's actually in the right place this time. He's actually creating the play. Ravida's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, it's so easy. Vida is my favourite player of this entire save. It's 1-0 Sirens, and it's his 3rd assist of the tie. He's assisted every goal in this tie so far. Well, to be fair, Shallow's actually been pretty good for us since he announced he was going to leave at the end of the season. But look at him go. And Cam go with the late run. If this was Shallow, we'd have missed it. Seriously, if that's Ronnie Shallow, that's going into the stand. Yeah, and you're right. We had a tackle in the midfield that wasn't given as a foul. Oh, no. Vida is certainly putting his name in the hat. If we bear in mind, he's got a long contract currently, so despite him wanting to leave at the moment, he's going nowhere. Like, we've got 4 more years out of him, no matter what happens. And I want to get the most out of him, because he... What a save. Looks the kind of guy that we could build this tactic around. And I think Palacio could develop to be like Vida on the left-hand side. I think he's much younger, and he needs that development time, but I think if we could get Vida and Palacio playing at their absolute best in those spots, we'll be basically unstoppable domestically and pretty fucking good in Europe. And look at that. Camga getting back again. You managing Rapid right now? Hopefully it's going better for you than it is for them right now. Yeah, I love the fact that we can get those 5 players in the box, and it doesn't feel like we lose too much from a defensive standpoint, because other players are just covering across. It's a bit of a bad foul there from Tony, who's had another relatively poor game. Right, can I actually look at the hammering score now? Still 1-0. Don't do this to me. Come on, hammering. Don't go out to Larnacus. At least get a draw and lose on... If you're going to lose, do it on pens. I beg of you. Shallow's off. I'm getting rid of Shallow now. We're going Victor for a bit. I was almost tempted to bring on Roll Platt. And I might just do the standard Sunday swap. Palacio's looking a bit tired. Hasn't been amazing, but Haidara can come in. No probs. I might save the other subs, actually, just in case. That's true. He actually stopped a short corner. That's back to Europa League again. Oh, it's because I made a sub, didn't I? Right. Let's get this somewhere down here. Come on, Hamroon. Oh, it's 2-0. Are you kidding me? They got a draw away from home, and now they're losing at home. Typical, isn't it? Oh, God. They did, yeah. This feels like this could be a goal, you know. Oh, okay. I love that he went goalkeeper side there. Oh, unless they pull off a miracle now, which they won't. That's disappointing. I feel like they should be doing better there. Watch the match stats be like 2 shots on target or something for Larnacus. I wonder if that's them getting rep rolled, and we maybe do need to start turning on the higher detail level for the early stages of that tournament. What a pass. No, maybe not. Last time we had a goal, a chance like this, they buggered it up and we scored off of it. Nah, not this time. And Hammer don't have any loans, but they do have a lot of good players, including players they've taken from us on transfers. So they're still in a good spot. That was nice out from the back as well. Look at this. Lovely football. If we go all the way from the back with this, Ramos immediately just looks better than Shallow. Oh, that's a pass. Go on, Johnny. Oh, dear. Is it just the position? Is it just whoever's there? Just because cannot score. Thank God we're winning this game. If we didn't have Kamga, I'd be genuinely concerned, but he's saved us today. Also, good to see Khalifa come in and not look out of place. 6.9 for him today. Haidara drops it short for a Fifi. Oh, go on, bend one. Oh, Guerrero, back post. 2-0. Deserved. John Guerrero doing the business. A Fifi with a lovely pass. Bigger. Interesting. So the reason I didn't have it on at the very start is because I felt that it was actually going to hamper us, and that sometimes a little bit of random chance can help you. But I think from next year, we're going to turn on the higher detail level, because I think Hammer are good enough now that it will actually benefit them. The only way it won't benefit them is if they come up against a really good side. They'll get absolutely clapped. They're expected to win. Yeah, but... Oh, 2-1. Hang on. Arbenage has got one back for Hammerin. Is there one last chance for the... Come on. They're not going to do it, are they? They're going to lose 2-1 at home. Fuck. 4-1 for us. We actually played better in the second leg, ironically. Well, technically we didn't, but we were more complete. And Vida, yet again, he's going to have, like... He feels like he's man of the match in every game we play. Not really, MD. No one's actually coming for the players in the same way they did last time. My trainers, they're not mine, so I have no thought process behind them. My thought process is I trust RDF, basically. Vida does it again. I'm curious, actually. How many man of the match awards has he had this? He's actually only had 2 man of the match awards. Then again, we lost. So I think he's going to get like massive amounts of those this year. Right. Sunday's going to be out for the next game. Oh, that's Julius. Wow, okay. Despite him not starting any of the games. Okay. Right, moment of truth. Did they pull off a miracle? Nope, 2-1. Watch this be an absolute bloodbath. You know what? Fair's fair. The goalkeeper that was the hero for them last time just had an absolute... I feel like that happens way more, the random goalkeeper problems, in matches where you don't have the full detail turned on. Because it's like the game just goes, their goalkeeper was just crap, and then just gives them a shit rating. So I think that's definitely something to look into the next season. In fact, I might do that now while I'm thinking about it. That way I don't forget. Europe. Might as well turn all these on now. There we go. It'll slow it down a tiny little bit, but it's worth it for the long run. Okay, the question is who we get. Sirens make... Oh, by the way, I can't believe... Someone probably did point this out. Sirens make song offer. Chat, Sirens song. This is a thing that can happen now. We have to for that alone. Oh. So who do we get? The draw's on the 20th, I believe. Milan want Vidazinho. I want them to go away. He's going nowhere. We can't miss out on an opportunity to do a Siren song, can we? That would be silly. No offers for Stur. Oh, Kamga's now doing good stuff there. Where's my... Hang on. Excessive. Bro. He's not... Now, to be fair, he might be demanding more off of them. Which could be the possible reason for that. Because, like, if I'm giving them £140 a week... Need a little bit... I'm surprised they're not offering more in wage. Actually, one thing I haven't looked at is the wage structure of the other clubs in Malta. Like, I want to look at their wages so we can see... Let me just switch this off of that and go to contract. Just to see who their highest paid players are. So, for example, Slima have got guys... Like, they're actually paying some decent money. For players, at least. Tarshin, again, reasonable. Valletta, okay, they've got a couple of cheap guys. Zabar have got a guy on £1,500 a week who actually, like, they've got some decent money there. Balzan, a little bit less. Birkikara stacked with money, which is why they were able to afford some of the guys that we sent them. Because how much did they put Domingos on? How much is Vinicius on? Yeah, he's not a lot of money. In fact, it looks like Domingos might not even be in their first team. Either way. Or was he at Florian? No, he can't be. Good, you're not on money. And I mean, look at Hamrun. Look at the money that Hamrun have. It's just... Oh, football kit Gop. I'm in. Show me. Oh, wow. Is there an away kit too? Oh, yes there is. Oh god, it's got a belt. It gets worse. Wait, that's a goalkeeping kit? Oh, I see. So that's the normal shirt. That's the goalkeeping kit. Yeah, that's hideous. It's certainly up there. While we're here, we might as well do our VOD comments. So, can I ask, while going through my Sky players, the Discord button is sometimes grayed out. So, the reason that that's the case is because if you've discarded a player before, they get added to a not interested list. If you then end up scouting them again for whatever reason, which will happen if you're doing team report scouting, you then do not have the ability to discard them again, and it will prevent you from discarding the entire list until you isolate it. So what you want to do if you find yourself in that situation, highlight the list like you would normally, right-click, go to remove from not interested list. It will then remove them all, and then you can discard them again, and then it'll add them back to it, and it kind of gets through that method, basically, and it discards them, all of them properly for you. That's how you get through that, basically. It's a little bit annoying, I realise. Oh, hello. I realise that for some of the volleys, this might not be that obvious. So basically, gifted subs basically are just like a subscription. It gives people like the emotes and stuff. Pops up the thing in the bottom corner. They have the TTS message on that. It costs like, I think it's $3.99 UK a month, basically. It's just like a subscription to the channel, helps support the streams. The bits are just like little donations, essentially, that display cool stuff on the screen. And the gifts is just someone gifting a selection of subs to other people. So it's just in a group, and the people get randomly allocated, or they can have them manually allocate to certain people as well. So that's what that is, basically. Next one. Values dropped. 2031. So it might happen this year. Hang on. Won the Champions League in 2030. So yeah, this is what I mean. Wait, hang on. How did you win the Champions League in 2030? That's unbelievable. I didn't even read that part there. Won the Champions League in 20... Paolo Eduardo with the 5 gifted subs. As an example, that's what they look like. But thank you, Paolo. That's super kind of you. How have you won the Champions League in 2030 with Nashar? That's unbelievable. Oh, it could be Conference League. You're right. Yes, no, that's a good point. Even so, that's still insane. But fair play. 80 million as well. We're not even close to having players like that, but you could see huge drops, which is what we're expecting soon. But yeah, FN do be annoying. Player search in this save. I'm not sure what you mean by player search specifically. So as for the squad numbers thing, I try to keep 12 free. Sometimes it doesn't happen because we're in a hurry and I end up allocating it to the players. It's, yeah, basically, it just happens, really. It's more of a, I try to, if not, you know. Also, doesn't work in every league, the thing we're trying. Now, I wonder if that's just because Ireland is a bit weird in FM, as we found out when we were there. So we'll see. No, it's not to do with the multi database at all. It's to do with FM. basically. It's to do with FM saves outside of major leagues, basically, will suffer from it. In fact, the reason we were alerted to this bug was actually by someone not doing a Malta save. Not doing a Malta save. So it's nothing to do with the database itself. It's just FM, basically, being weird. Yeah, having an £80 million player. I mean, like, our highest value player at the moment is 20, and that's still insane. So that's why I'm not going to be selling those guys at all until the value drops anyway, even though they're going to be worth way less than they should be at that point. But nevertheless, I want to try and keep a balance if I can, basically. So yeah, let me just get this back off of here, otherwise it's going to default to the wrong view. But the money seems to still be there for these teams, so I wonder what they're complaining about. It must just be that they're wanting too much cash, basically.
Less than
Zenko
3.
with the resub. Thank you very much for the 5 months, my friend. It's very kind of you. Oh, right. Pachuca. 6.5 million. Okay, he's already gone into the thing, so I don't need to bother scouting him because he's already there. I might start scouting the first team as well at Pachuca. Not because we're going to be able to sign them anytime soon. This thing using a save. Oh, yeah. No, of course I do. Sorry, I wasn't sure if there was like a specific method you were referring to. But yeah, we do use the player search, but not at the moment, really, because we have such little scouting information about the players. Usually I only use the player search screen if I'm looking for something really specific. Over the wage budget, I think they're okay, but that could be it's a good point to notice, actually. Any new updates there? Not really. We can find out, though, thanks to the skin. So Balsan they're 3k under. They're 1.5k under. Guja are £5,000 a week under. Hamrun are £37,000 a week under their wage budget. They have money. Hibernian are actually over. Luter have got loads of cash. Marsa have not got a lot of cash. Nash are overspending. Senglea are pretty much bang on. And we obviously have 25k spare as well, which is not too bad. Most important players, yes. That's going to be annoying for the other Maltese sides as well. But hopefully it will come up eventually. Yeah, with the player search thing, I only really do that if I'm looking for specific players. Hamrun do have more money than us. Yeah, because remember, Hamrun probably don't spend as much on the actual players themselves. Now, I do have to register Dick here, otherwise he's going to kick off, and I don't really want him kicking off. There must be someone we can remove. He's not coming in. And he's already listed for free anyway. He's under 23, not under 21. If you see a player that I can remove, then let me know. No, he's under 23, under 23. Oh, I can't touch this one anyway, can I? Yeah, good point. I'm a moron. You're absolutely spot on. Brez, thank you very much for the 10 months as well. That's really kind. We're now on a hype train. You'd love to see it. Yeah, Dick won't get annoyed until the other one, I don't think. I haven't done the updates. Amusu, I believe, is still at... is it Altai? Altai? Oh, he's moved. For £0. So yeah, he's gone to Istanbul Başakşehir. To be fair, he got promoted with Altai. No, Dick hasn't played for Malta yet, but he might do in the next international window, because that's the first one we've actually properly had since then. Loan farm helps. It does, but the loan farm's not been as active because of the new method we've had to use to get players out to the clubs, really. But it's starting to come back a little bit. We're about the same as last year. That's a big step up. Bear in mind, he's on £12,000 a week now, so clearly there was a great goalkeeper there, but for whatever reason, just wasn't working out well for us. We've got Bernd Wisniewski now. Man is there. Yeah, Dick is now Maltese officially, which is dope. Why did the thingy just... Oh, there we go. Connor with the brand... It's another brand new tier 1. Thank you so much. That's like a third one of the day. I really do appreciate that. Particularly as Twitch have just announced changes to the Partner Plus program, which means I now qualify for part of it, which is really, really nice. It doesn't change you guys at all, but it means I just get a little larger cut of the same amount of things, basically, which is just nice. Right, off we move. So Kate is coming in. He's coming in as well. Yeah, I mean, he's sort of perfect for what we're trying to do here. Yeah, we'll just go straight for that. I do need to, when they first come in, set that to unspecified, though. Sorry, no, not set it to unspecified. He's completely fine. Do that. Targets, foreign clubs, surplus mice, and we'll get Shimanga. Be curious to see what here we go. What song's actually like, but now we're going to find out. So foreign clubs details, up that one, hit that one, hit that one. Nice. Valentine's song, Siren song, ready to happen. Oh, he's nice. 2-star CA, fringe player. See if he'd actually accept this. We'll try it. Wow, his value's really low. Big socks to fill. Well, I'd actually only be in like level 1 Partner Plus because the true Partner Plus one is they're dropping the requirements, but I still don't come close to meeting that yet. Yet, as if I'm ever going to reach that. Targets, foreign clubs. We'll try it. There's no harm because he would be fantastic. Like to get him out to someone like Hamroon could genuinely be a game changer. Sirens sings up well in a way. Right, goalkeeper. Goalkeeper might be a little bit more difficult to get out. But if any of these guys get moved, it would be utterly perfect. And that's another one. ICX with the 36 months. Bang on the 3 years. You love to see it. Thank you, friend. Yeah, you got to... Well, to be fair, I'm fairly energetic as streamers go. I like to think I'm in the... At least... I'm not above average in many things, but I feel like in terms of energy, that's one box I pretty much do tick, particularly as we're doing FM content. I think I'm doing all right on that particular side of things. Let's see. Wow, that was a big win for Dinamo Zagreb. Yeah, that's the sort of teams we've got to somehow try to be better than. Did I just offer him out, or is that another one I need to do? Oh, yeah, we did him. Cool. Nice. I mean, there's going to be... Wow, there's actually not. We'll scout them anyway, though. You got it, right? Classy shit shy. There's a lot of headlines that man has yet to produce, and I think it's just because he's really bad. No, so we keep going because the end of the... I'm curious to see how much this is going to pop off at the very end. That's my excitement is there. The video, thank you for the 100 bits.
Are you a shark? Because I've got some swimmers for you to swallow.
No, I don't do it after every intake. I sort of just do it as and when. It's usually before a transfer stream I do it. Just because I've got a lot of random time and I'm actively playing the game when I'm not live and I just think, oh, I need to do that. So I'll probably do it. Not sure, actually. Did I just do him? Yeah. Maybe once I'm done with... Bear in mind, once I'm done with Premier League years, probably, I'll be able to resort all that because I'll just have more time. Really, Kyle? Really? You melon. Where are you thinking you're gonna go, bro? Oh, sorry. Was the Shara contract not good enough? Silly boy. Hey, update on the season tickets. Nice. I reckon one of those guys is going to bite on him before the end of the window. It's coming. I can feel it. Ah, dear. Oh, it's my favourite. Deportivo Guadalajara. Oh, hello. An actual good player. Ah, dear. Kyle, when will he learn? I was so excited when he got... Oh, hello. I assume... Oh, yeah, we got the draw soon. So I'll just dump in the 2-match one. So it keeps the training relatively light for the time being. And then we'll see where we're at once we get our... Because the draw happens... Oh, that is fucking stupid, FM. That right there is absolutely ridiculous. I promised I would register him, and now he's unhappy that I haven't registered him when I literally not had a chance to register him. Because the registration window hasn't happened yet. The only one that comes through is the one that you can't add any players to. You don't get the one where you can actually make changes until after the draw's happened. Will it clear up? That, if it doesn't, then that is just some bullshit. Hello? Singlayer in. Nice. No offers you yet, but his wage demands are in excess. Now, he was one of the ones on slightly more money, which is fair. But now, see if we change that if I'm now going to offer them some money. Hopefully that'll sort itself out. But if it doesn't, that'll be very annoying. It will clear up. Oh, okay, awesome. Is it just like a... That still shouldn't be in the game, but if it clears up, then no big deal. Right. Let's go. Curious to see. So... we are still unseeded, which means we'll get one of these guys. And I'll tell you what, if you want to play someone like Rangers or FC Copenhagen, we might struggle to get through here, you know, which would be not the worst thing in the world. Oh, well, at least we can't play HDK, unless it's just totally random, but because sometimes it feels like it is, right? Okay, start the draw, get that speed up. Let's go. So, Ike Athens will play Berostara Zagora. Okay. Well, Rangers knocked us out of the Champions League last season. Boavista. And they will play Rangers. Okay, so no Rangers. We've avoided Rangers. Oh, so it's going like ABBA. Right, that's why I got confused. Really weird way of doing it, but yeah, if it's doing it ABBA, that makes sense. So now it's a seeded team. Yeah, that's why I got confused by it, basically. So we could be in this round. Ferencvaros would be... Actually, if we got Ferencvaros, that would be kind of interesting, because we've already clapped them in this save once before. Go on, Ferenc, take them. Oh. No, I believe the ones you're seeing now are all League Path. Sorry, are all Champions Path. Yeah, it's a different host as well, I believe. Or is it? No, I think it's the same guy, isn't it? Wait, does it just choose random people? Okay. Rapid could be quite tough, actually. Okay, RZ versus Rapid. The one I really want to avoid is FC Copenhagen. Out of those, I think they'd be the toughest. Vikingur would... Oh, that's on our side, never mind. So we can't get... Yeah. I think what's annoying about it is that it draws it... Hang on, I swear it just drew I swear it just drew two teams from the same side on that one. Ah. Also, fair play to Winterthur, who are actually in Europe. Ooh, FC Copenhagen versus Legia. That's a really big tie. RZ. Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, they wouldn't have won the league. Oh, yeah, good point. No, good point, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is missing it. Yeah. That's both seeded. Yeah. I don't know what the green and red boxes do either. Did it just select us? Oh, here we go. Sirens. Go on. Who are we getting? Applewell would be nice. Or RFS. Imagine RFS. Oh, no. That's a problem. Mulder are quite good. That might be quite tough. Oh, you're right. Yes, that makes sense. So it's RFS versus Applewell. We might be in the Conference League this year, chap, but do you know what? That'll be okay. Oh, you're right. We couldn't have got them. True. Mulder would be... That's quite tough. We've had really tough draws. Actually, to be fair, the last round wasn't that tough, was it? I think it's just a bit buggy there. Yeah, so if we lose this, we go to the Conference League. So it's basically win-win. And Marhaime, thank you very much for the follow. I still think Mulder's a team that we could maybe do something against, truthfully. But I think us being in the Conference League would certainly not be a bad thing by any means. Take away the second for the Tudislav Mr. Pet. That's that will do it for you, because we've had the opposite of that today. We actually had an offside goal where the guy's like 2 yards offside given in our favour. Oh, God, Bart's very good, isn't he? One of my favourite FM goalkeepers over the years. Bart and Joao Virginia are up there for me. As far as real goalkeepers I've used in FM in these saves, Bart was amazing. Okay, well, we get to do a bit of Tromsø revenge and beat Mulder up for that time that they won the title. Wages are in excess. He's on £40 a week. What are you speaking of? What is this nonsense? Oh, good. I'll refund your points for that, because that is it's an album, Jambalaya. Let me just refund that. Good. So now we're without our goalkeeper. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually going to be interested in him, but we'll see. But now with the wage contribution, that could probably help it. No offers for repairer. I still think there's a chance on these guys, because these ones I hadn't offered out yet with the... There we go! Perfection! Lovely. First bite. Ooh, I mean, unaffordable by us, but still. Ooh. We take a bit of that. No offers for Hushman. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, still... Yeah, I always forget that they've got some patch on their name, and I always think there's another club. There is not. Yeah, he shouldn't be running. He's going to miss both games against Mulder as well. That might be, honestly, the difference. I reckon with a good goalkeeper, we possibly could have done it. Oh, hello. Hamrin want... Tweary. Oddly. But maybe they'll make their own line farm. It feels... Oh, really? It feels like our... other Maltese sides seem quite likely to loan players to the other. Like, a lot of the transfers in Malta seem to be, like, loans from other Maltese sides. So I actually wonder if they could start their own loan farms in many ways. And they wouldn't come on loan from us. But being loaned by Hamrun would just, for some reason, work. It really doesn't want us in the Europa this year. And you know what? I'm still not bothered by that. Oh, okay, Floriano won a bit of him as well. Nice. He's obviously got something. How good are you? Oh, he's not great. But for Floriano, second tier side is fine. Send that away again. Wage demands are too high. Yep. Because he's on a bit more cash. I think as the window draws to a shut, we should start to get more bites on these guys. Literally, we sell them to them for free, and then they loan them out. It's a weird way of doing things, but if it works, right? FM do be weird. It was just up to us to figure out the way to navigate the new mechanics that they put into the game this year, right? Bokaji, I mean, these guys are so beyond us, but it'd be rude not to scout them just in case a random one would talk to us for whatever reason. Like a guy with really low ambition. Because that seemed to work last time. Have they actually got any players in their reserve squad? Well, they do. I mean, I won't even scout them this time, but next time you never know. Ooh, okay, here we go. Any more random freebies we can have? Wow, he's very bad. He is very, very bad indeed. And up to there. Haven't seen a one star. For a little while, anyway. Yeah, see, like, for example, right? If I just show you the transfers for Malta right now. If we just scroll down a little bit. Hang on, let's try to find one that doesn't involve us. Right. Just give me a sec. There we go. Look, see, look. Valletta to Luta, loan. That is a... That's a... Okay. That might be a loan back. That's Desmond Tutu. Sleeper have just loaned Desmond Tutu out. That's us again. Nashar to Valletta. It's not as many as I thought it would be, actually. There's a lot of frees, though. My God. I think it's more that the deadline days, you seem to see a lot of loans in there, too. Whew. Okay. Right. Any massively good freebies? Holy Francis Sam. No agent. Please. Please. Fringe player, that's fine. Please don't want too much money. Oh, it's just too expensive. Then again, I could... It's 1 year. I am tempted to try it for 1 year. 500... I think the wages with him would just be too high, basically. Wait, there's a guy called Boiling Fan... And the thing is, Fanny, because of the that is how it would be pronounced, isn't it? It's Boiling Fanny. I didn't see that. He's actually quite good. Wow. Whoa. Wait just a second, chat. Halfback anybody? Strong, horrible composure, but still, he might actually be really good. Arrow, thank you very much for the 16 months, Robin. How are you going? He's very good. Ooh. Wow, he wants a lot of... I want to get him anyway. I like him. I like him a lot. Even if he is going to...
I wouldn't be very composed either if my fanny was boiling.
I mean, it's true. Cheers, Slow Jazz. Thank you for the 46 months. That's mad. I was just like, oh, fair play. I'm terrific, man. Intensive language course is fine. We're not going to send you on loan. Yeah, we've got to get Fanny in. With him, though, I am doing a long-term contract. Because I think he might actually be good. Annoying. Relegation release clause. Yeah, there we go. It's quite a lot of money, but at least he's got like a cheap squad status. Comes from a long line of Fannies. It's true. It's that CA that really excites me about him. He looks like he could actually... Now, he might be on the lowest end of all of those for all we know, but either way, still pretty sick. I might just ignore these two, because there's actually some guys that look potentially better than that. There's Guima. Tempol's, ooh, not the paciest. Burkina Faso, though. Which is always a bit of fun. Youngster contract, perfection. £45 a week. Perfect signing. This guy who has a little bit of... Ooh... we haven't got past... we've still got one more round of qualifying in the Europa League, but we are playing Mulder, so tough times. He looks like he's actually got some okay attributes too. £109 a week. Go on. 160. 170. There we go. Yeah, so I'm... Obviously, the part of the new recap... Next year's recap video is going to be me explaining what we've basically been doing, so that's going to feature a large part of that. These guys are all within our range, but most of them we have no knowledge of just yet. He's on loan. And none of them will talk to us. But still, I want to actually get them scouted first. Should be starting more games. Now, that I can agree with you on, my friend. But we have just started the season. As far as I know... Oh, no, you are in the squad. Who are you? Watch him work. No, didn't think it would. Yeah, fair enough. He's branded at the club, so I don't think he's going to have any issues with the whole silly bollocks. But I am going to have to start playing him some more. Which should be fine, because the league starts soon. Wait. I've literally forgotten how to spell the word freezing. Check me out, eh? Wait, did it actually... Oh, he's not there, damn it. Did it actually say that? I'm sure it did in there somewhere. That's professional. Yes. Top flight side. Best amateur set, hands down. There's simply no competition for me. Be good if you, all I want, FM, is that your own players are prioritized when doing a player search. Just so you don't have to go hunting through your squad. This guy, for me, I think he might turn out to be the best. John wasn't... Yeah, but I just think, like, long-term, I reckon Julio Palacio is going to be better than him. The fact that he's still got that... If we take the game at its word, that there's that much potential to still have on him, I think he could get absolutely... He could actually be Colombian international. Maybe one day. Not great deep assist with it. Yeah, because the whole partnership, not great, bad link thing is utter nonsense. We literally had a green link and then had one bad game because we were playing against an absolutely ridiculously good team in Europe, and then it made it a bad link because they had one bad game. The links actually don't really mean anything. Like, for example, you don't get penalised for it. It's just telling you that maybe they've had a couple of bad games together. There could be any number of reasons for that. So maybe you're playing in the Champions League and getting clouted by Man United, for example. I think it happened after the Man United game, actually. Competing in the Champions League. He feels to me like Miggy Montiel. I think he could be a lifer, potentially. Now, the only thing that will hold him back is if that potential isn't maybe as high as we think it is. But I don't know. I feel like he has the potential to be the Miggy Montiel of this save. Perhaps. If he continues to develop, doesn't get any major injuries, all that sort of jazz. I think I might leave Hubschman alone for a little bit and then come back towards the last few days of the window. Right. Now I can register Dick. Just the silly man. We just dump him. It's annoying because he's really not even that good in the grand scheme of things, but we've got to get him in anyway. So who am I taking out? Melman. Do you know what? We actually probably don't need Melman right now. Left wrist won't matter if I take him out because he's homegrown, so it wouldn't affect it. Kurt Smith is in because he's homegrown. No, Hines is useful. So are these guys, really. Cespedes is useful. Palacio is useful, obviously. It might have to be Melman. Purely because he's got the lowest squad status and he won't care about me leaving him out. And we're not using him as much yet, which means he can... Assas, yeah, but he'll kick off more. I mean, not that he's not already kicking off, but I think, honestly, I'm happy using Melman as a league player. Like, just play him in the league constantly. That way he can develop. A loaded goalkeeper. No, we don't. We actually... Yeah, we didn't need to register another goalkeeper. As long as you leave a space, you're allowed to leave it as it is. Jose. Oh, very expensive Jose. But worth a look. Basically, the reason I'm doing this now is because I've realised that with the right situation, we could actually get another guy like Melman, potentially, anyway. Right, here we go. Moment of truth. Not working well together because that's a clue. I don't trust what the game tells you a lot of the time because the game says all kinds of things are true when they're not. When it tries to give you tactical advice, I'm always like, are you sure about that? King Jimmy, thank you very much for the 2 months. Thank you, friend. It's very kind. He always delivers. This is true. Right. Because, bear in mind, we do actually have 2 goalkeepers. It's just that Fernando Rodriguez he counts as under 21, so he didn't actually have to be registered. So we knew he could still play if we needed him, which we do. Do you know what? This is actually perfect timing because Sangare can now come in place of a Fifi and actually get the football that he was complaining about. It's not perfect. I would much rather have a Fifi and Burnt in the team. Do you reckon it doesn't work well together? Don't ask me. Like, I point to wins and success with tactic rather than, like, specific something. I feel people get bogged down way too much in, like, the the minutiae of it, going, well, these two roles don't continually work well together. I'm just like, try them out. If they work, they work, right? The proof is in the pudding. People are always looking for the proof when it's in the pudding the entire time, right? Along with that pound coin. Try stuff out. Sometimes you'll find random roles that just work well together for absolutely no reason. The other day, if you win games and create loads of chances, success, right? That's always been my attitude toward these things. My Sunday was delightful, Harry. I worked the entire day. His real name? Nope, neither can I. I cannot remember his real name at all. He is Eeyore Melman to me from henceforth. I'm Boogie. Thank you very much for the follow. Right. Purely good and bad. Oh, exactly, yeah. It's the way I tend to look at FM roles is like cooking, right? We're just basically throwing a load of ingredients together and seeing what happens. And sometimes weird ingredient combinations can actually work, right? And occasionally, if things aren't working out amazingly, you just turn a workboard into the box, which to me is like putting salt in it. Just that special sauce. In addition, whacking in, get stuck in. That for me is like a little sprinkle of MSG. Bit of salt, fat, acid, heat here. My own version of it would be called dribble less, trigger press, get stuck in, workboard of the box. Well, no, because salt is an important part of cooking because it's a flavour agent. It will amplify any existing flavour. That's the whole point of salt. I read a book about salt, chat. Don't make me get the salt book off the shelf. Oh. So, the get stuck in thing, we actually did try removing it for a little bit, but it made us so toothless out of possession that we figured it was worth the occasional random red card and a little bit of suspensions. Red salt, fat, acid, heat. That's the book. That's the book I have up there. Salt, fat, acid, heat. It's fantastic, isn't it? Yeah, I'm getting salty, chat. Dribble less, trigger press, red card stress to the box to impress. Yes. Recent part. Is it not going well? Right, that should be fine. What's Vida? Yeah, Vida has 7 assists in 6 games this season. I've never seen a player, like occasionally you'll get a guy that's like a goal a game player, right? But an assist per game player is an absolute anomaly for me. If he keeps this up over the full season, we could be looking at like a 40 assist. There's no way he gets like 30 assists, is there? If he gets, then again, if he avoids injury this year, is he Malta? Is it just that his CA? Then again, I mean, look, he's one of 2 5-star guys. Wisniewski is out for 3 weeks, as is Afifi, hence Sangare and Rodriguez have come in. We're not expecting much success here. Thinks he's an expert. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even read the whole book. I've only read the chapter on salt, which is why you won't see me talking about fat, acid, or heat yet. So, no, you'd be surprised, right? If you're even vaguely interested in cooking stuff, that book is unbelievable. Because it's not like it's full of recipes. It's cooking theory, but in a really well laid out manner that makes you understand a lot of the fundamentals of cooking and how you can make your cooking better. And everything I've cooked since then has just tasted a little bit nicer because of some of the principles in that books. As the Netflix show, yeah, there is, yeah. Speaking of, well, not Netflix, but streaming services, Pog and I started watching Masters of the Air on Saturday. Fucking amazing. And the new NASCAR Netflix show is out today, and I'm excited. The book's called Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat. Nordsjaelland. That book was on its side and it's all the way up there and I managed to read it. Fair play me. Just pat myself on the back a little bit more. Right, let's go. What, you can't taste salt? That's very interesting. I wonder if that's like a taste buds thing. Europe's gone okay. 4-4-2s were actually kind of good against. This is the playoff round now. But we are playing Mulder, which is kind of tough. Sounds like a stream title. Yeah. That'd be a good one for the summer stream back when I was extremely chubbers. Right. Let's go. I think Mulder will be a stretch too far here because they're quite decent and we're missing our first choice goalkeeper. Oh, they've got Fjortov Lervik. Former player from another save. Ball across. Get out to him, please. I mean, we could have had 7 goalkeepers and no one's stopping that shot from Nieheim. What a goal. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could have cut this off before it got to that point, but that is... These are the kind... Bear in mind, we're struggling to score goals when they're cleaned through, and he's scoring goals like that. Look at that strike. Building a lunchbox. First goal ever. Was it really his first goal ever? Of course, it's probably a regen. Right. Looks like Conference League. We've had some pretty tough draws. I still think tactically we're in a good spot. Like, I think we genuinely do look better. I think we were unlucky to go out to Hammarby. That's the key thing. Oh, go on, Johnny boy. Show me some of that speed that you didn't show in that highlight from the last season. I think we could be top 8 in the Conference League and lots of points to come. And I think that's the most important thing. So in a way, oh, go on, Johnny. Oh, he's level. Come on. 8th goal of the... No, he's not. He's offside. Wait, hang on. Have we got VAR at this round? Yes, we do. We've got VAR at this round, which means it's going to be given. Get in. John is so reliable, man. This is why I'm starting to feel like we can do it without Ronnie. I think this year with our new setup, he's got less responsibility. Look at that touch on the chest. I think Melman's going to get ready for that. So I think in almost every league game, I'm going to play Melman instead of Ronnie. Well, not every league game, but I'm going to give Melman a chance to really get used to that Trek roll. That was a lovely pass from Jorgensen as well. Outside of the foot. Defenders all over the shop there, but we're level. We're at least showing something here. He just uses the game time and in the role as well. Shallow's gone for nothing. He's not gone for anything. He's still in the team, but he's announced he's leaving on a free. And so my decision was kind of like, to keep... Do we either sell him for like 3 million? What a header from Lignon, and it's another assist for Vidazinha. He's got 8 in 7. The AM... Yeah, but I feel like we need options, right? So trading them both there makes sense, and Melman is just a better player overall at the moment, I feel like. Because I don't just want a Trek that's got good passing. I want a Trek to actually be a striker as well. But I'll have a look into it. But I feel like the reason that Ronnie works well as a Trek is because he's basically just an advanced forward that has some really nice passing mechanics onto him as well. And that really helps him. We're actually playing quite well here, you know. With Vida grabbing another assist. I feel like we got more of a chance than I thought we did. Oh, look at that. That was some nice play again, right? Hang on a minute. Wait, did some... Are you joking? I know someone mentioned Brahim Diaz, but I thought you were talking about something else. Brahim Diaz plays for Mulder. For those of you that didn't watch my MTK save, we actually had Brahim Diaz playing for MTK in Hungary. We got him on a free transfer, and he was unbelievable. That's a hell of a signing for Mulder. Bear in mind, that's this summer. Wait, no, that's not this summer. That's technically last year. They got a 29-year-old, Brahim Diaz. No, he would have been 28, I think. Holy shit. And he's gone to Morocco. Love that for him. He was really, really good in the MTK save. Oh, good. Now I've buggered it by doing that, haven't I? Yep, that was weird. Me just showing his profile page. Ah, no, it's gone again. That was interesting. Make it off at... Yeah, we can't afford $5,000 a week. It's gone okay entire squad so far. We're actually doing much better in this game than I expected us to. Particularly with the players we're missing. They've just really stepped up. Lignon's been fantastic. Go on, Shallow again. Right, okay. Just keep giving the ball to Vida. That's a great pass. Ronnie! I swear to God, he's trying to miss chances on purpose now. It's actually wild the amount of opportunities he's missed in the 3 matches in Europe we've played today. He's scored no goals and has missed probably a combined 3 or 4 XG's worth of chances just over these 3 matches so far. It's actually... Not over 3 matches. 2.5 games. It's wild how bad he's been. Well, he's not going to hammer in a year or two, is he? Maybe Brahim Diaz. And yeah, he's still on the 6.8, so he's still linking up the play nicely, just not contributing the goals. Thank God we've got Guerrero. Is that the Kitolano from Tromsø? It could be. Yes, no, it is. Because I remember he moved there in real life, I believe. Yeah. Or was it John Kitolano? No, I think it might be John Kitolano that was at Tromsø, actually. Oh, no, he was at Tromsø there. It's a different Højlund. I think I've seen a meme about that. Because isn't there already a Højlund that plays for Mulder? Or FC Copenhagen? Oh, shit, I did it again. Remind me to stop going to players' profiles in the middle of a game. Otherwise FM will shout at me. There we go. Well, much like the last round, since we're playing this well, we need that 3rd goal. Sangare has looked pretty competent in the midfield. I'm glad to know that, though, because it feels like Afifi doesn't have to do it all by himself. I feel like Sangare can be trusted, not with that kind of passing, but... 2 of them still FC. Oh, interesting. But how many of them play for Tromsø? Because I swear that... Well, Eric certainly did. What about John? Go on, Vidazinha. Another assist, buddy. Find the pass for Ronnie. He's right there. Oh, go on, Vida. This is another assist, isn't it? This man is unbelievable. That's his 9th assist in 7 matches this season. Vida is on a different level. He feels like a cheat code. Not just in... And the thing is, it's not just a case of him being good domestically. He's got all of these assists in Europe. He has 9 assists in European matches this season already. And this is only our 7th match in Europe. Holy shit. And he's got a 4-year contract. And bear in mind, he's not even happy right now. This is him playing unhappy because he wants to move. Imagine what he'd be like with full morale. Oh, careful, Tony. Yeah, he's literally putting... He's so good at assists that he's even allowing Shallow to score goals. Guerrero. Oh, go on. Haidara. Chance for an assist from the other side. Oh. Shallow hits the post again. He is playing angry. And he's looking like another man of the match performer. We've been fantastic here. Watch this end up 3-2 in the end. Oh, I know, but honestly, if he plays this well while he's unhappy, then he can stay unhappy for the whole damn thing. Here he comes again. Vida slips it through. It's Kamga this time, and it's another one off the post. It's another key pass for Vida, though. He could have had a hat-trick of assists today. That's how good he's been. I'll be surprised if he doesn't finish on over it. It feels like he's practically got a 9 in every single European game so far, against good opponents, too. What vision does Vida have? I don't know if his vision's even that good. What? I'll show you in a second. Remind me after the match, and I'll show you him properly. We can have a little breakdown of his actual attributes. But what he really benefits from is amazing physicals, fantastic crossing, and I think he has really good decision-making as well. His mentals are very solid, too. So he's just an absolute monster. Right, here we go again. Wait for the pass to Vida, basically. Just keep it going. Or slap him. Oh, go on, Sangare. Great pass. Go on, Guerrero. It's gone too wide. That's fine. Haidara's inside. It's off the bar again. We've hit the post or bar 5 times in this game already, I think. Vidazinha. Look at that control. That's a dreadful pass, but we could have had more goals. And Malta just not as good as I thought they were going to be. But we've been unbelievable today. This is still only 3-1, annoyingly. But that's just us these days. But this is what I mean. I think this tactic is very solid. Oh, hang on a minute. Guerrero! Off the bar! Oh. Another crossing from Vida. Right, make some subs now. Insane. Yeah, Tony's obviously other Sunday is suspended. Sangare's lacking match sharpness, I think. But we'll get... Oh, no, actually, I'll keep Sangare on just to give him a chance to play. But we'll go with Longhello because I just love bringing him into the game. And since we've had Haidara, we'll... Oh, no. Palacio. What? To me, that should count. He's not quite, what's it called? Competent or accomplished or whatever it is there yet. Honestly, I'm binning off Shallow for the rest of this game and just letting Guerrero play on the other side. Yeah, this tactic, you're right. One of the first big games that this tactic performed very well in was that 4-4-2 that I believe it was Floriano, who, albeit we're a shit side, played, but it's really shown itself to be quality again tonight. So against 4-4-2s, this tactic just creams people. But yeah, it's because I feel like players like Vida are always available with the 4-4-2. And it's really shown off. Hello, Pogly. How's it going, love? You okay?
Yes, I haven't been watching.
You haven't been watching? Good lord.
You're on my computer, but I'm watching most of it.
I'm getting an extra viewer, but she's not actually watching. Vida's in again here.
Yeah,
maybe a shot for Vida? What a pass. He's going to get the hockey assist this time, isn't he? Oh my god, it's another miss. You okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm watching most of what he does.
Nice. We've still managed to underperform today, which does make me wonder about the away leg yet again, but certainly in home games, this tactic looks absolutely unstoppable. Even against, Mulder are a much better side than Rapid Bucharest, for me. And not a much better side, but a definitely better team, and we've shown the quality again. And with worse players on the pitch in some places too. Longhello. Just find Vida again. He's just going to be open. That's a pass. Oh, no, it's not. Is this a counter-attack, potentially? No chance. Look at that. Leaning on straight in there. I reckon we've got to qualify for the knockouts of the Europa if we get in. Unless the draw is utterly gopping, I think we're in a great chance of doing it. Palacio now. Where's the... Oh, great first touch. He's driving all the way through. Julian Palacio over the bar now. Good lordy. Yeah, I've barely even seen Brahim touch the ball. 6.5 for him. Vida with a 9.8. 9 key passes, 2 assists. It's another Man of the Match awards for Paulo Vidazinha. We still underperformed, but we'll take it. Most of that was just because fucking Ronnie couldn't finish. To be honest, what a win. Vida does it again. He's nearly into double digits for assists already. This man is unbelievable. Would I sell him for 20 million? Absolutely not. He's priceless. There is no value that I would sell Vida for because he's too important to the team. He's irreplaceable. Lovely. 3-1. He's just carrying the team on his back. 9 key passes in that game. So what are his stats for the season now? Yep. 7 games, 9 assists. And he's got an expected assist already of 7. That's insane. I think there's a chance of that, for sure. But, really? Tediani? Vision 9. Yeah, exactly. Vision is not... I don't think his vision is that relevant to this, right? His passing is okay. He's a pace merchant with insane agility and balance to get... He's getting into spaces where he doesn't even need to have a good pass because there's just so many players open for him. It's kind of like... Once he's got the incredible ability to get into those positions, and once he gets there, it's like shooting fish in a barrel for him. Because with the way the tactic is set up, when he gets past his marker like that, we'll have like 3 or 4 guys in the box, and there's always a passing option open to him, so he doesn't even have to be that good at passing for me. And his running is insane. Look at that. His average rating in the Europa League this year is 9.63 in 3 matches in the Europa League. 9.6 average. This is insane. And remember, he's only 20. He'll get better. He will improve. Oh yeah, if he had better vision... At the moment, I'm still trying to improve his defensive side of the game because that is an important area for him to get better at. Zizulani, thank you very much for the follow. And just think, if Palacio could start to get on his kind of level, we are in dangerous territory, my friends. Also, it's another win, which means we're on to 4 points. We could literally be at 4.25, which would only be 1 draw short of our tally from last year, with an entire group stage to come of 8 matches in the Europa if we get there, potentially more. I reckon there's a chance that we've got another 10 matches in us this season. 6 points might well be on the cards. In fact, what does that do? Like, I don't know where we're actually sat on the year, if I just whittle that around a little bit. So as things stand, we go above Slovenia. Technically only above Slovenia because obviously the gaps got close, but look how much we've closed in on all those teams right in that top 30 spot. Oh. Bear in mind, he wasn't even a report. For those of you that didn't see how we actually signed Vidazinha, it was an agent that brought us to him. He was released, presumably because he wanted to leave, by Canales, his club. And then his agent brought him to us in like a, those agent scout reports that you get, and just said, hey, he's available. Now, the 2 clubs, ironically, Porto and Milan, Porto have dropped their interest now. They were interested in him at the time, but they didn't bid on him. He's not even training well. It's wild. Ever qualified for Europe? Yeah. We've been in the Europa group. We've been in the Europa League group stage twice. And I think we're in a good spot of doing it again. And even if we don't, I'd love to play in the Conference League groups. I think we could absolutely destroy the Conference League. Now, I just want to make sure. Yeah, you can be available. You can be available. I've got to remember to start setting some of these guys available for some of these games, because we need to make sure that they have match fitness, because match sharpness is so important for like, is that a raid? Bardislaffen! Thank you very much for the huge raid. Thank you. That's massive. Thank you, friend. Welcome in, everybody. I was just showing off to chat. You'll enjoy this, right? So basically, we have a player who is far too good for us. To the point where these stats, when the game actually doesn't glitch out, this is ridiculous, right? So this is him. This is Paulo Vidazinha. He's a good player, right? Look at his statistics for the season so far. We've played 7 matches, all in Europe. Now, bear in mind, we're not some European team that claps everybody every week. We're a team that struggles to get into like the Europa League group stage. So that should be important context for the quality of the things that he's done already. So he's played 7 games in Europe this year, 4 in the Champions League, 3 in the Europa League. He's got 9 assists in 7 matches and is averaging an 8.77 rating on the right-hand side. He is incredible. And in the tactic we're playing right now, he's on a different... he's so fucking unbelievable, basically. I just wanted to share that. Any guys for the under-19 game, maybe? FM always glitches out on the screen, doesn't it? There we go. 39 suggestions. Can I put them on again? I'm going to set them all available for 35 minutes and then just take away any ones I don't want. So 45 minutes and then remove any... Oh, I can do it separately. Did I not select those 2? I just want to have them as an option, basically. And now I'll take off a few. So, for example, I don't... Diaz kind of... Do you know what, actually? I think all of these guys will probably be okay. Just to keep building their match fitness up, because it's so important to have. He is ridiculous, isn't he? Happy with the... Oh, God, yeah. Bear in mind, we actually signed him last season, But it took a little while for him to sort of... Once we switched the tactics, basically, he came alive. And we're just trying to train another guy to basically be him on the other side. It's not going amazingly, but I suspect that's probably because of the way that the team is balanced as well. He's just... No, Killian. For the second time today, chat, he's broken his spine, chat. A bit frustrating to have that happen twice. Those guys are not really great. Wow. Yeah. They're a little bit okay, aren't they? Whew. Did Thailand actually score then? Have they equalised against Uzbekistan? Mulder scout report. Wait. Oh, that's because of the match. I was just going to say. Any new in progresses? No, we're okay right now. I'm 2-1 down that they haven't scored. Oh, God. Pain. Are you Thai? Pissy odd. Or just have a massive love of the Thai national team? No lofts either. It's like, if you're going to do it properly. If you're going to get a serious injury, at least go the whole hog. None of this silly bollocks. Hey, Carrigan. Ooh, a couple more guys for the Fanny farm. That's a weird sentence. But Boiling Fanny is in. So we'll see. Foreign clubs. Unspecified. Try you out. Sirens signed Fanny. Now, he was the guy we wanted to keep around. Oh, my God. I like him a lot. He's got the jumping reach. He's better. He's got on both feet. He's got great strength. We'll just dump him on final third training straight away, right? Passing's a little on the low side, but he's a halfback, so love that. Right, first team squad for you. I really like him. Might just trigger... no, I'll save that, actually. Let me get him working on the same thing as the other guy. Because he does need to get that up. At least he doesn't have the strength issue as the other guy. So we can get him on final third to get that... In fact, get his decisions up too while we're there. Nice. I think he's one of those guys whose star rating will randomly grow once he's been at the club for a little while and he's being assessed a little bit more. That seems to be my experience. I think it was part of his... Why was he loan listed? Yeah, good point. I don't remember loan listing him. I swear I took that out. Might have accidentally left it in there. Never mind. We can take that out. In transfer status. He's actively unavailable for loan. Whew, good stuff. I like him a lot. You are definitely subpar, but that's fine. We don't want to piss the fans off too much for this, but I feel like he's the prime target for the type of sales we're looking at here. Don't think he was on too much money. It might have been that he had that in the contract potentially, but I don't think they'll complain too much. Ooh, 625 grand for the TV matches. Nice. I want to just see if... I always check our game against Hamroon to see what the budget's like now. Yep, it's up to 50k now. Nice. Player wish. It might have been Dick Shines in Sirens under 21. Under 19 win. Good to see. That's good. Getting those, like, always ready. Oh, that's the beat. That's the, yeah. That's, oh, God. What we give for another Juan Martinez. Finances. Loan farm as soon as you can, really. But the way you find the players is going to obviously change as you go along. Ooh, wow, he is not good at all. He's the kind of guy I just want to get rid, honestly. He's very bad. But he was worth a punt. He might be problematic to get rid of, honestly. Juan Martinez, he's still there as far as I know, but... wait, that is actually going to be a free week, isn't it? And that one's going to have fixtures in it. So at least he hasn't left yet, but we're still not at a point where we can sign him. Wow, would you believe we're playing Hamroon? I love how that it doesn't just draw that the moment that the season is announced. It's like, why do we need to wait for the draw? He's still there. He's unhappy. Oh, wait, he's one of my Porto now. What's the league following a contract extension being triggered by that? Fair play, always ready. They were always ready for that level of nonsense. I can't even ask his agent. I must have fuck it, we'll just try again. It's always fun to keep bothering him. Stature in the game isn't there yet. I feel like he does change his answer sometimes, though. So, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. And Inano, thank you for the follow. Tajikistan through. Who did they beat? Here we go. So, best case scenario here. We just sent him to Hamrun for free, and then he ends up going out on loan from Hamrun to one of the teams that wouldn't have taken him on loan from us because reasons. Fuck. Wait, sorry, what?
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from
Sorry,
here.
what? Hang on. After featuring in the last international game, Boiling Fanny is now 1 appearance away from making 1 appearances. But bro hasn't featured, as you consider from the lack of fear. Okay. Yeah, he's 1 away from 1. CDM, thank you for the follow. I think that might just be because he's only just signed. Either that or he hasn't, it's not like registered on his profile yet. Unused sub. Oh, I see. That's funny. I love that he's featured by being on the bench. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're on the bench, you're not really featuring, are you? Always ready a Bolivian. Don't normally find amazing players in Bolivia, but sometimes you do. And he's very much one of them. I'm so excited to get to transfer deadline day just to see how powerful this becomes. Watch it be absolutely like nothing. But I just don't think it will be somehow. I think he might be too good still. For anyone really except perhaps Hamroon. So I'll leave these guys out for the moment. Oh, wow. Hang on, they're actually in for Sam. Okay. I mean, I'll accept both. But if he went to Valletta, that'd be delightful. Interesting choice. Like, he was... Surely they can't afford his wages. It's another one gone. He was just at the game. Right, so Carl Poland's trial's coming to an end. So's Rob Atkinson, but we'll obviously have to give them new trials. Wow. This guy called Lay. It's weird. Fulham in the Premier League year save actually have a player called Lay. It's the exact same spelling, obviously. How many ways are you going to spell Lay, right? Lucic. Surely I couldn't with him. But if he wants to leave... Let's see. Actually, I might just try that one first. Alright, that's fine. No intention. Oh, I hate that. Let's just... I want to see if we can do it with the guy. I realise obviously he's worth some money, but we wouldn't actually get that cash. I just want to see. Now, he might be one of the ones that the board might well just veto. Straight off the bat. But you never know. Right? Like, if Hamroon came in for him, wow. Yeah, he would have no defensive qualities. That's the thing. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll sort those guys out again once we get closer to the window shutting. We can offer those guys out like the day before the transfer window shuts. Or like maybe 2 days before. Cespedes. Oh, you... Hamron, what right now? I mean...
It's good.
Guaranteeing his future at the club. Well, the thing is, you don't have a future at the club as things stand. And if Hamron want to pay £1.2 million, and I would maybe knock it down a little bit, but I can't knock it down too much because otherwise the board will stop it. I'll knock it down to like $1 million. So we still get some cash. Now, this might be the first time we're ever going to have a player complain about me accepting an offer for them. So that's a new experience. Whiskey, thank you for the follow. He'll turn it down, I suspect. I don't see any way... Hang on. He's unhappy you broke your promise to guarantee his future if he met the ongoing target. Bear in mind, he didn't meet the ongoing target. He failed it. So there's that. And he's seriously considering his next move. Could your next move perhaps be to leave? Maybe this is actually going to work. Like, maybe him being pissed off about that might be actually what gets him to accept the move to Hamroon. If he went to Hamroon, he would be... Like, look at him. He's a 2.5-star player. And look at his attributes. If he was playing for Hamroon... You're right, I think he will reject the contract. But I do wonder, Hadrian, when you did this and tested it, when they triggered his clause, was he pissed off at you at the time? Because my guy is. Well, that's what I'm thinking. If we could upset him enough... Let me try and upset him more. Let me try and piss this guy off more. Warn player about criticised conduct. No, wait. Oh, here we go. Okay, we tried that. We've pissed him off a little bit more. Did Galatasaray turn that around? 7 surplus requirements. Good shout, yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's in... There's probably a quick way of doing it, but I'll just do it in here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm unhappy that you didn't want to keep me here after I failed to meet a promise that I made, and now I want to move despite being exactly what you're trying to do. Yeah, it's... FM sometimes does, underrated. Yeah, good shout. Any other ways we could piss him off? Oh, God, they've got some players. This is more like... This is like looking through the Ferrari catalogue when we have enough money for a Ford Focus. This is... And don't get me wrong, I love me a Ford Focus. Oh, damn it. Tell him his girlfriend's fat. I'll tell him that Bernd Wisniewski slept with her, like we had earlier. I thought the guy was called Tesco then. I wish. Any more utterly mad ones? Actually, I'll just drop it there, just in case there aren't any more. Just gluing a GT badge to your mum's Sitch and Saxo. Oh, Sadio's. Oh, it's the same team. Yep. Yes, please. He'll go nicely. If he doesn't want anything. Oh, youngster contract. Yeah, love to see it. And £140, 6-month deal. With him, I might... Actually, I probably should have just left it at 6 months because we're slightly closer. Body question. Champions League phase format. Hang on. The Champions League phase format as a lower league format. I'm not sure what that means. I mean, I actually quite like these changes as far as FM goes. Don't know about real life, but we'll see on that, I guess. Is anyone actually fully scouted? One guy. What's the rest of these guys run again? Monera's halfback. Well, he's fully scouted, so let's have a gander. Bear in mind, we did just bring in that guy that I quite like, though. But B-rated, quite cheap, would talk to us. 17. Better composure, but he's really not technically awesome. No, he's obviously 17, but it's the ways... Very, very... Oh, red adaptability. That's got send me back to Romania. I failed the language course. Written all over it. I just don't think he's that great. And he would want a lot of money. And I just don't think he's worth that, really. Promotion, playoff, and relegation. I don't know. Like, honestly, it's one of those things I just don't really have much of an opinion on because, like, my team's not playing in it. Never will, really. And I just think it sometimes overcomplicates things. Ooh. Transfer deadline days in a week. Here we go. Porto. Oh, they've made them. Right. Chat, this might be the last chance. Porto have made an offer for Juan Martinez. Ah, fine, Kurt. You can go to bloody them if you must. So this happened. Look at the club he rejected. Let's do that. So. Rejected offers from Milan, Juve, and Porto. Holy shit. Do you think... I was going to say, do you think it's the playing time? But it's not. That's really weird. That's almost like exactly what happened with Vidazinha, except they never actually put contracts in. So, in a way, that's way better for you, in fact. Reject Porto's bed. They might... Fuck it. Why not interfere? Let's just interfere, shall we? I mean... I didn't technically withdraw it, but sure. You do you, pal. Weird. I don't remember. I suppose I withdrew it because he rejected us. That's not really the same thing, but sure. Rob Atkinson will come back in on trial. Another 4 weeks for you, Robbie boy. We'll find you a club. Do not worry. And you, Kyle, I've got a bone to pick with you. After you turned down the lovely Shara. That they were... Exactly. They're sometimes ready. Should be what they called now. Well, oh. Okay. Scouts are already on that one, apparently. Probably should start doing the reserves just for these teams, too. Might be able to pick up some absolute monsters in there. Stadium expanded. It has, but now, if you look in the Club Vision thingy here, there's now like an in-progress sort of expand stadium thing that's got no real timeline on it at the moment. So that is happening, just not sure when yet. It's not like it's not even shown up in like the club facilities page or anything. So probably maybe see it in the summer. It will start to appear there. So Shallow and Guerrero. Honestly, with Afifi just recovering from that injury, I'm tempted to start Sangare again. He did well enough in the first game. I want to give him a chance. And I think Palacio, though he is on a booking. Then again, might as well get it out of the way if he does get a booking. Vida, Shallow, Guerrero, Rodriguez is back in. Bert is at least good enough for the bench here. Not good enough, like fit enough for the bench. Oh, okay. Right, they've seen what happened with the 4-4-2 and now they're going with the back five. This is a similar situation to what happened with Hammarby. I think they played this exact shape against us. So did Rapid, though. So maybe. They've moved Brahim Diaz into that. Brahim Diaz as a number 10 could be quite a problem in this because he's very good. And I think they were misusing him in the last game, honestly. Maltese national team. Be the boss. It would have no impact on building a nation if I was the boss of the Maltese national team, because the aim of the save is not to change anything about the Maltese national team. So no, it wouldn't make any difference. It would just slow the save down. It'd be kind of pointless. Plus, we're still getting loads of players that are becoming Maltese. We just don't really care what happens once they do, I suppose. Yeah, Brahim Diaz is at Malta, by the way. Just so, if you've just joined us, Brahim Diaz plays for Malta. Right, I'm going to have a pee, which means you get a whiz quiz, chatto, back in just one little memento. What's the button? There it is. So yeah, it was Bruno Perrone. That might be the one. I had to shrink it the most. I've never had to shrink one quite as much as that to get it on the screen. But luckily, chat, it's time. Also, got a very interesting email, which obviously I can't share with you entirely, but a potential stream sponsor in a certain way, but it would be a really interesting opportunity that could actually do a lot of good as well, which is really interesting. So I'm going to read that properly, but it would be a cool little thing to do.
Coming up to 4 years
I can't obviously talk to you too much about it, but it would be quite interesting.
No, it's not like to celebrate soon.
A company per se. It'd be something that's actually going to have benefits, which would be really sick.
We're there for each other's socks.
Well, I mean, I know what we need to do. We need to find a way to celebrate together, Mike, because it was all very well when you come down in November, but there was no Chloe in that. It was Pog was third wheeling me and you. No, it's like I said, it's a charity basically, but like yeah, it'd be kind of interesting. So I obviously don't want to share too much until I actually properly read through things, but yeah. No, this is the thing. It looks like a genuinely very interesting opportunity. The sort of thing I would be proud to have on the stream, basically, which is really cool. So I'll have a look at that. Hello, Half. How's it going, man? How's your latest pasta adventures? We get into the game. Let's go. That was the lineup I wanted. We already sorted that, didn't we? Cool. You take what, me? Oh, perfection. This is looking a bit jumpy, and I feel like I might have to call up old boy Tarsky in a minute. We won the first leg 3-1 and battered them. Friends, come on, get your head in the game. Okay, great. Our midfield duo are just not having it. Be fun. I don't know it's an actual legitimate thing. I know we like to meme, but it would be really, really cool. Basically. Also, that is not the system that I was promised they were playing. They're playing like 2 number 10s, essentially. They've actually changed. Ooh, there's going to be a lot of runners from deep here, I suspect. On a house. So the current one. Oh, let the chain begin. I've seen how that can. Yeah. The owner of Reading just took over your club. Unfortunate. As in FM. Sadly not Anarith. No, but you might all learn something along the way, potentially. They go with the back 7, but I suspect they've got some runners from deep there. So far, though, solid. Wait, did I miss the bit about bum pasta? Lots of fun and stress, but fucking much show a packet of pasta up there. What one are you thinking? Bit of fusilli, perhaps? I could see us losing this 3-1 and going out on penalties, just like we did against bloody Hammarby. Actually, this game, I think, is going to come down to, basically, can Shallow score when he's got a chance on a plate for him? Right, Tony, release the ball. Please, Tony. Oh, such a bad pass. Right, here we go. Shallow has a chance. Can he finally score one in Europe? Yes, he can! He's done it! Ronnie Shallow scores a goal in Europe for Sirens. About Bastard does his first goal today. And I think that might be his 9th or 10th, like, one-on-one opening. That was a really nice pass from Kamga. Just fires it through straight away. Ronnie still nearly let him catch up. Just a banging effort. Bottom corner. Pop. Lovely. Oh. Lovely. Did he score in the first match? Oh, you're right. He did technically score in the first match. You're right. Yeah. It just feels like he's missed everything. Basically. It's weird. Even when he scores, he feels like he's missed. I think with the amount of chances that Vida has put on a plate for him today, I'd have probably scored more than him. Oh, Fjordsof Lervik's off as well. That is not going to be good for Mulder. 4-1 up now. Oh, wait, who was that injury? Someone's definitely getting subbed at half-time here. I definitely saw an injury. Oh, it's our substitute goalkeeper. Oh, Harv, I'll be in touch with you about that this week. In fact, now that we've probably got, since we're halfway through the stream, I feel like we're sort of hitting the viewer peak of the stream. I'll put the call out now. I'm now under the point where I need radio stuff from you lot. If you want to be involved in Premier League years, and what your job will be is to essentially be like a radio call-in. There won't be like a back and forth. It will just be like a sort of mini rant that I'm expecting from you. So if you are interested in doing something like that and being in the Premier League videos, I can't obviously guarantee that yours will make it in, but if you are interested in helping out with that, drop me a message on any of the platforms or whatever. Mention the club that you support, especially if you support an English side that may or may not be around the Premier League kind of level. Then mention that to me as well, because I might be able to give you a rant to do that might be actually about that club. Now, obviously, I'll provide you all the context for it, so I won't just say rant about this. I'll give you like exactly what's going on at the time that requires the rant. And yeah, so that's how we're going to be doing a lot of the extra bits in there as well. But yeah, if you are interested in that, drop me a message on any channel you like, and yeah, hit me up. I'll try to get those in, because we're so far along with it now. It's actually amazing. Yesterday, I edited in 80 matches. And the timeline's actually all edited and now with the footage and all sorted. It's really coming together now. It's 52 minutes long at the moment, but that is before I've added in 35 live commentary matches and obviously all the radio stuff from you guys. So we're probably looking at about an hour and 20, I suspect. And that's not like with filler. That's with it being edited down to within an inch of its life, basically. I'm hoping it's going to be really fun. Like, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of it so far, but I feel like it's going to need like the extra stuff. Also, Winterthur are beating Pauk, by the way. Totally different topic. Dai Young, I think that's the Reading guy, yeah. The guy that's ruining Reading. We're catching him on the break again here. This is the tactic on the counter. Yeah, again, is he stayed on side here? Go on, Johnny boy. It's a terrible first touch, but he scooped it in, and I think he might have kept himself on side. He does. It's 2-0. Oh... glorious. Look at this. Like, the way that he actually comes back to keep himself on side, and then Kamga's just yeeted it. Look at the space he's got here. First touch is actually very, very good. And look at that little scoop. Oh. That's amazing. So I think what I'll do is, once I've got a few in, I might be able to like use one as an example for others. So for example, right, I was so impressed with the commentary that Iron Owl, James did, because he was the first one to hand it in, that I literally took some of the stuff that he'd made, edited it into like a match to show it properly, and then sent it to the others so they had like an example of exactly what I wanted. And it's I got the commentary from Gav earlier, and it's amazingly good. I'm so excited to start using it as Guerrero instead of as on target. Winterthur. Okay, fair enough. But that actually makes it sound even better, if I'm honest. Who's underperformed today? Sunday's struggle. Palacio's been okay. Sangare's been alright, but we'll get older Fifi back on for a little bit. But I've been very impressed with us today. Really got on the break. It's good to know that this tactic feels like it can evolve without me doing anything. Oh, not again. Oh, have you not heard this, Mike? This is Harv's rendition of the news segment for Premier League years.
Out of control. Out of control. Out of control. Pasta.
There you go. At least the bodies will hear that. Imagine tuning in now and that's the first thing you see. Oh, dear. On the plus side, though, since obviously I can't use that particular piece of music, I have managed to find a song that sounds eerily similar. First, oh god, no. I wish I could provide context for you, Alex, but I just can't. Yeah, last time someone saw it was like, now feels like a time for a prime. Well, hey, Spencer, you're welcome. Essentially, the context was I'm building a YouTube video where I'm recreating an episode of Premier League years. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's a show that Sky do about Premier League, basically. And Mike with the gifted subject Out of Control. I can't obviously use the Chemical Brothers song in it because it's copyrighted, and I can't license the song because that's one of the songs they won't let me license for some reason. And Harv decided to do his own version. You make me money. You do. Just keep making renditions of songs, and I'll be a rich, rich man. Or I'll be moderately well off. Yeah, we'll get Longy on. Also, I want to point this out, because this is a worrying time, chat. Paolo Vidazinha has not assisted a goal today, and he's only on a 7.1. Basically, we have to sell him. Like, he's past it. He's washed. Useless player. Man simply cannot do it anymore. He's not got it in him. He's rubbish, yeah. Release him on a free. Send him straight to Nashar, I say. Oh, Fifi has so much space through the middle. John, go on, kill it off. Oh, at the post again. He's been double marked. I expect better. Like, to quote everyone every time I play Rocket League, get good. Get a better chair. I feel like he'll find a way to make it work still. I don't know, he just feels like he'll find a way to get an assist. Here he is. Go on, Vida. Long range banger. Oh, that's really nice football as well. Unnecessary to have a shot there, I must say, Julia. That was, could have probably squared that to someone. But I think we're going to be going through. Yeah, and he's a couple of seasons at Dingley Swallows, and then we'll find out what he's really made of. For Bratislava, was it really? Obviously it's not, but like... Am I missing something? Oh, God. I want a clean sheet from my boy. That is a very nice goal from Breivik. Annoying to concede a goal, though, and that's going to hurt Vida's rating as well. Disappointing to see it, but we're going to go through and we're going to win both legs, which is great and important for the coefficient, and it will take us literally to, I think, level on points with last year, before we've even played a match in the group stage. Annoying to concede, but we do win both legs. 5-2 on aggregate. That's very good for us. Oh, yeah, they need washing. As does Vida. What did he get in the end? 7.2. Still one of the better ratings on the team, I must admit. But annoying that he's finally had his first game without an assist this season. He was bound to drop off eventually, right? He's still got an assist per game over the first 9 matches. Or is it still over 1? They rejected. Right, now let me offer you the money I was going to offer you in the first place. Wait, what? Alright, fine, whatever. He's not going to join us anyway. I just want to annoy you, in excess of what they're willing to pay. Interesting. So Hamron might actually be interested here. We might actually be able to make this work. So you're saying there's a chance? Modest mentioned it, except I don't know. Maybe they were just trying to move their way down. Here we go. Cameron Lend on form. He was great. Sirens get £3 million in Canada Vida. Maybe. So another £3 million. Right, here we go. Fixtures. Are we going to get absolutely rocked? I just want some actual winnable pot 4 teams. Because last year, our pot 4 teams were French and Portuguese. I think it was Ron and Aruka last time. All right, come on. Pot 4. We get Maribor and Brøndby. And we also get 2 Danish teams. Okay. Aston Villa in pot 3. Levski, Trabzonspor, who we've already beaten. That's tough. There are some tough-ass games in there. Levski for pot 2 is decent. And Trabzonspor for pot 2 is actually very decent. To get 51st and 52nd in pot 2 is good. Maribor... But the fact that we've got Villa as the pot 3 side is actually wild. Pot 1 as well to get Galatasaray and Sporting at 40. Then again, they might still become some of the higher teams in this, in fairness. Because remember, that's the coefficient ranking overall, so that excludes all the Champions League teams in there. I reckon there's a chance. The fact that it's annoying that all of the easier matches are away from home. Yeah, how's it look? So we go 1-3, 1-2, 4-2. Wow. So basically, it's going to matter heavily what sort of situation we're in once we get through the first 4 games. Because all the big tough ones, other than Villa, obviously, are in the first 4. Although Levski, maybe not. But in terms of the pots, anyway. I think we're probably pot 4 still. I think, actually, we can find out. Because if you look at, say, so they're 246th and 237th. I think we're like 100 and something. Levski feels winnable, but Levski are weird like that. Let me just show Malta only, so it just makes it a little bit easier to see. Oh, except this one's broken, isn't it? I think the screen's a bit broken. We'll just scroll down till we see us. It will highlight it. I hope we're fucking highlighted. Yeah, there we are. 207th. Bear in mind, Hammered still have a higher coefficient than we do, obviously, because of the extra games in Europe. Oh. So, we're still fairly low down. It's going to take us a while. St. Pat's are above. St. Pat's did really well last year, if you recall, though. They got to the group stages of the Europa League. Shame we didn't get to play them, unfortunately. I'm just going to leave that there. Just let that exist. Oh, hang on. Was it just a bit mucked up? So we play Nordsjaelland first, then Sporting, then Levski, then Maribor. If we get anything at Nordsjaelland, that'll be a massive result. Sporting is a free hit, and then Levski and Maribor. I kind of want 5 points from that. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, we got Brøndby in there too. I didn't even see that. Brøndby. Okay, so 2 away games in Denmark, back to back. Are we just going to stay in Denmark? I'm curious to know who Hamrin would have got if they'd got through. Please don't be too easy. Kashin Pasha. They literally would have had against... I think they'd have still gone out to Kashin Pasha, but you never know. Yeah, we'll let the reserves go to Singlay and we'll just go on a little desert retreat. Right. We'll get the second match in there too. Oh, that 2-week trip to Denmark is going to be... Now, Nordsjaelland have absolutely clapped. We played Nordsjaelland away from home, or was it at home actually, in the Barcelona... No. Please. I want you so badly, please. I would like you to join us. I'll pay anything, honestly. Just join us. Oh, he would be the perfect. Wait, hang on. God, he's on a lot of money now. Holy shit. Oh, he's at Barca. Wait, hang on. See if I could loan him. I wonder if we could loan him. Porto's gone. Sorry, Porto. Martinez has gone, by the way. But if we could get Morales on loan, he could be the kind of guy we loan forever off of Barca, then just take him. Fuck me. Oh, they're giving him the full beans. He's gone on loan to Levante. I'm still not done with this yet. I reckon there's a way that we could get him. Martinez doesn't make so much sense because he's not really he wouldn't even fit into our tactic, and The problem with him being at Porto is I don't feel like they're going to randomly release him, whereas I feel like the other guy could potentially get randomly released. Is he playing? I don't know if he is or not, honestly. God, look at the value. Shazzy, I think he must be playing, right? Not like that, he's not. Mohamed El Shazli, LA Galaxy, he has played one game for them so far, but it could be because they're out of season slightly, in fairness. Yeah, that happens so fast because it's their deadline day and we didn't have a choice. That's really annoying. What about Colo Colo? Could we find another guy that's just as good? La Shazli? Bear in mind, it was actually 15 million. They just haven't paid all the installments yet, which he will get because a lot of it was based on things like international appearances. Oh, hang on, that looks like it's an improvement. Ah! Hello. Couple of potential strikers there. No, this is the striker one, so we'll hope to see. 50. It was an absolute robbery, yeah. I almost felt bad about it, but also not. But given that our player values are going to fall through the floor soon, we have to be prepared. That's kind of our that's the karma from the positive side of things. Kurt Smith's going to go on loan. That's fine. Jorgensen's language course, right? Squad numbers to be decided. We'll just let it pick randomly, unless there's any absolutely unhinged stuff in there. I love how it just doesn't. I assume it's because they're not in the first team. Rejects them. On the plus side now, I can start offering them to... Wait, who's he? Is he still wanted by Hamrin? There's no one else that's going to be wanting him, right? Yeah. I still think I can make this work. If there's a way that we can make this work, we're going to find it, right? 68. Yeah, I think it's because Dick's number 69. Deadline is on the 6th. Yeah. It's the first Thursday in September. So it varies. Pisani's injured. That's not ideal. They should be pretty happy. Disappointed in the finances. Understandable, especially with I mean, disappointed in the finances to sell Vinicius is silly because he was out of contract. There were no finances. He had no contract. The other one I can completely understand though. Deadline day. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get some mad stuff happen on deadline day. He's already been scouted. I'm excited for what could happen with this on deadline day. Could you want a bit of Noah Hatcham? Is it already begun? It feels like it's... Yep, Sam's going for Nashar. Oh, wait, hang on. He's... he won't join us until January. That's fine. Discovered and played around with FFP and advanced rules or some things you can do. Oh, really? Just as an example, perhaps? Just anything. Wow. Nope, didn't mean to click on him. Wow, he is not good. Probably one of those guys that like one scout report and he goes down to like 3 stars. 1 match, 2 matches is fine. Right, so the European squad should be the same. I don't think anyone's going to complain. Well, they shouldn't do anyway. Interesting that... Right, Hammer no longer interested. They aren't. They might come back on the deadline day, but I'm going to keep offering him out for the same reasons, because if we can get rid of him to a club that's actually in our league, it would be the perfect scenario. Just to clarify, I have got it. Whoa, 1 million? Oh, let me just try and offer him out and see what if anything happens. I think that the board wouldn't let me do that, but we'll see. Obviously, Vidazin is going nowhere. Milan are desperate. If he plays that well when he's annoyed. I think as well, we might get a nice period of him not being annoyed too once their interest in him drops, which I think that it might do. The match day income and any other incomes. Oh, wow. That would be really interesting, actually. Up to yeah, I think it's because that's their latest bid, so it's bumped his value up slightly, which makes sense. Right, this shouldn't require any changes, should it? Not that I think there's any changes I can make, but I just want to make sure that no one has randomly turned 21. Who's he wanted by? Hammering for loan? Okay. We need to dip into that. We just try and exclude foreign clubs from that one instead. Found him maybe for halfback. Oh, true, yeah. The question is who I would take out to make that happen. Oh, we could just take out Green because he's the same role, so, as in the you know what I mean. God, I wish the under-21 thing would show up. Oh, what does it show up above? No, it does. Okay. I don't think anyone new has qualified as under-21. Oh no. Cespedes out. Yeah, true. We could piss him off more there, actually. Good point. Who else could come in? Those guys don't need to come in. Sanya's going to go somewhere else. Fofana, we might as well bring Fofana in. Because he's actually just kind of good. Or Besala, perhaps? Oh, yeah, Eeyore can come back in. Of course he can, yeah. Where is Eeyore? The fuck is Eeyore? I'm sure I'm missing him. We just saw my potential. There he is. Nice. Doesn't change for later registrations. I believe that you're kind of considered like that for one season. There's like a certain date, and then it sort of carries you over for the full season. Well, we've only got room for one, so I'll take Melwin over Maleka because he's a year younger, and I just feel like he's slightly. I mean, to say that the development's kind of similar, but we'll go with one. 6 for 5 EO is going to be helpful for us. Cool. Big moves. I'm trying to think. Weirdly, no. There just hasn't been anyone we've like Actually, we have made some big moves, but they've really not been for players that look like they're big moves. So, for example, I actually think that Boiling Fane is a really solid DM, but he actually cost us nothing as it goes. Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. There's a team called ABCFC. Oh. There they are in Serie C. In Brazil. Fuck it. While we're here. Might as well. Not pissing about with the badge either. They do have a key player called Rodrigo who's 20 years old. Wow, that's quite a lot of money for Serie G. The league going up in the rankings make a difference to the national team? No. But it doesn't matter if it does or not, because that's the national team is irrelevant to this save. But no, it doesn't make any difference. The Wizquid play. Oh, did he really? Of course he did. He played for everyone, didn't he? Did I see a Harrow Bishop Ultras in there? I did. One thing. Let me just look up Lucas Bergvall for the 7 millionth time in the save and find that he is at Bayern Munich now. He's actually... No, he was there before, wasn't he? Oh, no, I think I was thinking of someone else, actually. It wasn't Bergvall. No, Fane was free. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? Who is he wanted by? Doesn't appear to be playing that much for Bayern. Damas? Oh, it's Saudi. Okay. Don't go yet. I know you'll earn 8 billion a week, but don't. Just to stab at it, maybe. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? He's going to get his bag nice and early. Right, a second Harold Bishop Ultras of the day. You'll love to see it. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go.
Like you did.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream Sundays for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
So I've just been looking through this list to see if there's anyone that's actually wanted. So, for example, Mauricio's wanted by Hamrun now for a transfer. Valter's wanted by loads of people for loans. Cristiano's wanted by Zuri and Figura for loan. So I feel like getting these guys out, getting these guys offered out for loans would make sense immediately. And who was the other guy that was wanted by? It was Mauricio, wasn't it? That was a transfer, wasn't it? Yeah. Which is fine. Oh. Hey, Katuki. I might have to do these guys one by one. I am, aren't I? No, in fairness, a lot of these guys won't actually count for that anyway. Let me just sort by... Oh, what was it? Potential then wage. See if there's anyone I actually do want to try and loan. I think we'll get to the deadline day and then we'll try it. Stressfully. Oh, yeah, for sure. Very curious to see what's going to happen now that we're coming to the end of... Wow, you found a guy. Well done. He's 13. A couple of these. Oh, we're in Chile now. Cool. I'm hoping we'll get loads. Will Malaka play for us? Yes. As in, he's not a player for the farmers market. He's an actual player I want to play for us one day kind of player. But if we can find a loan for him, it'd be great. When is it time for 18? Yeah, but that is... I mean... That's a case of you just, once you get bigger, you will be one of those sides. So you just need to focus on players that aren't those guys. Best role. Yes, but if you don't have full scouting knowledge of the player, then the game is just going to give you bad information. So that's why I don't tend to do that. Like, I have scouting views that I use for every single role in the game, but I only really use that if I'm desperate and do that as preliminary scouting. So, let me just... Might as well use some of that transfer budget on that. So, for example, in here, if I'm looking for, say, filter through. probably do have a few. So say I'm looking for centre backs. I have a view that is solely shows the roles for the centre back. Sorry, central defender defend. But if you don't have the information about the players, then it kind of not defeats the point, but it becomes difficult to actually do any real scouting like that unless you've got good knowledge. And it will hate Roman playmaker even if they're good for it. Yeah. The command for these is exclamation mark filters. Getting in their new Malta club. Well, it varies from club to club based on whatever contract they're offered, which is going to change a lot, I suspect. Right, let's see. Busy deadline day expected. Yep, I suspect that would be the case. In fact, oh, perfect. A bit late for some of these guys, actually. Wow, he's really bad. I mean, actually, the thing is he's not. I wonder if he talked to us again now.
So I tell the swamp
because he was the guy we were willing to drop 45k on and then flip. We just have him fully scouted. That's the difference, I suppose. Get rid of you guys all the way up to there. Then go again. Garrett Have, thank you very much for the follow. Any randomly insane freebies in here, like these two here? Yeah, he's good for other Maltese sides for sure. Junior Jean, love the name. Perhaps not the best player. You guys are all not amazing, so we'll discard you. These two here, though. Another Diakite. God, I'll tell you what, JMG Marley. They are smashing it with some of these guys. Oh, it's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Love that for you. We'll have you as well. Was there a Comoran in there too? Ooh. Even more fancy. Yep, £130 a week. Yeah, well, fuck it. We'll just do the 6 months with those guys. Oh, he's Comoran. He is actually, yeah. From Borney Football Club. Are they actually a Comoran team? They are. Love that. And you know what? He doesn't even look that bad. He's already got 6 caps for the Comoros. He might be a bit more of an issue. Ah, wait. He might not work. Because his... I suspect that his world rep might be too high. What was his world rep? Oh, no. We're fine. Only get free transfers. No, they're active. The mod doesn't affect the Maltese transfers. Well, actually, that's not true. It makes them better. But, like, that's just how the game is, basically. The mod that we used to actually activate Malta doesn't change that particularly. Well, to be fair, Noberto, most of the time I completely ignore those players. I don't tend to show them in the recap videos. I only show players that matter to our first team squad for the most part. Obviously, this year I will be doing it differently because... yeah, probably not signing him somehow. But in terms of... I don't know, what's the word? In terms of, like, showing off the method, I'll obviously show a lot more of them to show how we've kind of gone through it this time around. So there's 2 guys here. It's a winger and a striker. Okay, a striker. Bolivian striker. Will actually talk to us, weirdly. Let's have a look at Luis Fernandez. Good, solid player. Winger. Can't play really... Yeah. I don't want to sign another player. Just have to retrain them. I thought his name was Dal Pacino. 16. Won't talk to us yet, but plenty of time. We've got Luis Ferrufino. All right, please be at least workable. Green consistency on a 17-year-old is very surprising. Does have really low adaptability again. He's fast. Temp poles are a little sus. I think with him it would come down to heavily... It's a huge wage. It's not a huge wage, but it's a wage that I feel is a bit excessive. Like, he'd have to be like 150k for me to... Yeah, no, I know it's only 250k, but I just don't think he's actually that good for that kind of money to be batted around. Got Boca. Do you know what? He's the kind of guy that... He's only 15 at the moment, so there's plenty of time for him to grow into a really solid player. So we've got no worries about that. Feyenoord. While we're there, I say get a team report. That'd be kind of pointless at this stage. We ain't going to be signing any players from Feyenoord. Out of interest, who's their best player in terms of world rep? They've got Gertruida, and Hartman. Is that Quinn? Oh, Quilinci Hartman. What a first name! Love that for him. Arne Slot still the manager. Have they won anything? Was there any random players in their squad that I might have missed there? No, it doesn't appear that they won it. Oh, they have actually. They have won the Dutch Cup so far. Maybe a Conference League? In fact, of course they've won. They've won 2 Conference Leagues already. That's some good progress, honestly. We take that. Van Persie's... Oh, is that Shaquille Van? Is it Shaquille? Yeah. Did we try to loan him at one point on a save? I swear. Oh, hang on. Wait, no, was it... For some reason in my head, I'd got it into my head that he was somehow able to play for the States, and I don't know why I thought that. It must have been someone else that I was thinking of. that we tried to become American. No interest in leaving. You literally just said you wanted to leave. You melon. Silly boy. Obscurity with a red shirt for a 5-a-side, and more obscure the better. Oh, Kyrgyzstan national team. Surely. I bet you can get a shirt off of classic football shirts for that too. I would say like Kyrgyzstan national team. I bet you they play in red. If that's obscure enough. Level-headed. Not so sure about that. But we'll see. Maybe things will change once we actually get into deadline day. Right, deadline day, here we go. Take part. We deadline day in it, friends. Whew. No wingers trust. Well, we don't use wingers in our tactic. Oh yeah, of course. Right, let's see. Attracting interest. Fuck that. Yes, please. Well, actually, no, not Hines, but Carpentier, 100%. Alan Hernandez, he was good too, yeah. He was really fun. Who was that other guy we had that was way better than Hernandez? Right, we'll add that in there. Okay. If we could get him to... Wait, do I have him set to 0? I do. If we could get him to Hamrun, that'd be great. Hines, I don't want to sell to Hamrun. I mean, if they bid on him... Oh, yeah, they did in your one test too as well. Did they? Wow, yeah, that's not ideal. Do not want that. Nothing in there yet. Listed players. Hopefully we'll get some more bites as the day goes on. Hadrian, on the deadline day, were you just getting bids or did you actually have to offer out? Value drop is either next summer or the summer after. It seems to vary. We'll do 425. Fine, fuck it. The bids were chaos. Okay, cool. So in that case, I might just loan him back to them at the moment. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? Oh, never mind. Especially off the average view. Oh, God, that's going to be a time-consuming endeavour, isn't it? But let's test it, right? Okay. These two I've already offered out. Wow, there's loads more loan offers for you. I'd love it if he could go on loan or permanently. Then again, he's not very good. Value drop issue. Basically, in 2030 or 2031, you will just get offer out. You can't do loan and transfer. You have to pick one. You're right. I've just signed someone on a 10-month contract and loaned him back through the period of the loan. I've just paid them 40 grand for them to have him for a season. Vanigmond, thank you for the follow. I believe it is Gosatan. Yeah. Do transfer listen first. I believe all of them that were available for this have been... Oh, some of them might have been taken off, potentially. So those guys are all listed. I'm sure I can. I'll do it in a minute. Right, we'll go through it like this. So I did it last time, so it was just easier to see who was what. So Maleka... He's a loan out. Which, for some reason, I can't do. Oh, yes I can. Oh, it's because it's a single player. Why is that one unspecified? Cool. Team playing time. I'm not entirely sure I understand the question. I just play some players and then I don't play the other players, really. Some of them get upset, some of them don't. You're just going to have to live with it sometimes. I get annoyed about it. I complain. Chat tells me to stop complaining and so on and so forth. Rinse and repeat. And obviously, well, yeah, but the thing is, you're not going to get loans. We're just not going to get many loan offers for them. It's a bit of a waste of time. We don't want to spend too much time offering them out for loan. Bear in mind, if I offer these guys out for loan, they will not get loan offers, but then I won't be able to offer them out again because it will wait until after the window shuts for it to actually decide whether those are going to be players to be offered. Yeah. As in, the game doesn't seem to recognize the urgency when it comes to loan out offers of the players you're selling. Sorry, of those players. So it means that it won't just do it immediately. It will then come back tomorrow and say we couldn't find loans for them. And therefore we won't be able to offer them out for transfers for the rest of the deadline day. 8 transfers deadline. Yeah, that's great. But these are not transfers. These are loans you were just talking about. Anyway, if I offer them out for loans, we will not get any loan offers and we will not be able to sell them either because we will not then be able to offer them out for transfer on the deadline day because they won't come back with the not getting loans until tomorrow. Anyway, we move. What was I doing with him? He was the one that had a Hamrun situation, wasn't he? Boom. Right, ready to go. Yeah, I think we'll just offer them for transfer for the most part. Kawaku? So know that you can't do this in bulk, but, you know, life goes on. With this, I'm just going to always do the... Oh, what am I doing there? I do that a lot, don't I? Okay, we move. Biffby Molek, thank you very much for the 5 months.
Sirens to the moon.
Sirens to the moon, indeed. Weird one from Stream Nana there. We did him. We've got Jefferson. Who was I thinking of? I swear I had another guy called Jefferson. I know I probably got rid of him before, but I swear we did. Right, Jefferson. Cool. Star player. Yeah, don't sign players on star player contracts, basically. I do it as a last resort. Just do not do it. A star player contract is basically just asking to have the player become annoyed at you because you basically cannot not play them. Even if they... Sometimes they'll even complain if you actually ask them to be rested as well. It's actually ridiculous. To me, star player shouldn't mean they play every minute of every game for the entire season, no matter their like fitness situation. It's utterly bizarre. So yeah, just avoid it at all costs, pretty much. Yeah, goalkeepers, it's fine. Honestly, even with goalkeepers, I think goalkeepers work slightly differently. The mechanic for it is actually slightly different. But don't you dare have a goalkeeper who's injured if he's a star player. And by that, I mean, if he's got like an orange injury, expect him to want to play. And not understand if you don't play him. We beat Malta home and away and are going to be in the Europa League, which is dope. He's already being offered out for some reason. Marcus Roberto. Fixtures are not amazing. We got Aston Villa as one of them. As a pot 3 side, Villa were our opponents as a pot 3 option, which was always good. Oh, that sucks, Ninja Chicken. But just know that it's like she or he wasn't the one, right? Pog and I like doing these like questions that you find on TikTok, like questions for couples and stuff, and I'll save them, and we just randomly sometimes sit there in the evening going through them, and one of them was just like, if you could go back and talk to your younger self about love, what would you tell them? And basically for me it was a simple one of like, wait for her, because what you're complaining at, what you're upset about right now, that girl you're upset about, this is me talking to myself here, isn't, you don't know what love is yet, bro. And wait for it, because when you know, right? That's what I would go back and tell myself, and I sometimes think that's an important thing to keep in your mind sometimes, right? Sindwilan, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, we did get Levski as the other pot 3, in fairness, true. Jar Jar, we did Haji Traore, yep. Exactly. Sometimes there isn't, not everything happens for a reason, but sometimes things do. I feel like I have offered Haji Traore out multiple times, and it's weird. I wonder if it's because we're on deadline day that it's resetting them all to unspecified. That'd be annoying. So they still have it wrong in the game mechanic. If you want to sub them out in the 69th minute, I believe the game doesn't care if they're subbed out. It only or actually sometimes they might, but that's more to do with the player's personality. They just don't like being subbed. I went deep. Sometimes you got to go deep, Joe. Right? If I'm going to spread some message, it might as well be that rather than silly bollocks like I normally do, right? No worries, Ninja Chicken. I've left your DM and Discord like deliberately marked as unread now, so I don't forget to reply, because you were one of the first people that came about doing the radio show stuff, which would be sick. So don't worry, I haven't forgotten, because you'll be perfect for it. I believe it was you. Yeah. Might be a pog. I mean, believe me, if it's a pog or pog adjacent, you're in good. You'll be fine. That is one hell of a woman, let me tell you. Just a wonderful person. Let's see, Neil Moore, because he's still here. See, these are the sort of guys that would absolutely be just perfect for this kind of thing. If we even get a couple of them, right? Because what I've noticed as well is that they care more about starting than they do about the actual overall playing time. Always wanted by someone. Didn't notice that before. What are we saying? Hamrin again. All right. He'd be really good for Hamrin. Even if we just end up beefing up Hamrin out of this, the success will still be there. Oh no, final him. Something to go deep. Yeah, that's the advice I didn't need. Valentine's song. We'll try it anyway. I feel like he might not, but that's the great thing. At the end of the season, if it doesn't work, they will just leave on free transfers anyway. I didn't transfer list him. Shit. Oh, no, he's already listed. Never mind. Seafort's obviously sticking around. These guys are not for us to do that with as such. Bust the net now with the raid. God, we've been getting some massive raids today. Like, everyone seems to have just chosen me. We were just dropping some editor enabled. No. I could never stream with the editor enabled. It would just be okay. Because basically, if I did stream with the editor enabled, anytime we found a good player, it would just be, oh, you've edited his attributes. It's just not worth it to me. Acquire chef pasta. Yes. Now we're talking. Go deep or go home. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid, though, Dodgy. Hope stream went well for you. Those guys are fine. So now we're back to Sousa Santos, who's weirdly not now listed for transfer. I guess we were kind of thinking maybe he'd stick around, but I have now decided against that option. Particularly with his wage. I didn't realise he was on such a low wage. Yeah, exactly. I just see that. For those of you who've just joined us, we signed a player called Boiling Fanny. Yes, that is his surname. His first name isn't Boiling, it's Bolling, but still. To us, he'll always be Boiling Fanny. Benatti, God, I feel like Benatti would be so good for someone else. Watch like none of these players get moves on deadline day. Because I'm not going to do it more than once. Well, it does mean in the save in the future in the save. I might be able to actually do that, but do it off stream. Because, you know, there is an element of tedium that I look to avoid. Well, not always. That's why the last few years I've even been able to do... What the hell? Biff Molek. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What was that about? That's so kind. Yeah, Hadrian is the editor. He's the editorial brain in a jar. What the hell? Thank you, friend. Holy crap. Is he going to do them one by one? Because reasons. Why does it do that sometimes? It's like, you know what? No, we're going to do them one by one. So everyone's name appears on the screen. Should need fewer and fewer players. Hopefully, yeah. That's the plan. Thank you so much, though, Biff. That's super duper nice of you and very unnecessary, but I do very much appreciate it. Still have Innocence up for a transfer. And it's also probably because I've overdone it with the sheer number of the guys I brought in, but that was mostly just to test the theory more than anything else. Sanya I've listed... What the hell, man? Danny, what the fuck, man? Can't you see I'm trying to ship players off to random places in Malta? What the hell with a 10 gifted? You got instant every time? Really? Oh my days, what the fuck? I swear this guy was... Did I just listen? Yeah, I've already done him. Holy Christ. Thank you, Danny, for the 10 gifted. That's wild and very unnecessary. We'll try Quintal. Holy God. It's just like... Chat just making things happen while I physically cannot make things happen right now. And I appreciate it. I should maybe need my next fix. Juju on the bed. Thank you very much for the 4 months as well. That's now we're on a hype train because of course we are. Carders. Technically they're called Beng.com employees if you read the thingy. And I'm going to keep it like that until such time as it's no longer relevant. Even when it's not, I might just keep it anyway. Oh dear. Yeah, Gibraltar will become a slog. I mean, Malta could become a slog for us as well, but we'll see. Well, it's Beng.com. We've got to get it right. We don't advertise other search engines here. We're all about the Beng.com. Beng's always relevant. This is true. We just did Zoran, didn't I? I'll do Papadopoulos now. God, I've brought in a lot of players, haven't I? Christ. Thankfully, we're mostly off of the bad ones now. We're on to the... Oh, no, we're not. We're getting worse, aren't we? I've just realised we're moving further down. Not t'other way. Yeah, guys like this. God, he's got really decent CA as well. Which is why it's annoying. I just want, like, 10 more of these guys gone today. It'd be a dream. Erling, Matajevic. Yeah, there's more of these. Yeah, and if you got them out, then I'm committed to the bit. I want to sort of prove the point that it can work for us right now. But I definitely want to get some more Europa League action in today as well. We've done Erling, Matajevic. We don't want Mabchur. I think he's fine to stay around. These guys are a bit too expensive, I think, to really be getting them out. Other than Cespedes. Yeah. Oh, no, I already did him, didn't I? Oh, Abba was one... Hello? I swear Abba was one that you did manage to get out. Where the hell is he? Oh, it's scrolled up. We'll try Abba. Speaking of ABBA, my parents went to like this. There's this like ABBA event thing in London. I don't know exactly what it is because it wasn't ABBA performing, but it was ABBA related. And my parents went to it on Saturday and they said it was really good. If you're a big fan of ABBA, as we are here. In its last window, I can, but not till I finish doing this. And when I show you it, you're not really going to be able to glean much information because it's just going to be 2 massive lists of regens, both in and out. ABBA voice, that's it, yeah. Youngster, thank you. Another fucking brand new tier 1. What's going on today? Thank you very much, Youngster, for the brand new tier 1. That's wild, but I really do appreciate it. Heinz will be wanted by Hamrin, but Hadrian already said that he basically won't go. I'm not offering them out to foreign clubs. I'm offering them out specifically to everyone except foreign clubs. So that's exclude foreign clubs. I'll try it, right? We could try it. Worked for 2 years. I bet you would be, yeah. Crispo with the 29 months as well. We're on a level 5 hype train, by the way. Thank you very much. Holy Christ. Brand new, yeah, you don't want to be a brand used. It's terrible. Oh. Just a 50-year-old wound. Dear Exodio now with the 37 as well. Thank you very much, man. That's so damn nice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's just too good for them, really. That and, yeah, he just kind of is, isn't he? Before trucking my life. Well, actually, to be fair, I just do kind of like a bit of ABBA in general. So which other ones did you get? Oh, God, there's so many more, aren't there? I'm excellent, Razorman. He is what? Oh, no, I already did him, didn't I? I do Salem as well. Yeah, we could do some in January as well. But I wanted to sort of see if it does, like, really spike on deadline day, basically. Like, I realise this is not the greatest of content. There's so many more. Yeah, I mean, look. What I might do, actually, is just... Ah, fuck, I can't even do that, can I? Actually, no, I can. Sort by that. Sort by the lack of potential and just go for any of these chaps. Nope, that doesn't work either. I'll leave it at that for the time being. I think we'll still probably get a reasonable level of proofing the pudding, potentially. And we can do it to any new guys that join us randomly on the final day, because I just don't want to drag it out for too long. But I will go straight to that while we're here. Boom. By the way, I think we can say it works pretty well. Gus Show Business, thank you very much for the 200 bits. That's so nice of you, man. I think we can do some more in January, true, yeah. Point being, we've definitely strengthened... Oh, I was going to show you the ins and out, wasn't I? Oh, hello. Loan interest? Yes, please. Oh, Hammer want him on loan. That would be perfect. Also, wait. Are they interested in permanent transfers? I'll trigger the extension clause and then off... Ah, fuck. Wait, if you're interested, then could you maybe bid on him? Like, just an idea. Hammer want Hines. And... Oh, there we go. First one in. Out you go. Victoria want Cristiano. Nice. Oh. Hello. Shara might actually be losing a player. Hang on. Shara are... They're a Gozerton team, right? Hang on. Aren't Tarfa also a Gozerton team? Oh, no. That's a big step up, actually. Rumoured interest, lol. The international break hasn't happened yet, so no. Okay, cool idea, Hedron, actually. That would make sense. That's a big step up to go from the Gozerton League to go suddenly to Challenge League. Corley Bunny Rabbit's going up in the world. Make that happen. All right, cool. What was I going to do? I've actually forgotten. Oh, yeah, I was going to try and get that loan out, but obviously we just have to wait for them to either bid or not bid. Question about red facilities. I can technically still do that right now. Hang on. Guy Sanchez? Oh, no way. Hang on a minute. Wait, I've already offered him out, haven't I? Let's see if they actually come in for him then. You as well? By Hamron. Okay, could you bid then? For the love of God. Check agent. Oh, yeah, we did. Hatchim's got him. Hamron want Carpentier. Perfection. He would be so good for Hamron. Okay. Right. When it comes back up, we'll go back to agent offers because I want to see if there's any for our own. No offers for Cespedes. I might try one more time. Really no harm in it. I think his wage is too high for them. Bir Kikara isn't interested. I think we could... If Guy Sanchez joined Bir Kikara, that would be wild. Loan offers in for... Oh, yes. Hamron have put a loan bid in for... unfortunately, it's fringe player, but it won't matter because he'll be good enough to not play fringe player anyway. Can I negotiate it from here? I might be able to. No, I can't. That's fine. Because he was dev-listed, technically. But that's not a big problem. He will play more than fringe player for them anyway. To get Sifo Maleka out at Hamron on loan would be phenomenal. He would be so good for them. Right, now it should take us back in. We can have a look at agent offers. And Corzo's gone. Sites is in, sort of. No offers for 21 players. That's fine. We'll just have to let it go. Had to sleep a bit on Yakchi. I shouldn't have sold him. Sorry, I shouldn't have loaned him, really, should I? Anymore. Wait, so he is in? No, he's not, is he? No, he's not loaned. What a waste of time. No offers for Cosio. Ah, they are. I reckon he could still go. Potentially. If I'm paying, yeah, £100, maybe not. A couple more of these guys on deadline day could potentially get out. Hamron of San Mauricio. Maleka's contract extensions happened. Right, agent offers summary. We'll go back into the agent offers properly. He won't join us until January. He will join us now. And will immediately be offered. He's not even that awful, is he? I think it's just a rumour. I think it's because he's on the Patreon shortlist, and as a result, it would link us with every single one of them every single summer. All I want is the ability to be able to mass offer and tick the foreign players thing, but you can't do it. It would be super easy if I could just do that. Rejected it. Yeah, we figured that would happen. There you go. Sifo Maleka has gone on loan to Hamrun. That is a huge transfer. If we can keep him out there, he could be a genuinely amazing player for them. No, Guy, you moron. Please, bud. That would be so good. He's very interested in speaking to them, except when they speak to him. Oh, if he could go to Birkirkara, that would be amazing. Is the game going to let me actually have a look at the agent offers yet? Carpentier is going to Hamrun. FM? Shimanga, nice. Take that for free. Right, is it going to take me to the agent offer screen yet? Here we go. Right, let's have a look. Basically, anyone who's like... Oh, hello. Wait, surely he wouldn't sign for us. It's the lack of potential for me. Did it set to 0? Shit. Oh, I'll do it again in a minute. Huh. He'd cost loads of money, and he doesn't even have... Like, for us, you need to have 5-star potential. Given the level we're at. Another A-rated guy there. Top black. Qualify. Yes, we did. Oh, I know I can do it whenever, but I like to let the game bring them to me. Otherwise, I'm just kind of checking randomly. Oh, actually, no, he's a striker. He's a striker. He right there is a striker. He's just pure. What are you missing for it? That stuff can come with time. He could be the shallow. Left-footed, which is annoying. Then again, the cutting side could work. What about this guy? From Olympia Ljubljana, would he sign for us? Player potential grow. No. Well, I mean, their potential is a set number. Once the save is like started, the number will be set. But whether they reach it, their potential number can grow. Sorry, no, they won't. The CA grows, not the potential. I think if he's not like stupid expensive, which he could well be. Let's be honest, he could cost us £2 million. I nearly added a selling team wage contribution because I'm so used to doing that. I think if he's less than £1 million, which he just about is, I think I would do that. I'll add that in there for the funnies. I probably could have structured that, but we don't actually need to currently. I think he'd be nice to have, just as a long-term option, perhaps to replace Shallow one day. Lots of C's and D's, and there's a B there. Quite expensive. Oh, Yedvai. Just don't need him really, do we? Late bloomer. I haven't, but I have seen some examples that people have shown me to prove that it does exist, but it is pretty rare from what I've managed to understand. I think I'll look at them a bit more closely every time we come into it now. No offers for Cespedes. I'll try again. I'll simply just try again every single time until the window shuts, and then we'll just have to accept that that's not going to happen. It'd be cool if it did, but Hammer would have been quite busy anyway. They're all... Wow, he's very expensive. No offers of Cosio, but that might be because I was offering him out on... What was it? Oh, no, I did have him set to 0. I swear, I remember it was a different player I forgot to do. Oh, didn't do foreign clubs. There we go. Stiff clubs with appearances fee. Well, if the players I'm selling on are to other Maltese sides, so the exact opposite. What I don't want to do is stiff them. What we need to be doing is giving them an option to do good things, not bad. Oh, is it this guy? Ah, it was this guy. I reckon this guy might go then, if I get that put in there correctly. Top Black's offer accepted. Okay. Breakthrough prospect, which is totally fair. Wild that he would only want a 10-month contract, as if I'm going to spend money on you. And it's annoying that I can only offer a 3-year deal there. But we'll just have to make do. Now, I don't want to go over the top with this, because he will definitely get Slovenia caps. Sorry, no, it's Slovenia, isn't it? I think at that price, he's definitely what we want. No offers for Guy Sanchez. For God's sake, Guy. You had a chance to go to... He would have played so well for Birkirkara. He'd have been the perfect player for them. The fact they wanted him too. The wage for him is very nice. And his squad status means he's not going to care so much if we're not constantly playing him straight away. Because he is going to be an understudy for the first part anyway. couple of C minuses in there. They're so expensive, though. I know we've got the money, but like we don't really. Just have a look at there's any. Oh, hello. Wait, they're back again. Hammering won him this time. What about you? Hammering again. I mean, if this just ends up being a ham-room strengthening exercise, then I'm totally here for it. Because at the end of the day, what we need right now is just someone that can do a bit in Europe for us, and they are like last hope currently. He's already been offered out, hasn't he? Yeah, you're right. It seems to be that when it doesn't work, Hammering now want Olawade as well. Valletta loan offer for Sarmiento. We didn't even offer. There you go. Valletta just randomly put in a loan offer. Nice. Toplak's in. We're getting Toplak. Does he join immediately? Yes, good. Ooh, oh, he's 20. God's sake, Matt. Click the right button, would you, damn it? Right, here we go. Right, please be good. Please tell me that Toplak's not going to have not 5-star potential. That's fine. I like him a lot. Yeah, he literally turned 18, like, just under 2 months ago. I like him. Bit of a competitive streak, but no consistency issues. Which means he'll only get better. Now then. Where is he really weak for the Trek role currently? Decisions and vision. Decision. Do you know what? I actually think passing and vision, because decisions are as important, but I feel like his passing and vision is something we can hit with one training focus, whereas the others we can't. And for me, that's important right now. Vision is pretty bad. Well, yeah, so is his decisions, but we can get vision and passing on the same one. And I feel like we might as well improve 2 of his weaknesses at the same time rather than 1. How's he get a better shot? Oh, he's nowhere near the level of Ronnie Shallow, but the idea is that he's going to maybe get there potentially. Always wanted, yeah, but it kind of works both ways, SecondYellowCard. So we managed to sign a guy who really shouldn't have signed for us purely because he had no ambition, which is great. Bear in mind, he's not going to play as a winger. We're playing him as a striker. This is where he's actually going to play. Ronnie's still here. No, Ronnie's still here. He's going to be... We haven't had any offers for him. So we're just planning for the contingency of him leaving. Now, potentially, there is still a chance to keep him. If... He's gone. Somehow he doesn't get like a random pre-contract in January, there might still be a chance for us to convince him to stay. Because apparently, if you offer them a contract on the day their contract expires, then you actually can get them to stay. But the point is, there's very little chance of us getting there. There we go. Fidel Olwande has gone to Hammering as well. I mean, this is the kind of players that's just Kenyan International, very good, will improve them. Like, you can see their squad is getting better and better. With Carpentier in there, Maleka on loan, they've made some good moves. Yeah, he will just randomly end up signing for someone like Maccabi Tel Aviv, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're getting with right, Hammering, please put a bid in. I would love to get Guy Sanchez out to Hammering. Oh, hello. Here we go. Lots and lots of bids for other Maltese sides. They're all regular starters, so we'll just accept them all. No offers for 4 players, but that's fine. I swear this guy was wanted for loan. Was it Hammering? I swear it was Hammering that wanted him for loan. But they appear to have dropped their interest in him now. Cool. Well, it's only Hammering. Well, we need to strengthen someone, so it may as well be Hammering. Here we go! Hammering want a bit of Guy Sanchez. And Valter's going as well. Bear in mind, it's not only Hammering. It's just only Hammering on deadline day. Because basically the way it works is, most of the clubs, if they're going to bid on them, would have already done so later in the window. But Guy Sanchez has gone to Hammering. Hammering just got this guy. Hammering just got Guy Sanchez from us. That is such a good piece of business. Their squad has just got massive. I think it'll be almost impossible for them to not qualify for the group stages next year. That's huge. So we've actually just made Hammering be decent again. And also, bear in mind, it's not only Hammering that other players have gone to, it's just on deadline day, it seems like it's more likely to be Hammering, because they're one of the ones with a bit more money to throw around. But the others have picked up plenty. If I just show you, for example, our transfer history and sort it by club. So, obviously, you'll only be able to see that. Oh, screw it, I moved left. So you can see, Bikikara took 3 this summer. Floriana have 3. Hammering obviously have taken loads. Gajira have got a couple. Masterschlock have got 3. Nashar have taken 3. Sleemer have taken 3. Tarshin have got a couple. So it has been all over the place. It's just towards the end of the window, it seems to be more Hammering. How many players is that out of interest? 47! It's PSG that want Kanga. And I do not blame them. He's unbelievable. Oh, hello. Bikikara fancy a bit of him. That's fair. I feel like with 30 minutes to go, now might be a time, actually, to just... if I can, just randomly offer everybody that's left for loan. Just to see, because it's 30 minutes left in the window. You never know. It's unlikely anything's going to happen in those 30 minutes, but just in case, nah. Oh, except for that randomly. That was a bit late for that. Probably should have done it a bit sooner. So basically, half, because the players are on really low wages, we're essentially paying half their wages to sell them to the other Maltese side. So it sort of does the same thing as a loan does, except they have a permanent transfer instead, and they can then sell them on for profit. And they're just way more likely to take them, it seems. So you can see the dev center now. We are up to 59 players out on loan as it goes, but it's the sales that have really done the deal for us. Also, good for us not getting any issues with PSG there, which means that they're not now going to bid on Kamga and thus unsettle him, which is dope. Any new stuff? I think that's still in progress. Cool. And also, one of the other things is, a lot of those guys that you saw joining Hammered, some of those guys are not good enough for Hammered, but what they will do is immediately loan them out to other sides in our league that, for some reason, those players wouldn't go on. Those clubs would not bid on loan when they were at us, but they'll happily bid on loan to go from Hammered. It's weird, but you'll notice that a lot of the guys we've sold to these sides are going to end up on loan anyway. Just for some reason, they wouldn't go on loan from us. Right. Run bid midweek. That's super important. Yeah, and also remember, all the guys that we don't get out are on one-year deals, which means when they get released at the end of the season, which they will be, it does speed, but that's fine. In this case, we'll manipulate it to our favour instead for once, right? And I'll be honest with you, when we first tried this last stream, Hadrian messaged me afterwards being like, well, people seem to actually enjoy that. And I was worried that you'd get the kind of, oh, you're exploiting the game mechanics. And it's just like, yes, but so was having 177 players out on loan. Like... sells them to a team forum. Then they do. But then they sell them to a team forum, which means Hammer and make profit out of it. Domestic teams want my players on Canada. Well, yeah, but loaning them to Canada is pointless to us. Exactly. Some of those guys could be extended. But the other thing is, when they go back, when they get released, they'll then be they'll be considered based in Malta, which means that they're more likely to get picked up by other Maltese sides completely for free as well. That's the other thing. So it benefits on both sides of it. That's why I'm only doing 1-year contracts. Like, if Hammer and choose to sell them, then they're selling them, which means they are presumably getting money for them. So they make profit, which they can then reinvest. Because Hammer's transfers have actually been really solid. Oh, I know, Speed. Absolutely. And that's one of the ways we've had to craft the story. Given the way that the situation with the loans doesn't work. Oh, I know, Speed. But there's always a couple of people that want to tell you how to play the game their way. Or rather, no. They want to tell you how to play the game, and they then complain if you don't do exactly how they do. I'm not sat here saying you have to play the game way I'm playing it. Absolutely not. But just do what you like. My answer is always this: if you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. And we'll have a look at a bit of Wang Long. Oh, not far off, Wang Long. I mean, it's basically it, I'm claiming the points for that. That's close as we're gonna get. That also is correct, Harv, but that's for different reasons. Just don't tell Pog. Nah, Rob, the squad building of the AI is actually genuinely better this year, as we've seen from how Hammerin are doing it. So I don't mind so much the AI actually having a bit more money to spend, because they will spend it a little bit better. Exactly, Drew. I think sometimes people care too much about how other people are doing things, Have a free transfer to work. So these free transfers, generally speaking, you want them to be on no higher than fringe player. Youngster is best. Future prospect, a possibility. If they're slightly older, like 20, and maybe they'll want fringe player. But it's also about the reputation. You don't want anyone that's got higher than 1-star world rep or is on a wage too high. Because think about it, they'll use that wage to base off what they're going to ask the other clubs for. And if they can't afford the wages, they're simply not going to buy them, right? Works out well. Oh, yeah. Because the other thing is, it's going to allow the loan farm to catch up to the point where they'll actually start wanting loans again. Because the problem is that the players they want to take on loan won't sign for them, and they don't believe that they will, and thus they don't put the loan offers in. But if we can boost their squads up a little bit more, at a better rate, they'll then start taking loans again. So it's synergistic, right? I am actually going to do this because... Not that, though. I also need to put Toplak in the first team squad. I love that Vida can play up front. What a man. Where's Melman? Oh, he is there. He's just really bad. Steve Reader, thank you for the full year, my friend. That's super nice of you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, exactly. It's all just about creating the story. Wait, Toplak was technically the guy for Shallow, wasn't he? So actually, we'll start Toplak today. We're not going to be watching that game anyway. We're going to be... Oh, God, it's... So how many players that we just gave them are in the squad? So literally, Carpentier, Maleka, and Sanchez, the guys that they just got on deadline day from us, all of them go into their starting 11. So they've just got much, much stronger. Yeah, he's not fully trained there yet. To be fair, he is actually trained as a striker. It's just that because it's Trequartista and the game, you know how it is. Welcome, Brazil. Well, unless you had a way of measuring it, right? See if I want to see what this tactic looks like in bloody 46. Good for you. In his result, anyway. Do I want to get? I mean, is he bound to be good? Oh my God, he's still only 2 caps at 17 is crazy. He does kind of remind me of Toplak though, of his attributes. I love that he's got such good like striker attributes as well for a player that's way deeper. Well, we haven't lost them. We've actually won 4-1 with Sangare getting a brace and Roll Platt scored. You cannot kill Roll Platt. Man is impeccable. He cannot be stopped. Didn't even start the game. Just came off the bench, does what he does. Guy Sanchez scored against us too, which is good. Showing some quality there. We've got to make sure that Roll Platt never leaves. I feel like he needs to be a pet for us because he's just so good. Platt has become like the Roy Galvin. Oh, an Almiron. He's basically become Roy Galvin. I definitely do want to scout Almiron here. He's a 19-year-old centre-back. Oh, fucking 6'5". There's no way he talks to us, but bugger me if he did. He is lovely. Bit of that. Right. Gary wants to discuss... Is this going to be because he was left out of the Europa League squad? Yeah, but that was likely to happen. Jesus, you're worth a lot of money, aren't you? Don't mind selling him. Ashley, thank you very much for the Prime. Super nice of you. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. I might just... There we go. Good guy Ramiro. You love to see it. This is a bop, isn't it? Record of 10... Wait, really? Oh, yeah, technically. Oh, it's the... Yeah. Oh, anyone new? Another star. Another scout. Oh, that means on Thursday we get to do a bit of map men. And coaching stuff as well. I'll just grab a random good coach. Good God, I haven't looked at him for a little while. Look at his work rate. By the way, we've got him on endurance training. His work rate is... He's got a directly upward green arrow. I haven't seen that one of our players in such a long time. He is developing, man. I can't remember what that... Max did a video where he talked about exactly what the direct upward green arrow is. It's a huge jump, basically. I'm just looking at his attribute changes. Yeah, his work rate's gone up by 3 already. That's insane. His work rate has gone up by 3, and he's only been on that training for 6 months. Holy shit. What a goat. The high determination. It's not all down to that. There's many other factors that are involved in that. But still good to see. Whew. That's huge.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis.
Yeah, he's now we're back in full training again. He's killing it. Cyber Games, thank you for the follow. And no. So, at least he's going to be off my back for a little bit, but that's annoying. I believe it can, Matt Cox, but I don't know exactly. Oh. Now and again, I'll take it. That's if you were talking about someone else. He's already been scouted. Cool. Right. Okay. Weirdly haven't come up against our system for a while. I would say he is the best player in the league by a comfortable margin. Although Shallow on pure attributes is, but him and Vidazinia. What are you doing, you penis? Also, why was he able to reject it in the 11th of September when the transfer window shut anyway? Just out of interest. Are Gozzo on their own vibe? What's going on? Thank you so much, guys. It's been very fun so far. Couple of guys there. 19 and 20, though. Champions League, we were knocked out by Hammarby. We won 3-1 in the first leg, then lost 3-1 in the second leg and went out on penalties. It was very frustrating. Because I felt like... And the annoying thing as well is if we'd got past Hammarby, we would have played against fucking RFS, I think. And that would have been just a... Best player in the league. I think it might be... Speaking of, what's the season preview look like now? Yeah, Hammer have really gapped everybody else. Highlighted star player is Bernd Wisniewski. That must be rep, though. Also, look at Leon in there. Is it Vida? Where does it say that? Oh, there. Sorry, yeah. It's Vida and Shallow. But then look, Sanchez, Jeffinho. Oh, Jeffinho went to Luton. Wait, I didn't send him to Luton. Did he join them? Oh, that's dope. Yeah, he joined them on a free transfer once his contract went up. So that's good. That shows, again, that players we're releasing are joining other Maltese sides on frees, which is really, really nice to know. Even guys as good as Jefferson. That's how we build this league. Oh. We're the favourites away at Brunbit. That's surprising. Not getting the Champions. Yeah, I must say, JPX, that's one of my biggest issues with FM. Although I do have a long list, it's the way that the expectations adjust, right? You do one thing and overperform massively for one season, and the board will like sack you if you don't do it again. But the other thing is as well, players don't seem to adjust their expectations, so you can't then say to the players, oh, well, if you say you win the league by surprise, you can't then turn around to the squad and say, I'd like us to try and do something similar again next season. They're like, what? We're relegation fodder. And it's like, can't have it both ways. Besides, even if you find some goated players in these, we could still potentially pick them up for January, for the next batch. If there is any amazing talent here, which it doesn't look that there is, I think I'll kind of keep it to genuinely good players. So we give them the best chance of success, particularly with the new bumps, potentially. End goal for the league. Oh, the end goal for the league is to have the league be the best league in Europe. So we've got to climb the coefficient list. And by doing that, have success in Europe, basically. That's the goal for the save. Move all of these guys there. There was a nice bunch of extensives there, so I think there might actually be a potential few options in here. Some of these guys have got quite high... Right, will anyone actually talk to us? One dude. And I'm not paying £3 a week. Particularly... Ooh, hang on a minute. 20, wouldn't be homegrown, would cost a fortune, might be decent, but also has... I'm not sure about him. Wait, hang on, there's another one who's interested. Oh, this guy. Wait. I swear that... Oh, maybe it was someone from the other list. These guys obviously we're not going to discard, but... Yeah, those are very good players, aren't they? Jose, what? I'll acknowledge them, because that way they'll come back around again anyway. Because one day we might be able to sign them, we just can't sign them at this exact moment. Individual training before. Individual training is so important. Like, the reason our players are growing the way they are is because of the team training, but combined with picking the right individual training. Yeah, the console version, it's always going to be watered down to a certain extent. I really do hope they provide more parity between console and PC soon, but I hope that it comes at the doesn't come at the expense of the PC version. It comes by improving the console version, you know? Right. Brunbit away from home. Shallow and Guerrero, correct side. Kamga, Sunday, Jorgensen, Lignon. Basically, best foot forward here. Haidara or... Wait, where's Palacio? Oh, he's there. Palacio technically has a higher average rating. So I feel like he's earned the spot right now. Same time, no, I don't. You'll get players complaining about training quality if you do that. So I pick one or the other. So for me, my rule is that I got from RDF, over 24, role training. Under 24, individual focus to improve a weakness of their game. Which is why, for example, with Kamga, we had him on endurance because his work rate was too low. He's gained 3 work rate in the last 6 months. Which is insane. Has no effect. I'll ignore your coach. When it comes to individual training, this is what I do. I go, right, what's the role he's playing? He's playing as a Mez. So find out what a Mez wants by looking at this. So I looked at that and went, right, what's he weak in as far as Mez? And at the time, he had 9 vision. Or I think it might have even been 8, but because of the adjustments. So now I've gone, right, okay, how do I improve that? Endurance, sorry, not vision, work rate. Let's get him working on that. Boom. Fundamental tax return. Oh, Stewie's not going to be pleased with you, Slugs. He was providing that earlier. Leaving it late, are we? Christ. Did mine in December. Year before, I did it in June. This year, I might even do it in April, just to really fuck with them. I might be the first person to get their tax return in this year. If I can afford it. I have to see, actually. Right. Off we go. Yeah, disregard games theories. Just trust RDF and EBFM. Those are your guys. Because Max put out another new video the other day. It was great. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Their mentals and their strengths will often improve in time. Now, admittedly, with Kamga, he's still fairly young. Oh, I did say expect to win, to be fair. He's still fairly young, but we are actually... It's rare, because a lot of the time I find that the ones that specifically improve physicals and mentals don't always work as well, particularly the physicals one, but he has actually done really well. Who was better at training for the position they're playing in team right? No, like I said, just said the exact opposite. Unless, sorry, maybe you didn't hear that. No. Like I said, if they're over 24, train them for the role. If they're under 24, unless you're training a new position that they don't already play, then train their weaknesses. Yeah, if they've got initials, they can be trusted, except for me. Never initialize me. I can't be trusted. Let's go. Okay. First game in the Europa League. Basically, I think the general rule with the really young players giving them the role training when they already play that position is that you're sort of overwhelming them and you're just kind of improving them. You're going to leave weaknesses in their game, whereas this allows us to fix those holes. So like Cam goes, he didn't have the work rate, but now his work rate's actually now on par, and I want to see if we can keep getting his work rate to go through the roof, because clearly it's working for him. So if I can get his work rate up to like 15, I think as he become even more powerful as a Mazzala. And you can sort of see the progression in the way that his game has improved over that. He's making more and more lung-busting runs through the team at both ends, and it's making a huge difference to us. Like, he's getting forward for goals, he's getting back to do some defending. Guerrero! Wow. That was some effort. We lead in Denmark, and Guerrero's banged it. With role training, so basically the one where it's like, got the role, just leave it to where it says playing position. Even if it's got the wrong one there, as long as they're accomplished in the role already, it doesn't matter. Look at that, on the up bounce as well. And then once they turn 24, switch it over. Because there's less to work on in terms of their potential at that point, generally speaking. That was what RDF recommended. We lead, away from home in Denmark. That's some hell of a strike. If we were to start off with a win away in Denmark, this would be perfect. Because we've got another game in Denmark in a week. Oh. Double intensity. Well, I set it up so that, again, I use RDF setup, which has double intensity for a certain part of it. Palacios all the way through, and it's a big save. He has to square that. Callum Clark, thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
Thought he was saying 26. Oh, I don't know. I think he said 24. I think he said over 24, which would be 25, I suppose, but regardless. Either way, whatever. Tactical familiarity for the role. No. It's training. All you're doing is training what that's doing is training the attributes for that role. The tactical familiarity with the role comes from playing in the tactic with the role. As in, yeah. But hey, at the end of the day, do what you like. You don't have to listen. With double intensity on individual always. Yeah, no, but that's how he sets it up, isn't it? But he still has it set so that it's not always double intensity, depending on like their fitness levels and stuff, as Guerrero makes it too. Get in. Pretty sure. Okay, well, regardless. Like, again, do or don't do. Not my prerogative. People can do what they like with their squads. I'm going to do this, and we'll see what happens, right? Oh. Yeah, the resting stuff, so that it does it automatically. Guerrero again. Look at that for a finish. Shallow who? 2-0. I told you, if we got back into the Europa League this year, I reckon we could make something happen. Oh. Like, we actually look decent. Vida's actually on a 6.7 in this game. He's not really had a chance to get on the ball just much yet. We've actually had to do some of our own kind of defending. Oh, that's poor. Oh my god. What was that? Why the fuck did he not just catch it? Bud, what are you doing, bud? Oh, he's come and cleaned out Seafoot. That's why. He's cleaned out. Yeah, defenders come out. Sorry, the goalkeeper's come out and cleaned out the defender. That's not done well. That was their first shot. 2-1. Oh, not again. Please don't concede off their first 2 shots. I beg of you. I know we've only had 3 ourselves, but come on. Wow, that was a bit lucky, actually. Oh. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, if your idea works, then crack on. But I'm not going to suddenly stop doing what I'm doing, which is currently working. Each to their own. Yeah, they've... Right. I mean, a draw wouldn't be the... I wanted to get 4 points from these first 5... Oh, hang on. Jorgensen! I reckoned if we could get 5 points from those first games, first 3 matches, I'd be very pleased. Wait, no, first 4 matches, sorry, because we've got Sporting in there as well. That was probably not likely to be much of a result there. But we've got the Levski game, plus the 2 games in Denmark. I want 5 points from that little run, if possible. And if we could start with a win here, that would make my life much, much easier. Now, last year we managed to get 8 points in the group. We need about, I reckon 9 is what you need minimum to qualify. And I still think that we could get double digits this season if we play our cards right. Nice work again there. But look at the intensity to try and win the ball back. And it was Kamga again, making those lung-busting runs around the midfield to make stuff happen for us. Afifi now. That's a good pass. Guerrero's in. Shallow's in there for support, but Kamga's making that run to the back post now. Go on, Palacio. Whip one for us. That's a good ball, actually. Kamga! There we go. 3-1. Pierre, Kamga, and Len does it. Gets to the back post, showing every bit of that work rate. By the way, fine. No, Ben. I've got 4 recruitment focuses running as we speak. I think they're useful in moderation, much like a hefty dose of weed brownies. Palacio with a beautiful ball. It's just nice to see some productivity coming from the left-hand side. Basically. How I qualify for a competition? I don't know, honestly. There's no female staff new gens. There are. As far as I know, there are. I'm fairly certain, anyway. I might be wrong about that. It might be I'm thinking of, like, personal assistant staff members, perhaps. They're just not super... they're just not super common, because remember, a lot of the way that the staff is populated later is by retired players, and since the female players aren't in the game yet, there's a smaller pool. Yeah, one more would really kill this for them, I would say. Oh, that's a big tackle from Yaboa. Yeah, I think we definitely had a couple of physios last save. We didn't sign them because of that. They were just really good. Oh, close. Yeah, with recruitment focuses, if you can get one that's actually set up correctly and works well, then they could be quite useful. It's still annoying the way that certain things... Oh, that's going to be a goal, isn't it? Oh, what a header. Lignon with all 19 jumping reach doing the business there. We need another one, and we don't get it off the bar. Apparos and coaches. I haven't, but that might just be because I've not paid too much attention to it, potentially. Next year, when women's football's in the game, I cannot wait to do an offline Fulham save with the Fulham women's team with a lower league database. I'm so looking forward to doing that. It's going to be like my main offline save next year. Shallow, again, has been awful. So, looks like the mailman's in. Jorgensen, I might actually get off for Khalifa because he's knackered out there. Wow, Vida's had a couple of poor games in a row. Kamga's, despite all of that, he is a bit dead. Oh. I had an offline save last year, briefly. Long highlights not automatically being goal. There's just so many good things about the match. I know it's been a little while since I've mentioned, but the match engine is goated still this year. There's still so many good things about it that are way better. Right, here we go. Vidazinha, go on. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought we were going to dispossess them there. Integrated into men. No, it's not separated. That would be so pointless if they did. It's going to be completely integrated into the save, which is so dope. Oh, Palacio, nice ball. And it's a goal! Iore Melman scores. It's 4-1 to Sirens. Also, I think, chat, we're not that much better this year than we were last year in terms of personnel. I think this tactic is actually really good. I think it's a lot better than the one we were using before, the 4-4-2. It's so much more defensively stable. And another assist from Palacio. 2 assists today from Palacio off the left-hand side. Now we're starting to get a bit of productivity from both wings. That's scary. And Sunday's even on a 6.9. Bear in mind, we've only had 5 shots on target in this game and have scored 4 times. That's very fortunate for us. Also worth probably switching this to being the league table. We don't care about the other fixtures. Perfect way to start. 4-1 victory in Denmark. And we get to stay in Denmark for a week. Yeah, a few more goals and he might start to believe in himself a little bit more. Yeah, OTI. Well, because women's teams will be part of OTI. Oh, that's going to be so cool. More options. Love the 4-4-2. Yeah, it just wasn't working. I say it just wasn't working. It was very chaotic and open, whereas this one seems to create just as many goals, but is way stronger defensively. But that's the point, Cyber. That's why I think that sometimes when people, whenever we do like tactics building streams, people will come up with solutions, but I don't know if they're actually right for what I'm trying to do. And I just like to edge my way to something that's actually kind of workable, just bit by bit. And sometimes it's weird stuff, sometimes it's not, right? Ooh. Right. 540k for that. Heinz is... What? Oh. Oh, I can probably talk about that. That's fine. Yeah, we're in our cast of icons because the clubs will be in there. It could be like a secondary goal. We've got to win both Champions Leagues. Well, it's because I really like building tactics around the team that I have and then trying to shoehorn everything else. Ever visit Malta? Yes, in the next month. It's already booked. It's going to be sick. Especially for Europe. Yeah, I think this is what I wanted out of a tactic, was a tactic that I feel like is both effective against big teams and small. So against small teams, we control more possession, are able to just grind through them with those wing play. Against big teams, we're able to play on the break using the exact same tactic, and I love that about it. Oh, new loads of in progress is here. This is great. Oh. Only, weirdly, 2 players, although he's free. Hello? I'll get him scouted anyway, but he's a... Do we just try and sign him? Yeah. So basically, JPX, I'm going to the Sirens game on the 24th, I think. The game at home against Sleema. Yeah, I don't actually have to do that, do I? I can just take him for free. Oh, right. Cool. The men's side. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That would be a cool feature. Although, admittedly, that would be slightly interesting because obviously some of the women's teams that are better are not always as good as in sometimes they're better than the men's side in terms of relatively speaking anyway. Like, for the competition they're in. So, like, Lyon's women's team, if I recall, is extremely good, is it not? Whereas the men's side has been a bit fucky this season especially. I know they seem to be pulling it around with some of the signings they've made, but here I want him on a slightly longer deal if I can. Cool. No loan back for you. Yeah, it makes it even more awkward. And the one thing I like about Outcast to Icons is making it awkward who we can manage, because it means we don't just end up at the same teams. That's how I ended up winning the Champions League with Sassuolo and having a really nice time getting there. I loved managing Sassuolo. They've got a real soft spot for them ever since then. Iori's got a tight hamstring. No. So we rest and rotate for Senglea. I reckon Hamren are going to be probably closer to us this year. And Chelsea. Oh, true. Good point, yeah. Khalifa, easy. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't do anything about that now, but that's good to know. Maybe for the... But that sort of shows you their improvement. If someone like Khalifa could be wanted by Hamren, they would not have even thought about trying to sign him before. And honestly, if we could find another centre-back that I like, I'd be tempted to sell him to them. Because the one thing we find constantly is good centre-backs. Or at least passable centre-backs. So I'd be more than happy to sell him off. 12 mil! Now this is because I've set a lot of guys available to play for the under-19 squad. Oh, the under-23s? But it's got 5 goals for Toplak as well. Nice. I don't think the license is going to go too low, which is why I said with the Fulham save I want to do, it's going to have to be like an extended database, because there's no way that the league that Fulham women are in like the 5th tier, I think, which is so annoying because we actually had the first professional women's team in the country, I believe, and then just got absolutely shat on. Like, Mohamed Al Fayed put a lot of money to women's football for Fulham, and now, yeah, just binned off, and it sucks. Though we do regularly knock out massive teams from like the cups and stuff. I think we beat Arsenal. Oh no, it was Arsenal's under 23s, I think it was actually. I hope they go at least 3rd level. I think if they're going to do it, they're going to do it right. So they'll have a decent size of it, potentially. It'll be editable anyway, but yeah. Right, he wants loads of changes. I'm going to just let it happen, honestly. But once again, I'm thinking we go with a... Toplak's kind of knackered. So we might... Oh, Melman's injured, isn't he? Shit. In that case, we'll go with Ramos and... Fuck it. Baqueno. Just to get through Senglea. Vladislav shit in the team as well. Want to watch out? Yes, Vida's been sad ever since I said that he couldn't go to Milan or Porto, but it's fine. Considering he's been an assist a game even while being annoyed at me, which means that at some point he's going to be less annoyed at me and become even better. I reckon he's got 30 assists in him this season. That's my target for him personally. 5-1 with even that team. Yeah, this tactic is insane. Because that was a completely rotated squad, and now we're capable of absolutely clapping people. I know Senglea are newly promoted, and probably like favourites for relegation, right? Yeah, but still, it shows that we've got the ability to do that, which is so good to have. Oh god, what was that injury for Gorosito? Not too bad. Longelo with 2 goals and assists. Show the tactic? Yeah, of course. Honestly, it's kind of finished to the point where I might even just put up a downloadable version. Because I don't think I want to make any more changes to it at the time being. I'm really happy with it. And this is it. The key thing about it is the wingbacks. If you can get good wingbacks in this system, that's what makes it work for me. I realise Jorgensen played in there and he really shouldn't have done. That's annoying. Because now he's going to miss the game against Nordsjaelland, who are a better side, I think, in this than Brunba. How are they still able to do that? Is there no is that a Gozatan team? Hey, Holbrook. Request to extend that. I don't know, actually, Danae. I've never tried it. I very rarely actually have any loans anymore. But it'd be certainly worth a go. But I'd love to know the answer. But no, I actually don't know if it works the other way. Is mirroring it. Potentially, yes. Just to fit the footedness of certain players. Vinicius is in. It would be... Oh, God, I thought that was Maleka for a second. That is annoying, though, as that is the third spinal injury of the day. Oh, Yoshi would be amazing in this tactic. No. Imagine Abdul Nabi in this tactic. He would... Wow, he's very fucking good. Abdul Nabi in this tactic would basically be Vida Zinha on steroids. Like, all the steroids. Because he was a fantastic wing-back as it was. Wow, they're very good. That should give you an idea of the quality we're up against, though, right? Like, this is Nordsjaelland's squad compared to ours. They are much better than we are. Like, we've got a couple of guys that would... Maybe Kamga and Len would get in their team, but other than that, this is a real test. If we beat them here, it would show how good we are tactically, I would say. Better sports scientist, that doesn't make any difference. Having one sports scientist will give you all the injury reduction that you're going to get. And it doesn't even matter how good they are. Max did a test on that, if I recall. So the most you need is one to actually make any difference. And then after that, it's completely diminishing returns. It's sort of a bit of a pointless role. I think it was injuries Max tested that way. He was, wasn't it? When he was doing the OPC testing and stuff. Luckily, those guys weren't playing for us anyway. So maybe they need a sport. They need at least one sports scientist. Maybe they don't have one. Quality does matter. Yeah, but it doesn't matter that much if I recall. Like, I think, wasn't it like if it's above 10, it's basically the same as having 20. Porto just beat Bayern Munich, Barcelona 7-1. Better than 15. Yeah, but didn't he prove that it was like basically if having 10 was basically the same as having 20? It was so minimal that if you can't find one that's 20, then it doesn't really matter as long as you've got one. So Porto just beat Barcelona 7-1. They had a red card, but it was only... Wow. Now, bear in mind, I have turned the detail level up on the Champions League. That makes even less sense in many ways. See... Oh, it's more Champions League games, isn't it? Yeah, they are much better. I think... Snubs them again. Well done, mate. He's crying at his siren tone. Yeah, he could have been part of that. He could have assisted 7 of those. But he didn't, because he's about to go get some assists. I think we lose to Nordsjaelland. I've just realised that they're actually quite decent. If we get anything from this game, it would be a miracle. I would love to, though. Wow. Oh, that's their first team squad, isn't it? Oh, they only have one team. David Bello actually looks... definitely worth another look. Anyone new in here? Actually, no. I'll deal with that afterwards, because we've only really got time to get the Nordsjaelland game in, and I want to make sure we actually get it in today. Oh, it's nice seeing that be those players that are available. Although, I'll make you available. But this means as well, with having all these guys available for these squads, occasionally it means they might not be available for our games, but it's so much better to have them available here because it means they're going to be playing regular football and they'll keep their match fitness up, which is so important. Max's latest video was about that exact thing, about how massively a lack of match sharpness can affect a player. It's crazy, the drop-off after a certain point. Right. Nordsjaelland away. God, there's so many Danish sides in this tournament. Also, coefficients. Where are we at now? We've done it, chat. We've beaten our best year ever. And we still have 7 more matches in the Europa League. I reckon there's a chance we can get to 6 points this year. We're not far off of Hungary. We've now gone above Bosnia and Slovenia. We coming for them. So we're 28th currently. We're not that far behind the 2 previous Building a Nation nations. Which is decent. Right. Now, full strength, but how's Jorgensen doing in this? I'm wondering if he's actually going to be fit. He's just about okay, I would say. Shallow and Guerrero, the other way around. Haidara? Do we want that? I think we'll definitely bring him back in. They'd be silly not to. God, John's got over a goal a game as well. And Vida is now officially on 9 assists in 9 games. Hammond are not in the ECL. No, they lost to Larnacus, unfortunately. But next year, I think they're going to be goated. They've got so many good players now. But they've taken 3 guys that I would have considered putting in our first 11 in this summer. So they've got Carpentier, Guy Sanchez, and... Fuck, who was the other guy they got? There was another guy that we gave them as well. Point being, they've got some great players. Players who are definitely like the verges of our first team. Carpentier probably could have played in it, honestly. I think that next year they've got to be looking for qualification fairly straightforwardly. But at least this year, they all got through the first round, and some of them were pretty unlucky not to get through a second round too, so... I don't think they'd have got past Kasim Pasha anyway, even if they had got past Larnacus. But it would have been nice to go past like one more round for them, maybe. They're definitely getting there. One thing I will be curious to see is how well they perform compared to us in the league this season, given... It's still all on us, but bear in mind, we've already got more points than last season. And we've still got 7 more matches minimum. Maleka, yes, the loanee. Maleka's the one that actually excites me the most, because he's a loanee. If we can keep him out there and he plays, he could be a lifer. He could be the sort of guy that stays out there for his entire career and just kills it with them. The start of the sort of Haris Zivkovic type of player. Right, away at Nordsjaelland. This will be a real... Oh my god, Mr. Shadow Pro now with the 5 gifted stuff. What's going on today, chat? Thank you so much, man. That's so very nice of you. Holy lord. That's the first time ever as well. Like, thank you so much, though, Mr. Shadow Pro. That's so damn kind. And again, I really do appreciate it, but it's so unnecessary. But thank you so much. Right, we've got to win now. This will be a real test for us, though. Like, Nordsjaelland are a much better side than us. Like, Brunbit looks like it was kind of an even match game, and our tactical setup and just having the right players made it work for us. And bruh, Ziga, thank you very much for the prime as well. That's very kind of you. Wow, there's been 16 minutes in, 0 shots. If nothing else, it seems like we do have the ability to absolutely stalemate someone if we want to. Oh, hello. Vida with a cross, perhaps. Oh, a little bit glitchy there. I'll get to that in a sec. Ah, we're going to get done on the break, aren't we? Come on, FM. There we go. Oh, thank you. Welcome aboard, my friend. You can say hi to yourself on the VOD when you inevitably catch up later. But welcome in, though. That's really kind of you. Thank you for joining us. I cannot stress enough how just unnecessarily nice that is. Oh, great interception. Oh, look at that little spin there from Palacio. Palacio also has something that I think Vida doesn't have, and that's aerial threat. He's kind of like a tall version of Vida. Well, he's not a version of Vida yet. He's just not on that level yet. Bungord, 1-0. Philip Bungord. Nah, that's going to get given in it. Yeah. He definitely looked well onside there. Ah, dear. Frustrating. But we just got played through there. So how did they actually come about that? Yeah, that was just, I think that was, ironically, a bit of Kamga not maybe tracking Diamande properly. I think he just didn't... Yeah, it's not our best part. We shouldn't really be getting caught through the middle there with a back five, with like 3 centre-backs like that. They should really be squeezing that space. Which they weren't. Lignon just gets a bit done for pace there. It's a well-timed run and a good pass. We're keeping it pretty tight, though. We're certainly not getting battered. Remember, the last time we played maybe Manmark, not for this one random game. It's... I mean... Actually, maybe for this round. That's a good point. I could sit Kamga directly on it. Who was it? It was Diamande, who's their MLC. Yeah, I could potentially try it. I don't want to draw him out of position too much, though, but it might. Then again, if anyone could do it, he definitely has the work rate for it. I'm going to set up for the position and not the... Yeah, fuck it. Give it a go. See if we can shut him down a little bit. Just by following him around the pitch for the rest of the game. He'll certainly have the energy to get forward, even if he does get dragged quite deep. But we got absolutely hammered by Nordsjaelland the last time we played them in the Europa League, which was, I believe, 4 seasons ago, admittedly. But... And that was at home as well. Okay. Struggle for creativity out there. How's Vida done? He's got 1 key pass, but that was almost certainly from a corner. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Aruka, I mean, I'm going to yell at them anyway. Just try and boost them up a little bit. Tony Sunday's been very poor today. Actually, I've just realised, where the hell was Tony on that play? The Whale Horse, thank you very much for the 21 months. That ball that was played through by Diamande, that's the sort of ball that Tony should be cutting out, really. That's literally his job in the team at that spot. So I kind of blame that on a little bit on Tony, and so does the game, it seems. Right, can we maybe get a clearance header and a counter-attack, perhaps? No. They're just quite a complete side. Just completely better than us. I mean, these goals are a bit annoying. We conceded one of those against Mulder as well, didn't we? How's that got in? That is kind of you're playing against the better side than you type of goal, isn't it? Second phase of a set piece. Frustrating. But we'll have to accept that. I don't think we're going to win this game somehow. But I said I wanted 5 points from those 4 matches. And we've still got Levski to come. And also... Sporting, but I don't see us doing much against Sporty. Sporty? Sporty. Oh, here we go. That's better. Needed a bit more of that from Kamga, really. Right, just look at the overlap. There we go. Finally, Palacio can get forward for once. Watch him bugger this up. Oh, actually, wait. Vidazenia. Oh! What a save. Holy shit. I feel like we only concede the long shots against big sides, weirdly. It seems like that's just one of the ways that it balances things a little bit, as you're about to see. There you go. Literally, case in point. It just seems like long shots seem to go in when we're playing against bigger teams. That seems to be one of the ways that it makes them beat you by more. You just concede bangers like that. That was a hella good piece of goalkeeping, though. Just rolled it to the edge of the box. Drills it through a crowd of bodies. How is that not offside? I know that the game sometimes disallows your goals, but he must have been onside when the shot was taken. Because if he was actually standing in a genuinely offside position there, that was unbelievable that wasn't ruled out. I know we lost 4-1 to them last time, and this is now 3-0, but I still feel like we're playing a lot better than we were last time. Guerrero pulls back across, shallow! As if that's been blocked as well. We've actually created stuff in today's game. I think 3-0 is very harsh. What even are the... We've actually had more XG than they have, and we're 3-0 down. Yeah, this is not a 3-0 game, unfortunately. It is what it is. Shallow's on a 5.9. Good God, man. You can't go soon enough. So now that we don't have Sangare, Tony's on a 6.1. Palacio's actually struggled. Fuck it, Haidara then. Not the best performance from us here. Yeah, I don't think there's much Wisniewski can do about a lot of those. One he got a hand to, but it's maybe asking a little bit too much. The performance in general, in spite of the way that it's gone, yeah, I don't think we're going to be missing him that much. Just watch Melman now score a goal off the bench as well. Right, Haidara with a little bit of a difference in this. Guerrero is going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, pulls it back! Eeyore Melman. Nordsjaelland 3, Sirens 1. I don't think we're going to need Ronnie. Something tells me we're going to be just fine. Oh. Eeyore always delivers. Great work from Haidara. And what a pass from Guerrero. Just unselfish, drops it back across to his teammate. Simple finish from the mailman. Ah, glorious. His second goal in Denmark in a week. I'm pretty pleased. I know it's 3-1 or whatever, but watch us now equalise. We've just got a mad tear for the rest of this game. It's Fanny. Oh, space for Haidara again. Oh, he's going to shoot, isn't it? Oh, that's another block. We've created some good opportunities in this game. What's happened to Shallow? So basically, he's playing poorly, but also he's leaving at the end of his contract, pretty much. Sell him in January. I still want to see if we could maybe hang on to him. Because if we sell him in January, it'll be for nothing anyway, because he's going to be pre-contract. You're right, nothing happened at all in that period, did it? Nah, we decided to keep hold of him because there wasn't any interest again, and we kind of just wanted to see where we could go from there. I'm genuinely disappointed by that. Like, I think we were actually the better side in many ways. It just happens, right? That's the progress we're making. We've been the best side in both games so far. It just so happens that this one, they've got some long ranges. Well, Bungard's one wasn't. Bungard's goal was totally fine. The other two were just long range bangers, so not a lot you can really do about that. Kamga did struggle a little bit. I wonder if actually making him man mark wasn't the best idea. To be fair, they didn't score another goal like that. But Shallow was appalling in that game. Home advantage, yeah, it just happens. But that's fine, because we've got Levski and Sporting at home. Although we beat Sporting and Braga are not at the same level, though, are they? How Sporting started, sometimes they did quite poorly. Oh, they're there. Well, they have lost a game, though. It wasn't today. Plus, we've also got our old favourites, Trabzonspor, who we've already proven that we were capable of beating. I'll take that. It's a defeat, but it happens. We're still in a good spot. I reckon that qualification's very much on the cards. We only need 3 wins, really. I think Levski away should be a win for us. Maribor at home is definitely winnable. And Trabzonspor at home, I think, is definitely winnable as well. And maybe we'll get a random good win or a good point. We've got to host Aston Villa. Might help his morale too. It won't. And also, we're in September. No one's going to bid on him. All their transfer windows are shut, so no one's going to bid on him if I do try to sell him now. And I just don't really want to at this point. I mean, we could try, but let's see. The other benefit, though, is Ronnie does at least get... Then again, we were still able to register. We could try it. Doesn't have any interest out there because it's not in the transfer window. I mean, we could try that. But I'll be amazed if they actually do come in with anything, truthfully. Well, we're going to get off in a minute, but I do just want to see if we can actually get Ronnie gone. Because I'm just not sure how much we really need him. I think Melman is going to be fine. Plan for the first team and subs. No, I'm going to stick to what I'm doing. I'm totally fine with my training schedule as it is. The training works fine for me. I'm not going to change it. Wow, that's some nice, good players there. Yeah, we'll get loose. Or we suddenly find another Saudi club that are interested. Recruitment focuses. Nothing new there. That's the same as before, isn't it? Yeah. What happens with January no matter? Well, unless it's a country whose window is still open, but even I think Saudi's window would have shut, and Turkey's one sometimes is a bit late, but even they, I think. So it might well be a pre-transfer. About 7-3? Melbourne's played in that game as well. God damn. LA Galaxy, well, maybe. Since they are tight, they are absolutely loaded. Oh, I took 7 players called up for international duty. Oh, if Dick isn't in here, I'll be so pissed. No! Malta manager, what are you doing? How could you not call Dick up? Absolute piss take. What are they playing at? How could they not call my man up? There's a guy called Finn Dick there. That's disappointing. Do they not understand? Surely he's good enough to play Malta left back, right? Who's their current left back? Oh, wait, no, there he is. He's in the squad. Wait. So he is in the squad. That's weird. He's in the squad. What do I didn't show up there then? Oh, hang on, wait. These are all... None of these are European nations. I wonder if it's a different article. Yeah. Hang on, was Milan Selye in there as well? I love it. They've started to turn over. Malta doesn't play. No, they'll definitely play because it's September. There'll be some kind of either World Cup qualifying or Euros qualifying. It's 5 years, I believe. Or is it 3? No, I think it's 3 years. Either way, we're now going to start to see the first players start to become Maltese. And Dick is obviously one of them, as is Milan Selye. Oh, is it 5 years? So, yeah. Ah, Wolfsburg, I want shallow. When would this begin? Yeah, so going through on January 1st, so we're still getting for the rest of the half season, and then they're going to pay 3.4 million back. I mean, that's just done, isn't it? We'll just take the 3 million quid for him. If he's going to leave anyway, we might as well take 3 million now and then have him for the next 3 months anyway. So we basically just do without him for 3 months at the end of the season, where it's going to be... Yeah, that's perfect. That's absolutely fine. So we miss out on having him for the second half of the season, but we also get £3 million, which is utterly wonderful. Ramos, are we lucky in? Do you know what? That's probably best we give him a little rest, honestly. They do need a little bit of a rest, given there's another... Oh, no, there's actually a break after that, which is good. That'll do. So slightly weakened team against a slightly better side. He has been proper dog water lately, too. Well, so far, I think it's just the 2, but we'll check after this game. Hopefully we win this too. Because this is another fairly rotated side with some decent quality in there as well. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point now where the second side becomes very valuable. As Shallow actually ironically scores in this game. Because we've basically played rotated sides for the first 2 games. Now, admittedly, Balsan and Senglea are not good teams. In fact, I think they might be the favourite for relegation, both of them. Oh, no. Balsan are a sort of mid-table side there, so that's okay. Longella with 3 assists. Hello, Vida, eat your heart out. Newman is in town. It's not bad, actually, from Newell, considering he comes off the bench mostly. Yeah, Tarshin have fallen off massively. I think they just didn't invest when they got those European... And I'm not that bothered about it. I'd rather have... Basically, I'd rather have these 4. Maybe Luter in there as well. Or Zabar. Kind of consistently get some European football for a little bit. And not have to worry too much about it then. Right, Malta. Let me just check. See if there's any other wild additions to the national team. I'm just going to look through the club. So Jake Gretsch, he's definitely multi. Oh, there's loads. There's absolutely tons of them. So, Yaron Souza, I think he's brand new. We've got him as well. Oh, no, he's maybe different. Wait, no, surely not Piersha in there. Oh, my God, and he's at Luton now, by the way. Yeah, Zellia's one. James Brown, I think that's a real one. You saw a can speed. That's kind of what we do with the trials. And that's kind of what we've been doing in many other ways. Zabar have got loads. Look at all the Argentinians from Zabar. Gustavo in there of Slima. Wissa. Teddy Toomer, of course, in there. But yeah, Roko Pirscher. Is he there permanently now? He is. Wow. So this is what I mean. Hamron are doing trickle down as well. Like, Roko Pirscher was a good player, and now he's signed for Luton. He's a fantastic pickup for them. I love it. It's trickling down. So as Hamron get better, their cast-offs then go down to the other teams, and then they get better, and so on and so forth. We're doing a bit of trickle-down economics. Look at us go. So it's actually working. I love how many of these guys have just declared for Malta. Watch Malta now. So where are we at? 166. Watch this start to climb, because their national team has just got a lot better overnight with all of these new men that they've brought in. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm continually happy to keep giving Hammer these players. If they don't want to play them, they'll just sell them to someone else. Oh, it does. I'm Reagan Booty. It's 5 years for the citizenship, and then they can be called up immediately provided they get the paperwork done, which is what's happened with Dick. Although he hasn't got his first cap yet, but just you wait. But how many have these guys even got caps? Because I do have caps on the screen, haven't they? Yeah, you can see all the new guys. But Pierce has already got 12 caps for Malta. So these are all the new guys as of the last couple of weeks. Or like the last sort of year, I suppose. They're all new to the squad. Can't wait. So maybe Dick's being kept out by one of the other new guys, potentially. Like Callum Talbot, maybe? Or it could be him, actually. He might have just been taken over by a different player who's also very good. I think that's all of those done too as well. It is lovely. Okay. I've got to go do the big shop, chat. We normally do it on a Monday, but I finish work really late. So, what are we saying? We've got to. We have to. It has to be deed. We're doing the United. Oh, wrong button. We're doing Kev. Of course we are. It'd be silly not to. Boom. Yeah, it's 5 years, basically, to get the citizenship, and then they can just become Maltese at that point and do their stuff. So yeah, gonna go do the big shop and see you Thursday, chat, because we should be able to power through a decent chunk of Europa League fixtures on Thursday, which is going to be sick, and we don't have to worry about stopping to constantly offer players out the whole time. It's going to be delightful. Lots more scouting, lots more fun, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you so much for all the random gifted subs as well. It's very unnecessary, but I do